Alright, welcome back, everybody, to another Elden Ring stream. Hope everybody's doing awesome today. Hey, what's up, Azarius? Getting in there quick today. I'm doing alright. A little bit tired, but not too bad. Coffee turned out extra strong, so I don't think that'll be much of an issue. Hey, what's up on Blur? How's it going? And Ollie, good to see you. How are you doing? Zachary, what's up? What's up? It's good to see all of you. Oh my goodness. Let's get rolling into this. Fallout, what's up? Good to see you too. Everybody rolling in. Hello, hello, hello. Always warms my heart to see you all. Yo, what's up, No Name? Yeah, I think you had a lot of competition today jumping into stream. No Name. Azarius sniped in so fast. I didn't even have my chat opened up all the way, and Azarius had a message up. How you doing today, No Name? Yeah, let's grind them bosses out. What's good, Blake? How's it going? Good to have you here. Give people just a second to start rolling in, and I'm going to take a few more sips of my coffee. I found a bunch of these old coffee pods, you know, for like one of them Keurig machines from like who knows how long ago. And don't really have a Keurig set up anymore, and I thought I'll just open all these up and brew a pot of coffee out of that. Apparently it ended up being way stronger than I was anticipated, so whew, this is some strong ass coffee today. Nice, doing Ronnie's Quest for the first time? Hell yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, Zachary, so this is our new game plus challenge run, our bow build. Here, let me where did I put my how did I lose a controller? There it is. So limited stats, same kind of deal as the spellcasting run we did. Limited level, things like that. So we can use bows and crossbows, not great bows and not the ballistas or great crossbows or whatever. And we can also use like throwing things like consumables and such. Nice, Ollie, nice. You took one of the Iron Virgins to the volcano? Hell yeah. Whew. Alright. I cannot drink this coffee quickly, but it is damn good. I love super strong coffee. It's so much richer in flavor. Okay. Let's see here. Where is... Oh, I forgot to do something really quick. Hold on, half a second. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, now I'm ready to go. Rip roaring, ready to go. Let's kick some ass today. Let's kick some ass. Let's make ourselves comfy, though, because, you know, it's never fun to kick ass when you're not perfectly comfy. Still gotta get me some pajamas. That seems to be the magic power everybody uses. Pajamas and sweatpants. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Yeah, for if anybody hasn't jumped into the Discord yet, totally join us over there. It's still technically in its infancy, but it'd be great to have everybody signed up. That way, we can all hang out together away from the stream too. Good morning, Rain. How's it going today? Any updates on your grandpa? Not to make the mood heavy or anything immediately, just curious. Alright, we were headed to Kaled to get to the fort. That's right. Since we're trying to do Solivus Blade and Blad's, or however you say his name, the wolf dude, the really cool tall wolf dude's quest lines. That's okay, Fallout. Right, that's a bear over there. Everybody will have their chance at being first at some point. We can't always be first. He's been admitted to a ward. Okay. Well, at least it's good they're keeping an eye on him. Thank you. Thank you for updating. It's definitely been on my mind. Alright. But, you have any good plans for the day today? I forget if we can get up and over there from here. We have to go all the way around, don't we? Or wait, isn't there a teleporter in here that, like, takes us somewhere over there? Like lied, so Blide. Thank you, No Name. I appreciate it. I am horrible with pronunciations. I really do appreciate all of y'all helping me with pronunciations. It drives me nuts that I suck at them. I don't know why I can't seem to get terribly better. I do practice. No worries, Ollie. Thank you for letting me know. But real life always comes first. School's a good thing. I'm a big fan of school. Maybe not the way that school systems are always run, but I'm a big fan of knowledge and learning. So school's never really a bad thing in my mind. So you're thinking you'll be missing like the first 2 hours or last 2 hours, or what are you thinking? Just so I can understand which side of the clock you'll be dipping out at. I might as well grab this. Really? That's a really cool piece of trivia, No Name. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. That's badass. I love random facts. Random facts are my favorite. I've always wanted to go do like a trivia night or something like that. Don't really think that I'd do great, but it's my it's definitely my favorite type of information. Just like super random facts. Yo, what's up, Rain? How's it going? Good to have you here. Alright. Struggle is real. Let's go take the teleporter down here. I can't remember where it takes us, but for some reason I feel like it takes us closer to where we're trying to get anyways. Anybody have anything cool or fun to share or anything? Any interesting life stuff going on? Whoa, that's the wrong way. You said Blide is Wolf in Welsh? Interesting. That's cool. I could see that. I could see that. That would make sense. Alright. I know there's a teleporter around here. Maybe it's further down this way. Right, I swear. Wait, my memory failing me already? No, I know I swear there was one. Maybe it's further up that way. Yeah. Oh, it looks really pretty at this time of day out here. Look at those clouds. Wow. Like a perfect sunset going on. Huh. I guess I was wrong. I could have sworn there was one right by here. Oh well. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I definitely don't want to keep you from any of your studies or anything, though. But I appreciate you updating me. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Poolie? Good to have you here. How's it going? We'll just go up here and follow the normal path. I am indeed player 2, still on that bow run. Definitely getting pretty darn challenging in parts here. Oh yeah, we need to get that talisman we didn't get in our first run from up here before we take all the bosses out. Oh, I hope we haven't taken out too many bosses yet. Nice! I'm glad it's going good. How's your day going, player 2? You been up to anything good? Woo. Ah, seems safe, maybe. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to grab the black bow on this run then, because it didn't seem to be in its location on our last run after the ash came in. I don't know if I just was bad at finding it, but I could not find it in the spot it said it was. So we'll definitely have to get it from the capital city this time. Oh, why did I backstep? I let go of my input and it was hitting a backstep, but weird. Sometimes I feel like the queuing on movements is very strange. Of course, there was a video that came out that said that there is actual input issues, but I don't think what happened there was one of the ones covered, so it probably isn't one of those issues, but I swear I do feel weird input issues with backsteps in particular. I'd have to figure out a way to test it, but I don't have the stuff to figure that out. Why low health again? It's another challenge run. Oh, interesting. Player 2, it's like a longbow, but it has the same actions as a short bow. Is that what you're saying? That's the unique thing about the black bow? If so, I mean, that does sound amazing. Yeah, that actually sounds really awesome. Okay. See, it worked that time, so why didn't it work the other time? So what am I doing different there when it's not letting me do it? That's weird. Oh well, not a huge deal. Oh, no, crap. And enemies that are really slick at dodging are super tough with the bow build. I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to do free aiming or something like that. Oh, right, Rain. Good call. Good call. That's the switch in my throat though. It's really hard. I can try and reach it. Maybe I got something I can stick down there. I got this old rusty spoon. That might get it. That's fair. That's fair. They can proc bleed easily. I mean, this bow procs bleed super easy too with the arcane scaling. Oh yeah, even jump attack, they still love dodging this silly bow. Although I should probably just use my throwing pots for that. So I can free aim those no problem. We're still getting the hang of the silly bow thing. Yo, what's up, Backstab? How's it going? Yeah, do your thing, Backstab. It's good to have you here. Go get your shower. Pick up our 0 runes. I guess I got tired of invading us. Oh, nope. Whoops. Nope. Yep. Whoa, how did I survive that? I'll take it, though. There we go. Yay, poison. Nice. I love the arrows just sticking out of the body. No! Bad timing on my inputs. Nice. Alright. Okay, now I can look back at things. Aw, poor Patches. Good old Patches. That's okay. You can never truly get rid of Patches. He lives in eternity. Yeah, that's fair, player 2. I took my... Oh no, I did leave my daggers on. I was thinking I took them off. The spark aromatics might be good too. They hit a decent area. I need to figure out good places to farm up my crafting materials at some point once I determine the things I like. You don't regret your decision. I love Patches. You're right, Patches is back in Elden Ring too. Patches has been amazing since the beginning. He's a survivor. He's a fighter, that one. Yo, what's up, geek boy? How's it going? Good to have you here. Hey, Quan, what's up? How you doing? See, I thought Malekith's first phase was much scarier, personally. I mean, none of the phases are friendly or nice, but I thought the moveset of the first phase was way more terrifying, and the aggressiveness. But he definitely hits like a truck in phase 2, like, no joke. Oh, I thought it was safer. Oh, well, that was really lucky, I think. Yo, what's up, Cheyenne? Good to have you here. Yeah, it's more for the throwing consumables that I want to build up. Since that part of our run allows us to use those too. I mean, most of our stuff's going to be done with a bow, but right, I think I did save myself with that that rock with the horse somehow grabbing into the side of that ledge there. Yo, what's up, Daniel? This bow life is actually extremely fun. It is extremely fun. There are some fights that are incredibly difficult, though. The Bloodhound Knights are really hard, because they're crouched down so low. They're super easy to miss. But it is extremely fun. I am loving it. How you doing, Daniel? How's the day treating ya? You don't need to apologize for missing anything, Geek Boy. You're good. No one ever needs to. I mean, you're free to. I'm not telling you what you have to do in life, but no one ever needs to apologize for missing streams. Life comes first. It's always important to take care of the things you need to. Oh, the Millennia fight bow only is gonna be so rough. Nice, nice. Gonna lurk in the shadows tonight, Cheyenne? For sure, for sure. Lurk away. I'm a big fan of lurking myself. Fine, geek boy. You do feel bad then. You deserve it. I was lying. Well, I was being honest with everyone else, but not with you. You always need to apologize. Crying each death. That'd be an interesting one. I wonder how far someone could make it before they were just like, I don't have any more tears left, guys. I know it's part of the challenge, but I can only cry so much, it seems. I'm sorry, Cheyenne. Yeah, my schedule on here is a little bit goofier. Hopefully soon, as things start to even out some more, I'll be able to hopefully start around the 11 o'clock, or closer to the 11 o'clock time again. Um, but this is this is my awake time. I am one of those up at night people. But I'm glad to have you here today. Geek boy, you're a dork. Oh, right over. Well, I didn't mean to get your attention. Fine, we'll do this on our horse. Or maybe. Ah. The magic of really good hitboxes. Where'd you go, boat? Alright. If I missed anything in chat, I will catch up in just a second here. Oh, I heard him next to me, too. That boat would just choose a place and stick to it. Ah, almost. No. I'm gonna have to throw things at this, I swear. Oh, just die. You know you wanna. You can join all your skeleton friends. I like how it's just gingerly going back and forth is making me miss. Ah. That ain't a poor old man, Fallout. He owns a boat. Do you know how expensive boats are? Clearly he's got money. There we go. Aw, now we can rest forever. Alright, what did I miss here? Oh, you go to sleep between 11 and 11:30, Cheyenne? I'm sorry. Yeah, Zachary, so I'm just trying to do, mainly I'm trying to do Solovus Questline to get the, magic talisman. The scorpion magic one, because we missed that. Blythe's armor would be cool to get too. And also, the Dung Eater summon would be cool. Snort a line of chili powder with each death? Oh my god. That sounds like a hospital trip for sure. You got some pretty brutal challenge ideas here, Ollie. It's like no guts, no glory in your challenges. Nice! Cutting the grass can be nice. At least on a nice day. Plus then you get to look at the nice yard. All manicured and such. Not that pushing a mower around is that fun, but I find weed whacking fun. I don't know why. That was a pretty nice boat that dude had, though. I mean, you can make a boat out of like nothing. Actually, you can make a boat out of. I learned this from one of my friends. You can make a boat out of cardboard. Yup. You can just go get a whole bunch of cardboard that's in this recycling, and you can actually make a boat out of that. You gotta waterproof it, which is not hard. But you could make a boat for like hours of time and like $50. I wouldn't take it out on the ocean. That dinghy was nice. It was a nice one. It was all ornate and stuff. It even had that beautiful glow to it. I mean, that the lighting alone had to have cost a lot of money. No, Fallout, not inside of fiberglass. Literally not what I'm talking about. I'm literally talking about cardboard. I made fun of him too. And then he showed me that it was possible. But you just essentially waterproof it, but you don't put fiberglass over it. Okay, so we need to get here. It's not worth it though. Just because it's possible does not mean it is worth it. I'd rather get a tin boat covered in rust than use one of those things. Or aluminum or whatever. Whatever is a light metal they make boats out of that rusts, I would sit in that instead. Oh. Okay. I remember this one. This is the one with the cats in the bottom of it, and this archer dude who assaults us incessantly from the sky. Ouch. No! I thought he'd hit my horse again. Damn. The gargoyle thing? I mean, I guess so. We can definitely fight it. We'll have plenty of gargoyles to fight. I mean, I plan on fighting a bunch of things. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your head none. Okay. Well, the dude's not shooting arrows at us anymore, and that's the important part. Terrible guard. At least it wasn't sleeping like all the guards tend to. But yeah, that really scary, the black gargoyle outside of the beast place? Yeah. Yeah, it's Angry Kitty. How? Really? Oh. I literally hit that flag. You're just gonna... Yep. That's right. They all just love walking to their deaths. So close. Right in between his arm and his leg. I love it. Yeah, the black gargoyle outside of the beast keep. I know the one you're talking about, Fallout. The one that we desperately needed our skeletons to help us destroy. Yeah, we'll definitely try and fight that for sure. I mean, we do have that fight where we're gonna have to fight 2 gargoyles at some point, also. All right. Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at you. So tough. You gonna dodge this? Aw, so close. Boy, definitely easier to hit this cat thing with arrows with its dodge than it was with magic. I was about to say, or I'm wrong. Lion's Claw. That's the Artoria spinning strike thing, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. We can go ahead and get that door unlocked so we don't have to deal with this again. Right. There's a switch or something I need to pull, right? Where is it? Where is it? Probably up there. Huh, I could have sworn it was down here, though. That you had to fight the cat. Oh, no, that's right. Oh, well. Lion's gone. That's the important part. We can open up that later. Open it up later. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we just gotta take care of this one. Come on. Yep, that's what I meant to do, distract you. Perfect. Come on. Follow me. I'll just lead you to treasure. No, I'm still over here. Alright, we should probably switch out our serpent arrows till we can figure out where to buy them again. Just for the poison bone arrows. We can make those easily. In fact, let's make some. Yeah, we can make a ton of these. Alright, basically I have unlimited of the crappy versions, but all we need them for is their poison anyways. Alright. I think the treasure chest, isn't it up above? And this will warp us over to Redmane Castle. So we need to open up the Altus Plateau. After opening up the Altus Plateau, that will give us more dialogue options. Right? Did I miss the chest? Maybe it was down below. Hold on, I'm looking things up. I gotta change how I'm doing my screens. Did I go to the wrong fort? I went to the wrong fort. Didn't I? I did. I went to the wrong fort. That's okay. We'll open up the warp point. That's the one we wanted. Dang it. We'll open up the warp point anyways. We need to get to Redmane Castle later. Silly, silly, silly. You crashing out, Azarius? Well, you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for swinging through. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, Daniel, I'm definitely going to be crafting throwing things for sure. Okay. There's a site of grace on the other side of this bridge. And a dragon comes down and attacks, if I remember right. Or no. We get taken out by ballistas. Maybe both. Can't remember. Site of Grace is over there. Where's the closest Site of Grace to here? Hey, what's up, Night Wolf? How's it going? Good to have you here. I am doing fantastic. Cannot complain at all. How's the day treating you? Oh, I'll probably still be on when you get up, Azarius. Okay. So, we're not going to be able to hit that grace. Well, we need to come back here anyway, so let's get the closest grace we can. I think we got to get inside this place first. So, we got to make it past the ballistas over here. Right, I went to the wrong side. Or... well, it's not dangerous out here right now. Where's all the enemies? Oh, you know what? It's probably all opened up because we could probably fight Radon at this point. Right. Okay. Which means we can actually run across that bridge, and we can actually warp back here and be fine. It is safe here right now. Excellent. Well, that simplifies things. Let's go ahead and pick up the items over here. Interesting. I did not expect the whole outer area to be safe. Oh, I'm playing Elden Ring, Night Wolf. Well, that went better than I was expecting. Okay, so we need to get up here. Don't think we can actually get through by running up, because that takes us to Magic City, City of Magic. So we have to go... we're probably going to have to warp to the Bestial Sanctum, huh? Where's the Bestial Sanctum warp again? Or can we get across over here? I can't remember. No, because there's the ravine. But we can pop out here, and that takes us down below. How is it that we warp over there? Bestial Sanctum. Wasn't that an early... I thought... that must have been the warp point... Okay, hold on. My brain. Well, oh, were you, Daniel? You were running around the same spot today. What classic character did I originally pick for this? Astrologer, if I remember right. I am not playing any concerts, Nightwolf. Yo, what's up, Cursory? How's it going? Yeah. So we got to get up to the top here. I just don't recall the path to get over there easily. I'm not seeing any, like, connected ones. Oh, wait, we can just jump across, can't we? Yep. Yeah, the transport thing. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's north of Third Church of Marika. Oh, okay. So this game's on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Third Church of Marika. Ah, thank you. It was the other body of water. Boy, I'm a moron sometimes. Appreciate you. Okay. Here it is. Alright. Let's grab the checkpoint here. There's the Gargoyle Fallout wants us to fight. Let's at least grab this first. Okay. So. Let's think here. We can definitely try fighting this thing. But we're probably going to need our extra damaging stuff. At least the regular lightning pots and these ancient dragon ones. We gotta farm at Fulgur Bloom at some point. Oh, you haven't killed this this gargoyle yet? Yeah, it's a tough one. Definitely a tough gargoyle. It gave us a heck of a lot of trouble the first time we fought him. That's for sure. Like a lot of trouble. Yeah, Nightwolf, I'm on the PlayStation. PlayStation 5. Yeah, Blake. Getting staggered is pretty rough in this one. The way poise works is interesting. I wonder if it bleeds. We got a bunch of bloody poop. We can throw bloody poop pots at it. Okay. You know what? We'll bring Bubbles in for this fight. Why not? A little bit of a distraction. Oh, we gotta equip our other pots. First we'll try it without Bubbles. Let's see how much damage we can do. And then we'll bring Bubbles in. Oh, that's one thing we do need to put on. The pot jar. Oh, totally, Cursory. I get that. Bleed is very strong, very good. Alright, let's just see what kind of damage we do for right now. Not very much. Not terrible, though. Uh-oh. Ooh, nope, don't remember the moveset. We'll probably be okay. Torrent, I need you to get out here. Thank you. Nope. Oh! Okay. That could have been bad. Really? Hit. There we go. Ooh. Taking one for the team, Torrent. No! Ah, screw it. We can call in Bubbles. Just help us tick the damage down quicker. Oh, Bubbles. Good luck, Bubbles. Whoa! God, Bubbles can hold his own really well. The amount of stamina the horse uses up. Nope! Oh! I thought he was going the other way. My bad. So they can't be poisoned. I know they can be rot. You throw the rot ones on. Otherwise, that fight's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, at least having the horse. It's a nickname we gave our ancestral follower, Cursory. Oh, I imagine no name. I'm excited to see what the Dung Eater's like in battle. I mean, on any of like the main bosses, I still want to see if we can get through them without using summons, or the ones that we were considered honorable and stuff on our other run. But these fights, I don't mind so much summoning in for them. Oh, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. It's actually a bad habit of mine. I try not to over apologize, but I am quite good at doing that. I appreciate you calling me out a bit on it, though, for sure. Ooh. Run. Hello. There we go. Uh-oh. Boy, how many does it take? I know we can get it with rot. I'm pretty sure that we did that with the dragon breath thing before. Nope. Oh. Thank you, Torrent. You didn't need those legs, right? Many of these arrows, it seems. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, damn. Should probably just fight off the horse, honestly. Okay. I swear we wrought these before, but maybe not. So we'll just switch to Frostbite. Alright, Bubbles. Get ready to be a distraction. No! Oh my god. Start on the horse. Getting warmed up, warming these fingers up. But yeah, Bubbles is our little buddy right here. Whoops. That was close. Alright, let's do this correctly. Whoops. Here. Here. And start out with a few of these. God, those do a lot of damage. Do it, Bubbles. Yo, what's up, Trons? How's it going? Good to have you here. How's the day treating ya? Terrible shot. No! Right, it just doesn't care about... I forgot, it doesn't have to jump up levels. It just happily walks right up them. You are not wrong, Cursory. You're spot on with that. Spot on for sure. I'm doing great today, Trons. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. So I'm going to guess that this gargoyle is immune to all the things. I could have sworn we were able to do rot last time, but no big deal. All damage. So let's go with, we won't need this. We can't take hits anyways. Boost up our lightning. Call in Bubbles. Come on, Bubbles. Throw on... anything. Bone arrows, I guess. Whatever. Or lightning. It is raining. Lightning arrows might be better. Lightning. Use our... juice. Get up close. Yeah, lightning does more damage whenever there's a water source, or anything that causes the wet, I guess, not debuff, but effect, or whatever you call it. Not much more, but a little bit more. It's stuck? Nope. If I remember right, they actually started doing that in Dark Souls 2 with the being wet and fighting against fire. Oh, we did get a finger weapon in Elden Ring. I guess that's, you know, something. Oh, we're gonna get hit. No, go, 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 go! Holy shit. No, my precious bubbles. How dare you? Yeah, if you remind me after we're done with this fight, I'll show you. God, that was close. Uh-oh. Not good. Come on. Round and round and round we go. I will kite you all day. I was lucky. No. This would feel pretty lame if you were this giant thing, and there's just some person on a horse, like, throwing toothpicks at you at high speeds over and over again. Yo, what's up, Robert? How's it going? Good to have you here. Ooh, that was way too close for comfort. Come on, do a thing. I know you're trying to bait me. It's learning. Oh, just a few more gargoyle. And you'll finally have peace. Come on. This is just silly. Just lay down and die. It's okay. No one will blame you. I am the Elden Lord anyways. Or, well, Bubbles is, and you did have to fight the Elden Lord. Get out of here. Whew. Alright, I can check on stream again. Yeah, I love environmental effects in games. I loved when they started introducing that. Ooh, quinoa salad. I have not had quinoa in a very long time. I can't remember if I like it or not, but I also feel like I felt that same way back when I used to eat quinoa. I could never tell if I liked it or not. But that does sound good. Backstab. Bacon and eggs is actually healthy, Geek Boy. I know there's many things that will say that it isn't, but it actually just depends. Okay, don't take anything I say as truth, like hard truth. Like there's always an argument against or for something, but a lot of what makes foods healthy or unhealthy in many ways, shapes, and forms is just your activity levels as a person and how you're utilizing those calories or the types that you're getting. Not always. There are definitely some things that are truly bad for you, but a lot of it does come down to just how you live your life with the foods that you eat. Trons, I've never actually fiddled around with TikTok myself, but streaming's been fantastic. Met so many amazing people on here, and I mean that's really what makes the stream great and streaming great is really the people who come to hang out with you. Of course, it takes a various amount of time depending to start having people show up. Some people it's faster, some people it's slower. I have no idea what really affects that. But the fact that you get to hang out with amazing people and talk to them and play games together, I don't know. I think there's something special about streaming, and I think more people should do it. I honestly do. I mean, and the worst thing that happens, if it's slow at the beginning or anything like that, you still got to play video games, and there's no there's no losing with that. Oh, cursory. I've been a lord once. I mean, we did forfeit the throne to Bubbles though. Lord Bubbles. But we got to be a lord for a little bit in our first playthrough. All right. I want the turtle one on. And oh, right. The fleshy jar piece. But I did lose the lordship, that is true. I took a long nap and I woke up and I was all the way back at the beginning, and then apparently they took my crown and my throne, and I gotta do it all over again. Feels like one long joke. Fair enough, Geek Boy, fair enough. So sure. So here's the thing that's complex about the carcinogenic labeling on pork, right, Rain? So when they came out with that study, and I haven't read the further studies, the one that they really started framing as the reason to label pork a carcinogen was the increase in the rate of intestinal style cancers, right? And they put out this report, and it shows like an 80% increase, right, in your chances, which sounds terrifying until you break down what that 80% really means. It's an 80% increase in the typical, like the average, right? Which is, if I remember right, 4%. So, an 80% increase of 4%. So, and I can't remember the exact numbers. So that would mean that instead of having a 4% chance just living your life of getting that type of cancer, you would have what? Somewhere around, let's just say 6% chance. So like, yes, that is an increase in your rate of getting cancer. So you carcinogenic, but it's nowhere near as terrifying as headlines were trying to make it sound, I guess is a way to say it. Um, you've done what for like 5 years, cursory? Like, are you talking about streaming and stuff? Oh yeah, streaming stuff. And I don't know much about Twitch. I hear the community is a lot different depending on where you stream, whether on Twitch or YouTube. That's how I feel about it. It's like having all your friends over for a slumber party and everybody like kicking it and playing a game together. Let's feed this dude a munchy crunchy eyeball. Yum 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 yum. Yes, statistics are strange, and the way that they phrase statistics is complicated too. And that's a decent point, Backstab, but then again, I guess the argument that I would pose, or like what would need to be researched then, is if there were communities that had a very high amount of pork intake, would that community, depending on how long they've lived that way, have a better tolerance to the effects, the negative effects of the pork? Or would the negatives still outweigh their adaptations to it? Nice, Ollie. That's awesome. That is awesome, awesome. I mean, I guess that's, one of the really, really complicated things when you look at studies. It's like, how many things could possibly affect something? And that's why it's so hard to prove anything is true or false when there are so many variables, and most of the time you can't even come up with all the variables. I mean, we have teams of people that have been working on things for ages and ages and ages and ages and still haven't been able to prove some things. I mean, there's a lot of things actually that haven't been able to be conclusively proven, but we're getting closer and closer on stuff. But it is very complicated trying to figure out all the different things that affect things. Oh, it is super interesting, right? It is super duper interesting. I think a lot of what it comes down to, and this is just my opinion, is just like people need to be careful about food that is difficult to digest and the effect that difficult foods that are difficult to digest in general have on your system. Because there are plenty of foods that are hard to digest that are really hard on you. And what does really hard mean, though? I mean, it's all relative, I guess. It's just my rambly, weird thought processing backstab. Just kind of dumps out of my mouth. Plus, the more I do that, the more I get proven wrong on things, and the more I'm proven wrong on things, it gives me other opportunities to learn. So, kind of like one of the best things you can have in life is the ability to be wrong, so you can grow and learn. No. Oh. I thought you were serious for a second there when I saw what was statistical because the emoji portion didn't pop up on my screen. I was about to be like, oh well, let me break it down for you and sound like a real knob as I try to explain things. Of course, my explanations while doing other activities at the same time I can't say are going to be the most optimal. Let's see. Oh, right. We have two different monks, huh? We have Black Flame, and then we have regular. Oh, okay. Oh, don't even, Geek Boy. You're gonna make it sound like some of the ridiculous educational like music from school back in the day. I had this educational arithmetic rap cassette way back in the day. Way back in the day. Nothing like jamming out to people rapping about your multiplication and division tables. That's some like that's some good stuff right there. Hey, what's up, Slump? How's it going? You just started out? Any starter tips? Um, well, it's not probably not going to sound much like a tip, but I say that it's very important to take everything at your own pace. Um, if you don't rush, take your time, kill enemies, practice your moves. And I know this sounds like really non-advice, but those are some of the most important things I find in going on journeys, especially in the FromSoft games, so you can get a feel for your character and your play style in relation to how the enemies are. Um, Explore every nook and cranny. Don't go straight towards the bosses. There's plenty of stuff to explore, and the more you explore in these games, the more amazing things you'll find to help you in your journey. I mean, there's some incredible items and weapons, armor, things like that you'll find in the world that will make your journey, I wouldn't say significantly easier, but it will sure add an element of ease that will help you. Is this your first From game also, Slump, or is are you just new to Elden Ring? I guess I should have gotten more context here. Schoolhouse Rock was good. I will give it that, Geek Boy. I agree, Cursory. There are tons of connections to all people and closeness under the surface. Yeah, it's an interesting way of saying it, but yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. I could be off, but I like your sentence, and I'd say I agree with it. What's up, Sunrider? How's it going? Good to have you here. Also, chat is a wealth of knowledge in here, Slump. If anybody has any tips to throw Slump's way, please do. This is definitely going to be harder than Zelda. Um, though, I mean, there are some truly difficult aspects of Zelda at points. Yeah, okay. Well, so with your stat allocation, until you decide, don't look at my stats as like a guide. Please don't think my stats are a guide. They are not a guide. I'm doing a challenge from. But until you've fully decided what you want to rock as a build, you can never really go wrong with putting points into your vigor for more life. Um, Damage, most of it, well, not most of it, but a lot of it is going to come from upgrading the gear that you have. More so than your stats until later in the game, especially early on. And so if you're, ever like, I don't know what to level up, there's nothing wrong with throwing some points into vigor, maybe up to like 15 or 20, just so you get a little bit more survivability, and it's going to feel significantly more enjoyable with more health. Truly, truly more enjoyable. Yeah, go for it, Trons. Yes, exactly, Cursory. I totally get where you're coming from. Yes, and it's starting. That's something that is very, very hard. Is like if when you start out being set up, or your experiences have brought you to a place of being closed-minded in a lot of aspects, whether it's education or any really a facet of life. It's hard to break that, but I applaud you for putting in the work to break the walls down and be more open. It's a hard process. Nice, Sunrider. Heck yes, practicing parrying millennia. Yeah, one of my buddies did that. He said it took him like 2 weeks to get it done cleanly, which is pretty intense. But yeah, Slump. You can never really go wrong with putting more points into your health, especially at the beginning. And then figure out what kind of playstyle you want to use. If I remember right, I think your starting class has higher faith. Um, Most of the faith spells you'll find early on are non-damaging, if I remember right. Um, So I would worry more about getting some points into your health and then figure out a weapon you'd like to use. Going pure caster can be fun, but it takes a lot of setup. So I would suggest, and you can always redo your build later. Whatever build you run through the game with, you do not have to use later. You can totally reset your stats and put the points right back into whatever you want. So vigor, endurance, depending on what type of armor you want to wear, and then physical stats like strength or dexterity to use a weapon you enjoy. And you don't have to go all in on anything, but I would definitely go with vigor first. It will make a huge difference. Your playthrough will be so much nicer. That's true. Geek Boy's got a good point there. There's a really good starting colossal weapon over there. It's a brutal fight, but it's definitely a great one to practice, though it can be very frustrating. But it'll get you very good at, it will really help you a lot with your timings on your rolls and such, is right here at this Forlorn Hound Everjail. It's right below the starting area. It's not an easy fight. It's not horrendously difficult, but I'd say that it is a good challenge for the starting portion of the game. And you can actually get a weapon from that boss that you could use through the entire game if you like it. It's actually a fantastic full run weapon. Like, you'd never have to change it if you never wanted to. Yeah, of course, Slump. I mean, if there's any way that any of us can help, please ask. Do not hesitate. Welcome back, Trons. Hey, Emerald, what's up? Happy Easter to you, too. Yo, what's up, Elton? How's it going? But yeah, if you want a challenge and a good place to practice against, fast enemies, and the reward will be amazing if you end up liking the weapon, the Forlorn Hound Everjail is a wonderful place. And it has a revival statue right outside the boss room, and you can actually grab your runes without even going back into the boss room, which is nice. So there isn't too much of a threat of loss of anything there. Okay, we gotta get across this bridge. Backstab, you're hilarious. How's the day treating you, Emerald? And Elton, you been up to anything cool or good yet? That's fair, Rain. I imagine playing a mage build that is beefier, where you can take hits, has got to be far more like truly enjoyable than ones where you get taken down super easy. This dragon is annoying. Welcome back, No Name. Alright, I gotta focus up for just a second, just because this fight's a little silly. You know what? I should just bring Bubbles out. This dragon's gonna reach the end of this bridge and then disappear. Whew. Nice. Got the horse to take the damage. Oh, I walked too far and made Bubbles disappear. Alright, dragon. You want to fly away now? Just zip on back to the other side. Oh, nice. It's not just zipping over there. That's nice. Oh, 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 I was about to fall through the bridge, though. Aw, there you go. No! Holy crap, that was lucky. Nice. Would you end up making No Name? I can't remember if you said earlier or not. I did. I accidentally killed Bubbles. It was the worst decision I've ever made. Silly, tedious fight. See if we can get the rock going too. Definitely gonna take more hits though. I don't think the rot procs. Rot does more than that, doesn't it? Rot does ridiculous damage. Maybe the rot buildup on this is just horrible or something. Oh my god. Yeah, clearly the rot didn't proc. Or maybe just things in Caelid have a resistance to rot. I'm not sure. No. Uh-oh. Ah, a very confused dragon. Oh, you're gonna make yourself zip over. You're gonna fade out of existence in a second here, Mr. Dragon. Maybe not. Maybe they fixed that. Maybe they don't do that anymore. Oh, that would be really nice if they didn't do that anymore. And we'll go back to poison, I guess. Ah. No! What a tedious fight, too. Oh, Emerald wasn't even watching too much Breaking Bad, so when they said cooking, that's awesome. Well, that was silly of me. Bleed arrows to speed it up, I guess. Yeah, happy Easter, all. Ooh, what you cooking for Easter dinner, Rain? And let's see, you cooked an egg sandwich. That sounds good, though. Egg sandwich sounds delicious to me. I'm not even that big into eggs, but made the right way, eggs can be pretty darn good. Cooking is a fantastic activity. Right, Exaton? Totally did. You are not wrong. How's your day going? It's good to have you here. Yes, yes, these arrows don't fly far. Turtle soup. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Oh, live. Alright, what's your plan, Mr. Dragon? No! Oh, I was so close to rolling through that. This dragon on the bridge. I should just run past it. Silly, silly dragon. At the Smoldering Church. Yeah. Let me see. Is that the one that's over here? I think so. That's the, it has that kind of like, oversized butcher knife looking thing. Or like half a shear. I think that one gives you its weapon. I can't remember. Nice! You've gotten all, Exoton, you've gotten all the great runes and the hidden weapons? Hell yeah, that's what's up. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you. That does sound good, Geek Boy. I could totally go for that. Man, maybe I'm just hungry already. Alright, I should focus a little bit better. I just love talking to everybody. Oh, the one up by the Volcano Manor. Oh. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Mason? It's going great today. How are you doing? That's fair, Rain. That's fair. I imagine it would get a little bit tiresome after a while. I could totally see that. No major updates that I can think of since last night, Mason. Just doing the run, just trying to get over to Fort Fair. You know, we're just gonna run past this dragon. This dragon's just irritating on the bridge. It's just tedious. We're just trying to get over to the fort so we can continue Celavis and Lyde's quest lines here. Run! We're gonna die, maybe. Isn't there Grace, like, right over here, too? I could be wrong, but for some reason I was thinking there was. Maybe it's further down. That's okay, we don't really need it anyways. We're trying to get to the fort. Alright, there's one of those tree avatar things that, whoa! Sudden lightning, but we need these. I should have picked up more of these on our last run. Okay. Alright, Bubbles. We can take this one down real easy. I'm sure of it. Oh, right, this one does rot stuff. I doubt this thing bleeds. I should probably stop using these bleed ones. I don't really want to change my bow or my arrows right now. No, I got stuck on crap. Wow, I am real sloppy tonight. Right, not supposed to apologize as much. Ah, feeling silly already. Oh, I get that, Mason. Bored and hungry. I can relate with that one greatly. Oh, we can go pick up more of these flowers really quick. That's what. Yeah, we died on purpose so we can pick up more Fulgur Bloom. That's right. Yeah, it was all on purpose. Well, his lightning's not being friendly to us. Excellent. Okay. Let me look back at chat here for a second. Ooh, pork roast. That does sound good. Cursor, you want an egg sandwich so bad now? For real, for real. What's the fastest way to make... Oh, like your runes? Well, once you unlock it, this blood place underground is probably... Well, it is the fastest. But before then, outside of the Bestial Sanctum, all of the militia people, the dudes with the big scythes and stuff, they net you 1,000 runes per kill. So that's actually a really fast way to get them too. You just gotta avoid the gargoyle thing. The Cannibal Ladies in Dark Souls 3 also Emerald, like same name, or? Well, you're not wrong there. There's a lot of like repetition to bosses, but at least there's a little bit of variation to the repetitive bosses. That is one nice thing. Yeah, objects in the world are my mortal enemy for sure, for sure. Pot fragments are the real danger. Yeah, one of poor Alexander's dead friends. Well, guess he shouldn't have been friends with the weak pots. Alright. Let's switch our arrows to the correct ones. Let's go... regular arrows, and let's go... Maybe... Well, fire's gonna be weakened because of the rain. Maybe frostbite. We'll try the fire ones, whatever. Yeah, probably can't bleed. I just only had those ones on my hotbar, and I wasn't in a great place to change them out. Get him, Bubbles! Uh-oh. No, you're hurting our friend. Alright, here we go. Gotta be more careful. Oh, okay. Nice. I guess Bubbles took one for the team there. No, not Bubbles! Did it get hit by the lightning? Is it getting hit by the lightning? More? Alright, I'll double check chat in a second. I feel like it's baiting me into something. No, what? No, what? Okay. Dang. I was about to say, wow, they really did fix that. That's awesome. But I definitely feel like they gave a larger area that enemies could travel before they got pulled back again. Alright, well, it reset, so let me double check chat while I have a moment here. Ooh, a dual dagger build sounds really fun. Are you liking those limitations? You're not wrong, Daniel. You can technically poison a tree to death. Yeah, you're not. I agree with you there, Cursory. It's kind of like how cold brew coffee is way, way, way stronger because there's a lot more caffeine in it. Though I feel like with the coffee, the reason why it's much higher in strength is just because of the coarseness of the grain. So just easier to pull everything out of it. That's my assumption. So I feel like it's a little bit higher in caffeine here, but doesn't taste burnt. blonde roast for life. I liked cold brew when I was doing it for a little while. I don't know why I ever stopped making it. Alright, I wonder if any more Folger Bloom came up. But I doubt any more came up with the lightning. I imagine it's just one rotation through picking it up. Yeah, okay. There are ways to kind of make it like Bloodborne with your... Whoops, wrong section. Your different... talismans, or there's the healing ones. You could critical hits restore HP is a nice one to have, and then isn't there successive hits give you HP back? I can't remember. There's a few ones that reward you for an aggressive playstyle with HP. I just can't remember what they are. Whatever. Anyways, the critical one is nice for getting your HP back, similar to kind of how Bloodborne felt, in a way. Not exactly the same, but... Yeah, limitations feel nice. I like the limitations. Oh, any updates on the face cam? Okay, so... not yet. I'm trying to figure out something. Basically, everything right now is a horrendous cluttered mess. And it, I don't want that to be the first way y'all see me. So I'm trying to get everything fixed up there, and I still have to pick up the camera too. So, like, full honesty, everything is just... things have been pretty wild for a while now. So things are super wild and all over the place and not arranged well and... very, very, very cluttered right now, but it's getting fixed, and so I'm working on that diligently, and then also getting the camera. Full honesty. So I'm doing my best. I am definitely trying. Ashes of War Golden Land. It sounds familiar. Yes. Thrust it into the ground. Oh, it's the same move that the tree things use. Interesting. That's something I'm excited to fiddle around with. Our third playthrough is going to be more of like a power fantasy, strong things playthrough. Maybe not, no, going crazy overpowered. We're still going to keep our level restriction, but we'll definitely try out all the cool stuff then. I was going to do it on this run, but then I was like, nah, one more challenge run. One more challenge run before we readjust. It's not a bad idea, Geek Boy, but with how tight the spacing is in here, I actually would not even have any room to hang up something like that, as ridiculous as that might sound. But I mean, you've seen how tight the spacing is at my, well, you haven't been over in a while, have you? I guess all the times I've seen you have been over at your place recently. Yeah, it's just everything is very, very tight right now. But it will get figured out. I promise you all, it will get figured out. I just ask a little patience for me to get it figured out. But I am doing my best. I will get as many people of the mods or whatever that you guys want to talk to that are willing to be there too. I'll do my absolute darndest. Yeah, you thinking about doing a chimney cleaning business? It might make money. I don't know. I mean, people still do burn wood fires. I'm not sure how many people have converted over to things like gas fireplaces or whatnot. But I mean, if there's a market for it, go for it. So we need to pick up the Ritual Sword Talisman. That is one I meant to pick up on the last run, and I totally spaced it. And I can't remember where exactly it is. Here it is. I still have it. I still have the tab up to remember to get it too. I think it's the last talisman we're missing, the Lux Ruins, which is. Let me see here. Actually, once we get the other Dectus piece, it looks like we should be able to go over there and get it. So, once we get the other half of the Dectus, we should be able to go over there and pick up the talisman, which will make a huge difference in our damage probably. Because what is it, like an extra 10% or something like that? A PO box. I don't even know what the process is of setting something like that up. I need to write down all these things. See, I haven't really thought about all these things. All I really thought, and I've said this before, is I'm gonna play video games with people, and that's like really as far as my mindset or like my plan really went. Like, you know, there was like the hope that, you know, maybe if people enjoyed hanging out and stuff, that YouTube would, you know, ad revenue or however YouTube works. But outside of that, all I've really thought about is I just really wanted to play video games with people. As you see, I still haven't figured out donation stuff either, or anything like that. P.O. Box, things to think about. This is my things to think about list. P.O. Box, donations, green screen, I guess, for chroma stuff. Camera for face cam. Face cam. Or at least occasional. I may not use a face cam every time. You know, maybe on a day I'm not feeling too great or something like that, but you know, yeah, definitely face cam stuff. I don't know. I don't really know all this stuff to look into for that. I never really. I've said this a few times before. I barely watched any streamers before, like their streams. And usually, if I do, it was like an after the fact thing on YouTube. I've always had a strange schedule, so it's always been hard for me to catch streamers. Oh, I'll put optional next to the green one then. Optional, optional. Good point. Good point. I mean, these are all technically optional. I feel like that was a trap you got me real good with right there, Backstab, by getting me to identify one as optional without thinking all of them as optional. So if that was your goal, that was pretty clever right there. It doesn't sound like it would be good for the bow build. Yeah, I was thinking like what I'd like to do is I'd like to, I really like organizing, decorating when I can. There's not a lot of evidence of it, but I really do. I was hoping to take some of my fun, nerdy things and organize them in a way that, could be seen maybe if I use a face cam, something like that. Nice, nice Troons, you just hit, Tron, sorry. Trons, you just hit, 300? Hell yeah, that's what's up. Hang up pictures of my subs on the wall behind me. I think if I put up pictures of anybody, I'd probably get in a lot of trouble. As weird as that sounds, I don't know. I'm sure that in some way, in some fashion, it could be considered some form of doxing or something, and I'd get in trouble for it. So I'd have to really, really be careful about doing something like that until I knew what the guidelines on something like that was, or like things you get in trouble. Because I've definitely seen some YouTubers get in trouble for doxing stuff that never would have even thought could be considered doxing. So definitely something I'd have to be very careful about doing. But I like the suggestion. I think it would be really fun. Muscle posing on the beach. You'll copyright your face. Didn't somebody try to do that? Didn't somebody try to like get some sort of like copyright thing on their face? I feel like that was a thing. I can't remember. That, yeah, profile picture thing. We could come up with something like that. We could all work together. Like, I don't know how feasible it is, but, that could be something that could be worked on. Is like, maybe we could make like a mosaic or something, and everybody contributes like a small image to make a picture out of. That could be really fun. And you can get mosaic making programs for free that are actually quite good, or at least you could back in the day. Oh, I would totally help Rain if I could get over there yet. It's going to be a while before I can make it to the mountaintops of the giants, but I would be totally glad to help you if I could anytime soon. Somebody in chat might be able to. I'm not sure. Is anybody available to help Rain with the fire giant? Because it's going to take me probably hours before I can get back over to the mountain, the fire top mountains. Because well, maybe not hours. How quickly can we get there? I think we have to beat the capital, don't we? Essentially, the first iteration of it, and then go through. Right? I can't remember. Yes, so the cursory, there is a delay between the stream and everything I see in chat. And it kind of varies. So sometimes it's like a couple seconds, and sometimes it seems to be like 15 seconds, which is an astronomical amount of time when it comes to responses. And it just kind of bounces between a couple seconds and like way too many seconds. And I have no idea if there's a way to mitigate the amount of time it takes for something like that. Yeah. So it's gonna be a bit. But if anybody can help Rain, Rain's on the PS4. I would appreciate it if you would help out Rain. I did not notice that. I did not notice that they were placed in a ring. Interesting. But if we can get there within some sort of decent amount of time if I can get there, phrasing, if I can get there within a decent amount of time, Rain, I'd be more than happy to help you with that. Fling your poop at me. Well, that makes sense. Wow! Camera stuff! No! Damn. Hey, what's up, Dreddy? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's the day treating you so far? What? Maps in the shape of a curled finger? I mean, I guess so, but it's got quite the wart on the top of the finger. Ah, this must be the one finger. The world is the one finger. Hey, lazy days are good days. We all need those. Roll so bad turned me into Waluigi for a second. Did I sound like Waluigi for a second there? No good. I could not even do that on purpose. Okay. I didn't even notice, Geek Boy. That's hilarious. Cease this tomfoolery. Yeah, this place was really, really rough the first time we went through here with that restrictive caster build we had. These bats were messing us up. And then all the ghosts upstairs. But yeah, this is definitely a really intense room. All the bodies hanging around, all the crazy bats and rats and ghosts and bodies, and yeah, this is not a pleasant place. If this was my Airbnb, I probably would not rate it well. Unless the beds were super comfy, then I might be okay with it. You hungry, Rain? Nice. About to get the ram armor? Nice. Heck yes. What's for breakfast today, Rain? What's for breakfast? Oh, thank you, Backstab. Appreciate you doing that. Ah, foiled by inanimate objects. Oh, it was just trying to pick up its friend. Oof, that poison. Yes, Emerald, I have played The Last of Us. Loved The Last of Us. Definitely want to play it again at some point. Did not play The Last of Us 2, though. Thoroughly enjoyed The Last of Us 1. My cousin said The Last of Us 2 was fantastic, though. I watched a couple reviews of it, and gameplay and stuff looked good. Just looked like more of the same from the first one, but I really loved the first one, so it's definitely not a complaint. Even if it might sound like some sort of complaint. No! Oh, I thought I was out of range on that. Oh, I should have known better. Eggs and toast sounds legit. Thank you, Elton. Yeah, Discord's finally coming together. Everybody in there is more knowledgeable than me, so they've been helping me try to figure it out, and everybody in chat's been coming up with awesome suggestions. Like we got the page for everybody to show off their outfits in various games, so the Elden Bling page, which was an awesome idea. Oh yeah, that shit made out of scissors. Yeah, you think you'd be able to reuse something like that, but nope. Nope. Apparently, you stab a body and your character just goes, "That's really icky now. I'm not taking that with me." Yeah, from what I was seeing in the reviews from The Last of Us 2, is that they were really going for the idea of like the hopelessness of it all, as opposed to finding the hope in things. Um, and it has, I watched quite a bit of the reviews on it, and I understood some of the people's complaints. It's hard when you lose beloved characters and stuff like that, but the reality of those lives, the choices you'd have to make, and how those would impact everything, would have devastating consequences, and no one would come out unharmed in the end. Like, truly, there is no happy ending in some sort of apocalyptic world. It's kind of like when people idealize, adventures. Like, you look at, like, Elden Ring, and you're like, oh, we're going on an adventure, it's beautiful, it's wonderful. And, like, it is, sure, but in real life, this would just be nothing but hardship and tragedy. It would be incredibly horrible, but as entertainment, it's fantastic. So I feel like the way that they try to portray that, in at least from what I saw, like reviews and gameplay stuff of Last of Us 2, I feel like really embodied that. And it's kind of like this book I read in high school called Shipwrecks. Another story that's just like incredibly honest. Like, there's nothing happy, and anytime there is something happy, it turns bad, but it feels honest. It's kind of the embodiment of hopelessness, but surviving through the hopelessness. I don't know. There's beauty in the pain, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. Alright, I'll catch up on chat in just a second. These bats, or sirens, or placements in this room. Nope, no. God, I hate these things. The Last of Us would technically, Elton, it would be technically considered, I think, a horror survival style game. Yeah, I don't trust the reviews of major companies anymore on things like that. I like to listen to as many independent reviews as possible. People who hate things, love things, and are indifferent, and then try to make judgments from there. Oh, not really judgments, but kind of come to some sort of conclusion. Kind of like trying to remember a story in real life, like trying to trust just your own memory to get the points of a story accurately remembered. It doesn't work. It's kind of like any event or story that I have, I try to get everybody's side of all of the story pieces, and then combine them together and pick the most logical midpoint in between because it's probably the most honest. I agree, no name. The way that they incorporated the different cultures into Elden Ring, I think, was very well done, and showing the different areas background on how they treated each other in the past and stuff like that. Very interesting. Well, I cannot hit at all this time around. Go home. Go home, Siren. I gotta try that again. There you are. Gonna come outside, or are you stuck? Ah, targeting. Alright, just go reset. We'll give that a second here. Well, that's kind of the case, Geek Boy. I mean, a lot of what are considered to be depressing stories are actually quite good because they're incredibly honest and realistic, and people are better able to relate to those things. But they're not happy. You know, a lot of people somehow, for some reason, conflate happiness and enjoyment, or happiness and enjoyment, when not everything that happy is joyous, and not everything that is joyous is happy. Or not joyous. Sorry, I'm like thinking too many things. Sorry, my words are getting all goofed up. Entertaining, good, whatever. Some of the best stories aren't happy, I guess is all I'm really trying to say. A lot of the best tales, stories, however you want to say it, lessons to be learned in life don't come from happy things, but that doesn't mean that they aren't enjoyable. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. My literary teacher in high school very much believed in that, and every book that they gave us, which was not the same as any of the other literary teachers, were very, very depressing. Incredibly depressing. Beautiful stories. Horribly depressing. Come on. Yeah, I don't know how he got away with his book list, because it was not the same as the other two lit teachers, but, or English teachers, or whatever we want to call them. But they were good books. And I definitely remember them. I can't say that about a lot of the other books I read for, other English classes. Alright, let me catch up on chat now that it's like halfway safe. Oh, so Elton, from what I know, there is a decent number of jump scares in the second Last of Us, but I'm not sure. Not like it's a jump scare game, but there's a decent number from what I was hearing. Nice, Trons. You're gonna help people out with the Elden Beast. That's really nice of you. That's really awesome. Yo, Florin, good to see you. How's the day treating you so far? Supposedly there's supposed to be DLC that's going to come out for this game. I think someone said it was confirmed, but I haven't looked it up myself. Yeah, well, actually, I watched part of the first Clerks, but I watched the second Clerks quite a number of times. I never even heard of Clerks when I saw the second one, but Clerks, I thought Clerks 2 and what I saw of Clerks 1 was quite good. A question related to PS Plus: can you cancel it before they charge you? So say you prepay for like 3 months or a month or whatever amount. So you'll get charged the initial, and then if it sets you up on an automatic plan, you can just cancel it immediately, and you will only be charged for the amount that you paid for. And yeah, I totally get that, Rain. It's, in my opinion, an important part of learning to be happy is learning to appreciate some of those harder times. And I think that, as weird as it might sound, or maybe it doesn't sound weird, but that emotion movie that came out, what was it? Where you got to see the different emotions of the brain, joy, sadness, what was it? Joy, sadness, fear, anger, and something else. Envy? Maybe it was jealousy. Either way, that emotion movie, the animated one, Inside Out. Yes, thank you, Geek Boy. That movie does a stupendous job of really explaining or depicting that still being able to appreciate and find something beneficial from those harder times, and that it's like kind of necessary to truly appreciate the joys of life. That movie has got to be one of the best movies I have ever seen that explains emotions. And sure, it's not perfect or anything like that, but it does a stupendous job of giving a decently accurate depiction of how emotions work in the brain. Yes, no name. So you just you buy your subscription time first, and then you can cancel it right after buying it once it has the initial charge go through, and then it shouldn't charge you again. And sometimes when I'm feeling like, oh, I don't trust it, I'll just erase my card information off of it. I'll cancel it and then erase the information. Just be like, nope, forget my card. And it's probably overkill, but I don't know. Yeah, self-reflection, difficult thing to do, very important. It can be quite taxing on the mind when you really delve into things. But you definitely come out the other side feeling more whole, I guess would be a way. Because you don't always truly feel better, but you definitely gain a lot from it. As an Elden Ring island for all the time you spent thinking about the game. Legit, legit. I love it. I love it. I love it. No, I did not see Zuli's new video about illusory walls. There is a reason for the 50 hit wall? No kidding. What is the reason, Emerald? That's fair, no name. Doing PvP and getting to play with others, definitely a great time. At least the duels PvP, a little bit of invasions too. I mean, as long as you don't get stuck in one of those invasions where somebody is just sitting AFK somewhere. Not that we've even run into anything like that, but we haven't done just straight invasions. We've done the ones where we have the blue circle that's pulled us in. But duels are fun. I'm definitely excited to like, and that's probably what I'll do for my next build. Honestly, is do more of like a PvP build for the run. Since should be able to make a strong build using base 4 PvP and exploration. Which movies with the indicative 6 to 10 are good movies? What's what is the title? Oh, you don't know how to say it, probably. That's fair. That's fair. That's okay. That's okay. I can always look it up later. Definitely not extremely necessary for this exact moment. Okay, I forget what was down on the side with the rats. We got our half piece, but we might as well deal with this floor. TLDR, you want to fight and help people? Legit, legit. Which Spider-Man was the last one you saw, Florin? Was it the one that was in theaters? I haven't seen the new Batman yet. The movie's name is For Warrior Ghosts. I can definitely look that up. I love books and movies that make me think. Things that get inside your head real good. Heavy psychological stuff. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me get the lantern on. My bad. Keep forgetting to turn it back on. Was the new Batman solid? I don't. I was gonna say I don't think any of my friends at least have seen it or either given me their opinions on it yet. I wasn't sure how it was gonna turn out. I had high hopes though. Trailer looked good. The newest trailer I saw. All right, Bubbles, keep us safe because we're not gonna fight these ghosts. They're frustrating. Okay, yeah, that's right. There's rats on this side and the other side. Oh, damn. Damn, that rat killed me in one hit. Okie dokie. Well, that's okay. I don't think there was anything that good in here. I think it was just a talisman anyways. So we got our Dectus piece, and so now we need to unlock the Altus Plateau. And then we should be able to continue our quest line. We have to go from this side, don't we? Oh, we gotta stop in and say what's up to the Turtle Pope anyways. Dang, no man, that no name. That's a pretty good quantifying piece to say go see it. You think it's your favorite movie of all time? That's impressive. Dang, all everybody's saying it's good. Okay, what happened with Morbius? All I've seen is people talking crap about it, but I haven't looked up anything on it yet. No, that's actually a good way to review it too, Rain. Like the if you grew up on the comics and you found the movie solid, then the movie was probably very good. Yeah, yeah, I actually really liked the newest Spider-Man. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I saw a review where they compared it a lot to Spider-Man 3 in how it felt, and I thought that was a pretty good way of depicting it, but done in a way that more people would be receptive to. Right, where am I going? Wrong side. Oh, it was a writing issue, and then the acting was a little off. Is it who was it that plays Morbius? Is it Jake Gyllenhaal? I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. I never saw the Eternals either. That's one I meant to check out. course, I heard people talking crap about that. Although I feel like a lot of reviews I see nowadays are like just negative, and it kind of makes me wonder, like, uh, is that people putting out negative reviews because that's what gains the most traction, or are these things truly not enjoyable? Because it's like a lot of people talked shit about the Mortal Kombat movie, but then when I saw like the reviews on why they disliked it, it's like, oh, writing stuff, blah blah blah. Well, I didn't go into that movie expecting it to have a really awesome story. I just figured they'd have some pretty decent fight scenes, and it would be, goofy as all hell, and just I don't know, a fun action movie. I feel like sometimes a lot of it is just the mindset you go into the movies with, or having expectations. Expectations are a great way to set yourself up to be disappointed. Jared Leto, Jared Leto. Okay, well, that's too bad that the acting wasn't good. Jared Leto is actually a pretty decent actor. I still think it's funny. Him in Fight Club. I did not know that was him in Fight Club the first time I saw that movie, and I saw it later. I'm like, holy crap! Isn't that Jared Leto? Just getting his ass handed to him in that really really rough scene. Seagal has a sniper movie out. Uh, I love those goofy movies though. As long as you don't expect them to be good, they can still be entertaining. And yes, writing is very very important. Heck, good writing can save bad acting a lot of the time, but good acting cannot save bad writing. Oh, Eternals was more disjointed than bad. That's fair. I don't mind that. It can be a little bit jarring, but I guess it just means watching it twice. Of course, the way that big blockbuster movies are designed nowadays is definitely different feeling, in my opinion, than they used to be. A lot less on cohesive storylines and such, and a lot more on just visual entertainment value. The beast eye quivers. I did like the Doctor Strange movie. That one I found very enjoyable. But I think one thing that may help me enjoy some of those movies is I didn't really grow up reading those comics. Yo, what's up, Uncle? How's it going? Ah, well, I have no idea what I did that bothered you. But okay. If there's some constructive feedback you'd like to give, I'd love to hear it. And you can, put it in whatever phrasing you'd like. You don't have to be gentle with your words. Never saw Tenant. I heard some people say they really liked it. Alright, I am doing my best to keep up on chat while running, and looking back and forth is getting me a little bit here, so bear with me. Alright. I think this is Turtle Pope's place. We should grab the Grace here. Goodness. Oh, good stretching. Oh, I appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you. Interesting. That actually makes me want to check it out, Geek Boy. I love movies that aren't unnecessarily difficult to follow, but like you really have to pay attention to. Oh, Geek Boy, do you remember that weird movie day that I had over here that you came to and rented that really strange movie, Versus, that like nobody else that I've ever met has heard of? Oh, that was such a weird movie. I gotta watch that again. Oh, that's probably too far. More complicated than Inception? I didn't find Inception that complicated, personally. The Batman was the first movie that truly made you nervous? Interesting, interesting. That's cool. Or, I mean, maybe that's cool. Sometimes that can be a cool feeling when watching a film. Such a strange, strange movie. Oh, gotta watch that again at some point. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, let's try that again. It was fantastic. It was fantastic in the way that, in such a way that it was just like, I don't know. It was like one of those good B-rated movies. You know what I mean? I enjoyed the new Dune movie too. It was interesting thinking about it compared to the original Dune movie. Of course, I've never read the book either, but I really should at some point. Oh, The Descent. Interesting, interesting movie. Um, the movie does pretty well at giving depictions of severe PTSD. All the cave stuff was, it was typical stuck in a cave nonsense, but the character's struggle with chronic PTSD was, in my opinion, decently done. I mean, some of it was exaggerated, but I thought it was very well done in many ways, which is very hard to do. All right, I need to be careful through here. We got the archers with the impeccable aim. Bubbles family. A massive foot enemy would be amazing, honestly. They could have a they could have a fight with 2 hands and 2 feet, just tromping around. I still need to play through Nier. I have it, and I started it, and I was blown away by how seamless the different views with the combat controls and various styles worked together. But I definitely need to get through it at some point. Apparently my aim is not like these archers' aim. What will you just... Nice. I think I started Nier on whatever the hardest setting it would allow me to put it on. And definitely found the boss fight to be frustrating, but more so with the amount of damage that needed to be done than, you know, it was only like the first like 2 bosses or whatever, but damage that needed to be done, which I imagine was due to the difficulty level, rather than the mechanics. Although I'm sure the mechanics get far more complicated later. But with how much control you have over your character's movements and stuff, it didn't feel too bad. I think I can actually jump up here. Okay, I think I'm safe for the moment. Let's double check our map. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's get out of these danger spots here. I do love the jumping turtle, though. Or, well, walking mausoleum, but... they're all turtles to me. Excellent. Whew. Alright, let me double check on chat here. Manus is the rough one for me in Dark Souls 1. It used to be Calamide, but then I kind of figured out that Calamide only felt hard because we weren't used to that type of a fight. Unless you're going for Calamide's tail. And that's always frustrating. There was one time, though, that I was able to catch Calamide's tail in the air somehow with a random shot with one of the big Soul Spear moves, and that felt pretty cool. It was an accident, but, you know, it's one of those ones where like, oh yeah, calculated, definitely, that was on purpose. It wasn't just me doing my best to free aim and hit the boss normally, and I just happened to hit the tail. Nope. Okay, so... I need to go down. So I need to go around to get down, I think. So I don't think that there is a direct path down over here or a jumping puzzle. Can't remember. We can go down the sides over here. I guess we have to be really, really careful, though. Maybe. It might have... might cut with the camera, though. I mean, I guess we... Oh, no, right here. Sweet. Oh, no, Torrent! Why? Did you adjust so much? Well, I guess I can catch up on chat some more, then. Arrival. I never saw that one. Really, was it a really, really good one? I tried to watch Interstellar, but, I think I tried to watch it at night. I was super tired and fell asleep. I only caught, like, the beginning. But I heard that one was very good. The Voyages of Sinbad movies. I've never seen those. I don't know if I've ever heard of them. But that's one you'd recommend, Backstab? We definitely have to have a movie day at some point. Alright. I am still late on my gravity bill, so, you know, I'm gonna focus up here for a second. Okay. Made it. Okay. Good. Oh, you crashing out, Trons? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been nice. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I hope to see you soon. Yes, Geek Boy, I will play Horizon Zero Dawn at some point. I know, I know. I do own it. I don't have a great excuse for not playing it. Wow, Backstab really made you stop and think? That's a good review. Yo, what's up, Jay? How's it going? Good to have you here. No, no, okay. I know, but I wanna play that edgy game, Geek Boy. I'm craving that Stranger in Paradise game. I actually really like the combat in it. Wow. I don't think we ever ran through this area with all the uh, catapults. Are those technically catapults? I can't remember. Jack is fantastic. Jack, the edgiest boy. The best edgiest boy. Just so needlessly edgy. Though, if I do play it, I am gonna start it over again. We weren't very far anyways. That way people can catch the beginning and stuff. And I want to see all the beginning stuff again. Oh, Backstab's been playing with your heart, Rain. That's just how Backstab is. Heartbreaker for sure. Roller coaster ride, that one. Yeah, I heard the Arkham games are good. I'm just not a big fan of sandbox style games that much. Alright, so let's get the grace point up top here. We'll just hold our medallion in the air and it'll just know we need to go up there. But no, I haven't played any. Well, I think one of my friends had me try one of the Batman games, and the combat was fun. But I never played one through and through. At least not since the one I had on Sega Genesis, which did not have good combat, and I did not enjoy. But it was probably just because I was a little kid. There's a new Lord of the Rings game centered around Gollum. That sounds really interesting, actually. So, like, do you play as Gollum? Your grandma sounds legit, Rain. You Casanova, you. Actually, have you ever looked up Casanova? I never knew that Casanova was like a person for the longest time. Ah, talk to Melina. Hey, Melina, what's cracking?
It's close.
You gonna part ways?
A little further till the foot of the Erd tree, and the accord is.
Ah, you'll hang out a little bit longer.
It takes me back.
Okay.
I was born at the foot of the Erd tree.
Doesn't seem very clean.
Purpose, though now everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live.
I did, Geek Boy. I did know that myself.
And bodiless.
It does, Rain. You should actually look up Casanova. Kind of a interesting read. definitely made me think differently of being called something like that or calling somebody something like that. Not like in a bad way or anything like that, just in a very different way. Okay, so let me double check my quest line. So we went here. So coming here, which part of the quest line did that advance? So must be Blythes. After it's on. Oh, I think I think I was advancing Selen's dialogue or something. I can't remember. I should have wrote it down. So. Oh, I think this gets the Dung Eater to show up, maybe? Maybe that's what it was. Let me double check really quick. I should have wrote down exactly what we were doing. Oh, Bed of Chaos. Hate that fight so much. I like what they were going for, but the execution of it, not a fan. Yeah, there we go. So we get the Dung Eater to show up, which we need to have happen.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all.
Because we have to push this quest line too to be able to get to the chair, which is going to be really unfun.
Ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me.
Oh, okay.
I've been long without peace.
Well, Mr. Dung Eater.
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity.
Oh, no kidding, Geek Boy. That's hilarious that that they didn't know that with their job. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 hard boss. Really frustrating one that collectively agrees is awful. Yeah, Bed of Chaos for Dark Souls 1 is probably the most frustrating of them all. Truly. Dark Souls 3, though, none of the bosses really felt that frustrating to me.
I asked you, be thankful it is all that keeps.
Or horrendously difficult without reason. The closest would probably be the lightning dragon guy. In my opinion, that's probably the hardest one in Dark Souls 3. Ah, more humanoid. Okay. Humanoid Dark Souls 1. Okay, humanoid Dark Souls 1. Frustrating boss. I mean, Artorias is probably the most difficult of the humanoid bosses. I don't dislike the fight, but in my opinion, that's probably the hardest of the humanoid bosses in Dark Souls 1. Nameless King, that's right, Rain, thank you. Nameless King. Okay, so, we talked to the Dung Eater. We need to do that. Okay, so now we need to go back to Selin. Or no, yeah, now we need to go back to Selin. My goodness. I feel like I'm handing letters back and forth in an MMO. Can you go deliver this message for me? They're only 10 feet away and I could have told them myself, but...
There you are. Shall we commence?
Maybe I need to buy some of the newer sorceries. I know buying things is part of progressing her dialogue. That's fair, Geek Boy. Dancer, until you really learn the dancer is super frustrating. No, nothing new to say. Okay, I guess we'll go back to Blide and see if he'll finally go to the Redmane castle. And then once we go to the Redmane castle, then I think we do the Radagon fight. Or not Radagon, all the names. Radon, the Radon fight. We also need to go to the village of Albinarix for Nephili's quest. My goodness, all this running around. If only we had gotten it done the first time. Well, at least we're getting bosses done, too. You heading out, Backstab? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. It was nice having you here. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening, and I hope to see you soon. Ah, these archers. Nope. Lied. Look, I'm in trouble. I'm your friend. You want to help me over here, maybe? Okay. Well. They weren't very friendly. Oh, don't worry, Jay. That's just Bubbles, twice removed family. They aren't cool. Bubbles is alright with us taking them down. He's not happy being related to them. Ooh, if I could save any character in this game from their fate, I'd save Hyetta. Or whatever her name is. I'd love if she didn't have to go through any of her strife. I don't think that any of her existence was fair. At all. None of her choices, in my opinion, were 100% hers, and she was pushed into her journey, and I feel bad for her. Truly. Blide, yeah. Alexander's a decent one too.
Well met. What news? So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscour's
That's fair, that's fair. The maiden, yeah.
There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge
there we
of the
go.
Wales, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat.
So that progresses that.
You can fight Radahn himself. He who's once called the strongest of all the demigods. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Okay, so we need to do this now.
I think it's worth investigating. I'll be on my way to this festival of Redmane. You're coming too, right? To Radahn's
I
festivities.
haven't watched the
I'll meet you
body
at
video
Redmane
lore
Castle
yet.
Gate. The way ahead is pleasingly simple.
I want to, but I feel like I kind of want to get at least one more ending done before I watch it. Oh, well, you didn't run into Bach last time either. I need to run into Bach this time. I feel like every character is tragic, truly. In this, like, for sure. Of course, they usually are in these games. I mean, just very honest, tragic lives. I mean, they live these very, very tough existences, trying to achieve, you know, either terrible or stupendous things. But, you know, there's a lot of danger in that. I do like Radahn, too. It's too bad he went insane. Dude seemed pretty cool. I love that he learned gravity magic so that he could still hang out with his horse. He loved his horse so much. Like, what a G. He's like, I'm gonna become really, really good at gravity stuff so I can still hang out with my tiny horse. You know, and the horse must still have love for him, too, because the horse didn't leave. And horses aren't dumb. They're very smart creatures. And I feel like with his insanity, he'd get off the horse periodically, and if the horse was terrified enough, he'd probably just dip out. So the horse must have still loved him. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of me guessing, but I feel like the horse would dip. The horse is so tiny. You are not wrong. Alright, where does this one take us? Is that just to the other side of the bridge? Yes, he definitely seems like a good demigod. That's for sure. Also, I feel like Radahn, if he still had his senses, could totally take out like Radagon, like for sure. Radahn just seems wicked OP. Like wicked OP. Truly. Alright, so we should do some of our exploring of this place while it's empty. All the places we can, at least. We just gotta take out these lions. I guess we'll go grab the Grace up here really quick. So we don't have to keep warping in and out. But while it's sparse with enemies, we should try to get some of the items we can in here. That way we don't have to worry about the exploration later. And we can just worry about fighting the Crucible Knight with the Misbegotten Beast dude, which is an awesome fight, although that was truly one of the hardest fights we did early on. Aggressively difficult. You have to wonder how big Radahn was when he first met the horse, because, I mean... Excuse me. If he was young, who knows how big he was? I mean, I'm sure demigods don't just start out one size and then just stay that size and just kind of change in appearance a little bit. Prepare to be poisoned, cat. I don't know why they run that way to come up here. And then they get all confused, and then they just walk back over there. Yes, for the Dung Dude, I need to use a Solovis's potion. So we need to, like, progress the Dung Dude storyline, but we need to be careful about how far we progress storylines, because I guess the next part of Blythe's storyline, so we need to do the Radahn fight, and then Blythe's storyline, he gets trapped in the Everjail or something like that next, and we need to not free him before the Dung Dude's questline, otherwise Solovis will be dead, and we won't be able to get the Dung puppet, I think is what I was reading. Alright. Let me piss off these cats a few more times. I guess the Iron Virgin isn't over here either? Interesting. I actually would have thought the Iron Virgin would have been in that back corner still. There we go. That cat dodged right into our arrow. Oh yeah, we need to do the Lux Ruins after Radon too. Since we can actually access them now that we have the Altus Plateau. Uh-oh. Oops. Didn't think about jumping up here still? Alright. Well, poison's gonna get you. There we go. Alright, while it runs around poison for a second, I'm gonna catch up on chat again. I think the horse is barely 1/5 this size. That horse is so tiny compared to him. I'm not sure how explorable it is. I at least want to take out these cats. I mean, we get decent rewards for the cats anyways. Oh, you can... I am totally fine with spoilers right now. I am not worried about spoilers anymore. People can spoil away anything they want to. And not terribly concerned with spoilers. Like, sure, it's still exciting to have stuff be fresh, but I'm fine with spoilers. And we beat the game once, so spoilers are all good now. Talk freely. Timmy the cat? Well, these cats, they gotta be put down. As you can see, they're frothing at the mouth, and rabies is not something we can cure, so sadly, we've been brought in. We're really good with our pest control cat here. That's true, No Name. It is interesting that he got the Dung Eater title, but I haven't seen anything actually about him ingesting anything like that, which is interesting. Oh, interesting. So we can't even find an option for doors. Okay, so that's how they close this place off. So there's just very few items we can grab. We might as well grab them. Peter's been looking for me for years, Emerald, but here's the big secret. The top dogs there are the ones that hired me to do all the pest control. It's an inside job. Oh, that's interesting, Geek Boy. That's super interesting. He's basically Irani's warrior, and every god has a warrior to protect the Elden Ring. Interesting, interesting. That's cool. It is amazing how deep the lore stuff in this game is. I mean, their lore stuff's usually amazing, but it is incredibly deep in Elden Ring, it seems, which is fantastic. I really need to watch Vati's video stuff. See if we can do our landings. Start over here. Oh, terrible jump. Dang it. I was going to be able to get up on that. Oh, I should have started from up here. Oh, the roof would have stopped us anyways. Oh no, one. I'm guessing we're not supposed to be in this section right now. Alright, I know there's a perfumer in this room, so I need to be super duper careful. At least there usually is. Or was. Yeah, right there. So, I'm probably gonna miss a little bit of chat for a second. Ugh, really? Well, come on. Really don't like those dudes spraying their perfume everywhere trying to make us smell good when in fact all they do is make us smell worse. Worst people in this world. They should go back to the malls where they belong. Interesting. He's a vassal as Marika and Empyrean. Her beast is a half brother Malika. Wow. Not all gods and demigods, only the Empyreans. Interesting, interesting. That's wild. Yeah, I feel you, Mason. A lot of times I play these games because I really like the mechanics and stuff like that. It's like I love the storyline too, but like I get lost in like just the gameplay stuff and the exploration. If I was a warrior back in the day, and there was adventures like this, I would be very, very terrible at like getting my jobs done. They'd just be like, all right, I need you to remember this message and deliver it. It's like, I'm gonna go beat things up. I'm gonna forget that. So find another adventurer, please. I'm surprised we're actually able to get over here. You shouldn't be sleeping. Whoa! Ow! You just throw a rock at me? I was just trying to help you join your friends in peace. Just doing some hero stuff. Just let it happen. Don't ask questions. Hero stuff. There. Find peace. Oh, don't push me. Alright. Get all this stuff. We're able to open up the shortcut. Legit. Excellent. I wonder how many of the enemies are still phased in and how many are phased out. Interesting, Rain. Really? Ronnie isn't really changing anything when she ascends. It's more just like she wants to be in power? Interesting. Okay, so most of the humanoid, at least the guard-style humanoids are gone. Everything else is still spawned in. I don't wonder why they made that decision to have some of them phase out and some of them not phase out. Oh, ouch. I feel like there was a few good things here, but I can't remember. I also feel like there was like a secret I missed over here last time we were here, which we had to like jump to, but for the life of me, I cannot remember right now. Okay, we can get up there. No. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm missing a bunch of stuff in chat, but I'll catch up on it here shortly. Nope, good enough. We got enough stuff. We open up the shortcut. If we come back here later, we'll at least be able to skip some of the difficult entry points. Alright, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Y'all's conversation is like super interesting. I'm like learning amazing, like all this interesting stuff. You can get more boiled prawns, Daniel. Boiled prawns exist here at the Boiled Prawn Shack. I know it sounds like a trick. It sounds too easy and too good to be true, but at the Boiled Prawn Shack, you will find you some boiled prawns. Oh, Emerald, I love it. I love it. You're gonna host a naked fist only free for all at the Academy main gate. In remembrance of our dear Bubbles. The brightest when he was our Bubbles. Oh, I love it so much. That's so good. Marika's warrior was Malekith. Godfrey is her husband. Interesting. All these things being put together. Oh yeah, what is up with the what's her name? The sleeping lady at the Mog fight. Who is that? I cannot remember. And like, what's up with that? If anybody knows. Oh, who's texting me? Oh, that's somebody's brother? Okay, is the brother of Millennia. Interesting. Oh, really? In the original trailer, you can see Marika changed to Radagon and back? So view the hairstyle, the wild red hair from his fight with the fire giants. He was cursed to have red hair. Interesting. Oh, he was kidnapped. The sleeping dude, the brother of Millennia, was kidnapped? Why? Alright, gotta talk here.
There you are. Took your sweet time.
Well, the place was empty. I needed to loot stuff.
I'm waiting for the curtain.
Oh, this fight's gonna be really, really interesting with a bow.
For Rani's sake, too.
Oh. That's an interesting thing, No Name. So the believing that kidnapped Millennia's brother to try and siphon the energy out or something so Mog could ascend. Well, fair enough. All of this stuff is like super like interesting but confusing at the same time.
Let's see what you're made of.
Well, I'm made of arrows, and I'm also very frail. Can you keep me safe, Mr. Wolf? I'm scared. Please hold me tight. Alright, so we probably don't need this. I wonder if we should do the Lux Ruins first. Nah, we're here. Let's just do this. Okay, it's too bad there isn't anything that helps proc effects. Maybe we should just use the turtle, since we're going to be on the horse. Right, yeah. Turtle talisman. Oh, interesting, Emerald. Interesting. Mikela, or however it said, the unalloyed was kidnapped by Mog, Lord of Blood, so he could become Mikela's husband and lord. Ooh. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, I thought that was very, very similar. The putting the ring on Mikola's finger like we do with Ronnie. Interesting, interesting. No, no name, the all-knowing. That would be an amazing title with that name. Curse of Perpetual Youth, and was one of the two successors to Marika's throne. He left when Scarlet Rot happened, and he left to make unalloyed. Interesting. Interesting. Mog doesn't sound like that bad of a... Well, in some ways bad, and in some ways maybe not. Interesting. I feel like a lot of the characters are neither good nor bad. They just exist. Which is also very honest. Nobody really is just good or bad. Oh, interesting, Geek Boy. Wow, that's actually really, really deep. We won't do nothing cheesy. I imagine he can be bled. I know we can get him with rot too. I think he's weak to rot, or like the proc rate on it. So at minimum, that's something we could do. We have poison arrows, and we got these rot ones. We also have frost and bleed, and there should be actually time in the fight for us to switch our arrows back and forth too. So I imagine we'll be okay without a cheese. I'd like to not cheese anything if at all possible. Alexander! Hey, we didn't free you out of the ground, but welcome.
Ah, if it isn't a tarnished warrior. I am the warrior.
Oh, different dialogue.
Alexander. The pleasure is mine. Do you know for whom this festival is being...
Now it's back to normal.
Well, it is none other than...
I love Alexander.
I could face a great champion of the shattering. Demigod in the flesh.
Dude just obsessed with getting stronger.
Truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear...
Yeah, Mog definitely seems super duper interesting. It's awesome that you've been retaining all of the information, No Name. That's really cool. The world needs more lore masters. But Rain, you really like Mog? Mog definitely is seeming interesting from everything I'm learning from what's being said in chat.
Are you good and prepared, young chum?
Young chum.
Festival.
How did you know my secret name?
Before we begin,
Ooh.
allow me to paint you the full picture.
Yes, cutscenes. Oh, I never realized before that he was
Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
dragging Millennia's knights in his hand.
Eaten from the inside by Millennia's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
God, the cutscenes are so good.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn!
You spent hours looking for Alexander yesterday to smack his bum again. I love it. I love it. That's fantastic. Rain, the Elden Ring is named that way because the game is a very important story centered around a power that cracked me up. Hilarious. Right, tiny horse. Love that tiny horse. Interesting. Margit and Margot are the same person, and Margot and Mog are twins. Huh. Interesting. Mog and Marga, the Royal Omen twins sons of Godfrey and Marika the Eternal. Royal Omen horns were never cut once they escaped. Interesting. But he was never loved, but loved nonetheless. Huh. Mog chose to kidnap a kid and forcibly marry him, apparently. Yeah, that part's not chill.
You will find the field of battle General Radahn divested of his and howling at the sky.
Alright, boss time. Let's get a murder on. I mean, let's do our hero stuff. Yep. Definitely not murder, just hero stuff. Open. Ooh, this is gonna be hard. But I am really excited to do this fight again. I do really like this fight. This fight's so good. God, this fight's good. Yo! What's up? What's up, Mr. Talon? How's it going? It's good to see ya. How's the day treating you so far? Fun fact, Nephili, the adopted daughter of Gideon, is actually Horlu's daughter. Really? Really? Did not know that. Well, I haven't known any of these things, but that's super duper interesting. Huh. Wow. Okay. I am doing fantastic today. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're having a good day. I guess maybe we should equip some of our electric things. I guess we can make more now since we got more Folger Bloom. Item crafting. Gravel stones are probably harder to find. Oh wait, it doesn't say they're rare, so let's just make these. And make these. Okay. So we got blood pots. We can take the distance one off, probably. Put on the pot damage. Okay, so we got bleed pots, lightning, lightning. Okay. Seems good. Yeah, that should be just fine. Take the knives off for now. We can always call in bubbles too. We do love bubbles. No, we won't. That's right. Main boss. We will call the normal summons in. Okay. So. I think we're good with what we got. Here we go. Yo, what's up, John? How's it going? Good to have you here. My day is fantastic. Thank you for asking. Alright, I'm gonna focus up here. Let's do this fight. Oh, I love this fight. This fight's so good. I'm super excited to do this again. Oh, I've been waiting. I've been waiting to do this fight again. This fight's so freaking good. Oh, that coffee is cold now. Oh, that's okay. Let's do this. Alright. Let's see what our dodging is looking like today. Oops! Why did my roll not go off? I was tapping it. Okay, here we go. God, I love this fight. Oh. Whoa, he takes a lot more damage than I was expecting, honestly. Alright, one of our summon things is down. Oh, that's right. Nope. Get his attention. He is right on top of that summon thing. No. Oh, crap. No, I shouldn't have went for it. Ah, that's okay. His health is much lower than I was expecting. Alright, we gotta use arrows that actually can fly. So let's just use the cold ones. Cold ones are fine. Oh, poor Alexander. He tries his hardest. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's get our first dodge, or our second dodge good this time. I still want to know how they accidentally nerfed this boss, because there's like it was not intended. Like, how do you unintentionally nerf something? Come on, land your hits. Ah, screw this. Oh, crap. Sweet, we're far enough away that it didn't hurt too much. Alright, here we go. Shooting star. Oh, where's the healer? Oh, we need to get her back so she can heal everybody. Where are you coming from? No, he crashed into Alexander. Oh, I don't like those things. No, dang it. She was coming over to heal me and everything. Alright, we'll get this down. Alright. Damn it, Radon. I think we're still fine with what we got on. I will show you the map in just a second here. God, I love the way this fight opens. He skipped his other arrow phases. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to start off the horse initially. First time. Oh, my throws are terrible. Alright, here we go. Let's get people back up. Oh, I never noticed the moon before. Oh, it comes like right out of the moon. That's so cool. Get up, they need you. Oh, shit. Oh, sneaky, sneaky Radon. Get over there, they need your healing. I don't need your healing. Ooh, I have not seen that before. That's so cool. I do not remember that move. I do not remember that move at all. Holy shit. Damn. Alright, Radagon went down. Pretty easy. A Radon. Maybe we should have done it without summoning in any of their friends. Or maybe just like one of them. Either way, still good fight. I have, Rain. I have been to the catacombs. They are awesome. I really like the fact that it's like a gauntlet. . Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That ROM fight. Huh. What a weird fight. I love how glitchy it was if you did enough damage and the, the spiders would, like, not know what to do with themselves. Hey, man. Fun fight, huh?
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh?
God, that fight's
Glory of
awesome.
the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one.
Truth.
And the path has now been cleared.
I love that these warriors are very honorable about Radahn in the end.
Take up our souls once more for Mistress Ranni.
Sweet. Okay, so we progressed this quest line as far as we should.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth, and we'll go into battle again, side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising on the final act.
Sweet. We didn't get that dialogue last time. All right, Alexander, are you munching down some bodies over there? They look super delicious. I mean, Radahn was eating them.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
I actually don't know much about Star Wars lore,
For my
Rain.
insides to come spilling out. After that,
Radahn is Ranni's brother, and so is Ricard. Interesting.
I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to find a boss that we can all gang together. That could be fun.
But don't you think I've given up just yet?
Good old Alexander.
There's a veritable mountain of warriors right here.
All right for the eating.
This bunch down inside me. I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars?
So,
just you wait and see, friend.
If one of these pots get a crack and they start leaking the guts of the people they've eaten, do they slowly get weaker over time? Or do they keep the strength that they've gained from the sustenance even if they lose the goo? That's a weird question. You crashing out, Rain? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. You have a wonderful evening and great rest. And I hope to see you soon. Oh, it's a meme thing, no name? Okay. I do have a hell of a time keeping up with Star Wars lore, though. I've definitely had a few friends that were super big into it, and they explained it to me, and I'm like, this is... Oh, right, thank you, the map. It's, like, super complex. So, we went from Redmane Castle over here, and it teleported us to here. Also, after this fight, there is a special dungeon that unlocks over here, the War Dead Catacombs. It's quite the run. I mean, there's nothing to fight, but it's a very interesting dungeon, Talon, and I recommend trying it out. It's a gauntlet style dungeon. It's pretty neat. It's thoroughly enjoyable, especially if you. I mean, the rewards are really good too. So if you're doing like a caster build, I think there's a good gravity spell in there. Super interesting place. Super interesting. Definitely recommend it. It's very unique. I think there's only like one other dungeon that has that style of build, where it's more of a gauntlet. Okay. Touch this grace. The pots present way too many unanswered questions indeed. Their personalities could be made of the people inside of them. That would be interesting. Also, like, what happens to all that goo when Alexander goes and kicks it in the lava? I mean, I feel like that heat, even if Alexander the Pot dude can withstand it, it would still like vaporize all of the flesh goo inside. Yeah, these are weird sentences. Alright, so let me double check my questline stuff. So we did this. Once the festival is complete, he gets trapped inside the Forlorn Hound Everjail. Okay, so I need to speak with him over there, but I need to not do that yet, so I can do Preceptor Sullivan's questline. So, I need to progress the Dung Eater's questline, and then I need to go back to Sullivan. So, Dung Eater. So, to do his questline, I need to get the Seedbed Curse from the Fortified Manor. Well, why does that not have a map? Fortified Manor. Okay, so we can look that up. Fortified... Where is that at? Okay, so not over there. What looks like a manor? Shaded Castle. The hell's a fortified manor at? I'll just look it up. Oh, yeah, catch you in a little bit, Talon. Once we do these quest lines, we never have to do them again. Fortified Manor. Legacy Dungeon. Lindell Royal Capital. Okay, so we need to get into the capital. Okay, so we got to get into the capital now. So once we get into the capital, then we need to get the curse thing from the fortified manor, and then we need to go back and talk to the poop eater, and he'll be like, "Oh, here's a key. Go kick it with my body." Then we got to go down to his body in the sewer, give him. Wait, hold on. He will also give a key after getting the seedbed curse found at the bottom of the volcano manor that is locked behind a stone sword key. So, which one's easier? Probably the capital. Okay. Boy, these quest lines are very convoluted if you want to do each piece of them properly without screwing up any of the other ones. Then after that, then we need to do Nephili's quest line, and we need to go to the village of Albinarix. Okay, so let's go to the royal capital. My goodness. Oh, good call, Geek Boy, good call. I love it, Rain. He's simmering. I love it. Okay, to the royal capital. Okay. Interesting, Geek Boy. Boy, the lore in this world is just incredible. They did really, really well. The whole team, George R.R. Martin and Miyazaki's crew. Okay, so to get into the capital, we have to go around to the side over here, if I remember right, and we have to fight that boss. I think. So we don't go through here. Because this isn't the entrance. I think this is blocked off, if I remember right. So we need to go up and around? We can always double check, but I think that this is blocked off. Okay, here we go. So, with that information, Geek Boy, it would make a lot of sense, the little jar that idolized Alexander, you know, and was hoping to become a warrior like Alexander, maybe that really meant that he wanted to be the warrior that Alexander was, truly, in, like, the most absolute sense. Knight Rider, boss! Uh-oh. Ah. Whoa, excuse me. Pardon me, sir. Alright. Jousting with arrows. Aw, dang. You need more golden seeds? Have you, how close are you to maxing out your, flask allotment? So is 14 the absolute max, or is 14 the, max per your first run? So I haven't even tried using the seeds to see if we can get more on an additional run or not. Let's pick up our runes, get the grace that's closer, and then we gotta get revenge on the Knight Rider. We might need to fight off the horse. Archery on the back of the horse feels much harder than archery off of the horse, which I guess makes sense. Where are my runes? There they are. Oh, wow, you were really gung-ho, huh? Did you just, like, forget? Boy, we got him really far away from his path. He's super confused. Well, you can enjoy that poison. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, it's not gonna make the poison go away, man. You can run around all you want. He's scared. He sees his fate. Yo, what's up, Words? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Yeah, spells on horseback, which already felt a little goofy, are definitely much easier than arrows on horseback. Now, he went all the way back over there, huh? Well, we gotta make sure we put him out of his misery real quick here. Wouldn't want him to suffer. Yo, Kage! It's been a minute! How you been? I was actually thinking that earlier. I was like, I haven't seen Kage in like a hot minute. How you doing, dude? Yeah, so you should be one away from maximum rain. Yeah, legit don't want to sound like a worrywart Kage, but I was sitting here, I was just like, I hope Kage is okay. Oh yeah, Kage, you haven't been around. We got a Discord now. Yo, you went camping? I gotta go camping at some point this year. I missed last year. And it's been like, that was like the first year in a while that I missed camping. Camping is such a good way to reset. How was it? How was camping? Let me pull the Discord information up really quick. I keep forgetting to put it into the putting the permanent link in the About Me section. Hold on a second, I have it here somewhere. Here it is. Sorry, I'm not the fastest on the computer sometimes. There you go. Right? It's so good. Just getting turned off from all the technology for a little bit. How quiet it is out there. I like to go camping next to a little creek. But you know, just none of the city sounds, and you know, you get to truly be deep in nature with all the animals and stuff. I like to dig in, not terribly like digging deep or anything like that, but in like less established areas where it's nice and quiet. Though I had a really weird experience the last time I went camping. Very hard to explain it in just talking. But yeah, I thought I was gonna have one of those the hills have eyes moments. It was cold though, for sure. Sometimes cold camping's all right though. Yes, exactly, Geek Boy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll just do it. It's a quick story. So, I went camping with a mutual friend of Geek Boy and by the name of Cody, and we set up in this spot. And usually the spot's like nice and quiet. Been camping there for like years in like the Mount Hood Forest, and so it's been pretty uneventful the whole time, and it's getting down to like the last night there. So it's a big camping spot. It's like basically two spots put together. And then there's some smaller ones off into the trees to the side. So I got this van, and I set up a collapsible like yurt thing, and a tent and a canopy. So like we had a pretty good setup. We had people rolling through while we were there too. But I also have a bed in the back of the van, so I was actually sleeping in the van. And so we were hanging out, and this dude rolls up in a van, right? Middle of the day, whatever. We're only there one more night. We've been out there like a week or something like that. And so he rolls up and he's like, "Hey, would it be okay if I camped right next to you guys in the trees over there?" And he seemed all right. And we're like, yeah, okay, sure, man. So he like pulls his van in there. And I let him know, like, technically there's, like, a no-burn thing going on. So, you know, if you make a fire, you might get in trouble. He's like, oh, okay. So what's he do? He just immediately lights a fire. Fine, whatever. As long as, like, he's being careful with it, right? Parks his van in there. And he's, like, maybe 30 feet away from us. And so he gets it all set up, and we're like, oh, maybe he's going to make some food or something like that. And he opens up his van, and he pulls out a chair, and it's one of those like panel vans, so it just slides the door open, and he sets the chair up with his back to the fire, and he's like staring into his van. I think maybe he's got like a little portable TV or some music or something in there, or he's like doing, I don't know, some sort of activity, right? Nope. That dude was just sitting there, just staring into his van for like hours. Don't know why. Super weird, but like not enough to be like, no, okay, this guy's gonna definitely get us in our sleep. So we're like a little bit on edge, right? You know, just like, okay, we need to pay attention. And so we're watching this dude, and night's going on, uneventful. The dude has spent like 3 hours just staring into his van, which is, you know, pretty odd at this point. Like 1 hour, we're like, oh, okay, maybe just deep in thought or whatever, you know, once we saw what he was doing. But like 3 hours just staring into his van. We go and we start making food. It's starting to get dark out. So we're like trying to get ready at night, you know, and we made a small fire, like for real, like we did, but we had like just tons of water since we were next to a creek to be able to like put over it, and definitely don't let the fire go without anybody attending it, right? So being responsible. So we're getting ready. It's getting dark out, and Cody's getting tired, and he's like, I think I'm gonna look into crashing out. So I was like, oh, okay, man, yeah, no problem. So we're not worried about the weird van dude. He's stopped staring into his van at this point, and now he's cooking food over the fire. All right, normal stuff, right? So Cody goes and he lays down, right? I'm all alone at this point. He's like starting to crash out. And so I go down and I start collecting, you know, more water to make sure that the the ash and the coals and everything from the fire are like just dead out, right? And so I'm going down there and I'm collecting my water and I come back up and I keep hearing doors slamming, right? And there's no reason to hear doors slamming where we're at. There's not like a parking lot. There's no established campground next to us. There's no reason for this. And the only way you know this camping spot is there is if you just know this camping spot is there. Like, you wouldn't even notice it driving by, right? So I keep hearing doors just slamming. Like every like 5 to 15 minutes, right? These like weird intervals, but like over and over again. I'm starting to get like a little bit on edge, right? I look over at the van dude to like see if anything's going on over there. Nope, he's just sitting over there staring at the fire now. So like still, doing normal stuff. Gets to be about like 2 in the morning. This has been going on for like a couple hours at this point. These like this door slamming stuff. It's really starting to trip me out. I'm like, I'm not sleeping tonight. Like, I just can't. Like, and if I'm going to, like, I'm going to get Cody and put him in the van with me, and we're going to sleep inside something that at least has metal siding to it, right? So, I hear one more door slam, and it's close this time. Like, real close. I'm like, oh, this is different. This isn't good. So, I kind of get into a position where I'm less visible, but I can still see from all around me where somebody could come from, because I just wanted to like make sure I knew what was up. And I see this child, right? Must have been like somewhere between the age of like 8 and 12. Okay, long haired kid, down past his shoulders, and he's like hunched over a little bit and just like runs out of the darkness towards the dude with the van and just off into the woods next to him. So I'm sitting there like, what the hell was that? So like I'm still sitting back. I'm like, something sketchy's going on. I see another child. This one is shirtless, right? Same kind of thing. Hunched over, just runs, just beelines right through. Right past the van dude. I thought they were going to go to the van dude, but no. They keep running like towards the dude at the van, who doesn't react to anything at all. Don't know why. If these night children came running at me all of a sudden out of the darkness, like towards my camp where I was, I probably would have shit my pants for real. Like, where are these weird children coming from? Zipped off into the woods. So at this point, I quietly walk over to the tent where Cody is, right? Because I'm like, nope, can't be alone in this. Cannot be alone. Don't know what's happening, but definitely not something I want to handle on my own. I'm not ready. I don't have any way to defend myself or anything like that. Like, I mean, like, heavy things I could hit things with, but, like, nothing good for defending myself, right? So I go and wake up Cody. I'm like, Cody. I'm like, you got to get up, man. I'm like, you got to wake up. He's like, what's happening? I'm like, dude, there was children that ran out of the darkness into the woods. He's like, that doesn't sound real. I'm like, it is, and you need to get up. So he gets up, and I'm like, quiet. We're like, come. I bring him out, and we're both behind the tent, and we're looking from where the kids initially ran in, and there's this hunched over dude with no shirt on, just like curled over, doing that like Igor walk where he's got like one arm lower on one side, and just like shambling, right? And he has this woman with him, super tall, like, I mean, not like incredibly tall, but, like 6 foot and burly, right? And she's just trudging next to him, right? Just like slowly, like stompy walking next to him. And they're going towards the dude in the van. Cody's like, what the hell is happening, man? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, let's just watch this, right? So they're going towards the dude in the van. I'm like, okay, well, children are weird. They want to go play. I don't know who lets their children just run off into the woods at like 2 in the morning, but whatever. Not my kids. They walk straight towards the dude with the van. Dude doesn't react, and they walk off into the darkness too. Cody's like, hell no, man. This isn't good at all. I'm like, I have no idea what to do at this point. I'm like, we can get in the van and go. And then we walk over to the van. We realize when we get over to there's this beat up old car blocking the exit from where we could drive out. I'm like, there's no way we can get out of here, man. I'm like, we're just going to have to hunker down somewhere and be safe. And so, like, we go back. We're hiding back, right? Because, like, we don't want to have any interactions with these people. We're quiet. Like, you barely hear us breathing at this point. So, maybe not that long goes by, right? Like, it sounds like a long time's going by. All of this has happened maybe over the span of, like, 10 minutes, right? Super short amount of time, but it feels like forever. So we're sitting back, and we're, like, trying to make a game plan. I'm just like, what do we do? And, like, there's no good escape route for us. And apparently the children are, like, masters at, like, rolling through the woods. They don't have flashlights. They don't have nothing. There's no lights out there. There's no way to see in the darkness. And they went deep into the darkest portion of the area we were in. There was no light from any campfires or anything over there. Nothing. They just walked into the darkness. I was like, apparently this is their territory, man. They apparently just know how to get around here. I'm like, there's nothing good we can do. I'm like, we could try and beeline for the creek. I'm like, that's going to be a horrible adventure for us, but that might be our best bet to just dip out. Like, that's probably the least expected route to take, because it's going to be dangerous as hell, and we're going to, like, risk hypothermia, but, like, we can get through that. We can't get through these, like, weird, like, hills have eyes people. So, like, while we're making this plan, we see the first long-haired child, bolt out of the woods, straight towards the car, right? The dude by the van, still not reacting. Second child runs out. And here comes Igor again with his giant, like, woman just shambling out, get into their car, and left. And there was something that was just so much more eerie that they just kind of disappeared again. So we think, okay, maybe it's okay, but we gotta be up for a while because there was something super weird about that, right? So it's quiet for like 30 minutes. And then we start hearing the doors keep slamming again. Open and close over and over again at those same like 5 and 15 minute intervals. So maybe like 5 or 6 in the morning. And then it stopped. And that was it. But there was no sleeping after that. Cody's was like, I'm so tired. I really need to pass out. I'm going to go get my tent. I'm just like, well, I'm going to go get in the armored vehicle if we're going to do anything like that. Not truly armored. Well, let's take the metal thing. And he's like, that doesn't sound fair. I'm like, there's room for more people in this van. We rode together. We can fit in a van. So we ended up, we like didn't get any sleep. Uneventful. Dude in the van all night, just sat out there staring at the fire, reacting to nothing. All night. We got a good early start. We maybe got like 2 hours of sleep. Like, we felt a little bit better when the sun was coming up. We're like, okay, I just need enough sleep to be able to drive. Packed up our shit, gone. Weirdest camping ending I've ever had. For real. For real. Fantastic. Never in my life have I ever had such a hills have eyes or wrong turn moment as that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cody did have a tiny hatchet with him. I don't know what he expected to do with that. These were some fast, wild children, and they brought muscle too. I don't know if that hatchet would have done any good. You getting chills, cockhead skinwalkers for real, right? Right, Rain? It's the wrong turn family. Oh, it was good though. Definitely gonna go back to that spot again if I can. Nice area. Definitely going to block the passage in, though, a little bit better this time. And make it so my car can't get blocked in easily. Did he crash out real hard when he got back? Yeah, that was an eerie moment. That was definitely an eerie experience. Ah, weird times. But yeah, I love camping. Ow, stabbed my horse in the butt. Oh no! And that's what I expected the children to do us at some point, but they left. It's good times though. It's good times. Certainly thought I was gonna die that night in the weirdest way. Just you know that wouldn't be a normal night. That wouldn't just be like oh, let's take them out. That'd be like, oh, let's take them someplace strange. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. I mean, the children would definitely be older now, so, you know, I guess it could be more concerning, but the shambling dude didn't look like he was doing too hot, so I think I'd be okay. Oh, I thought I would stagger him better. I didn't grab my runes. Here I am thinking about that wild, wild night. But yeah, nah, I ain't worried about that. You woke up to the story Fallout? Legit, legit. That's awesome. Well, welcome back. Hopefully, hopefully hearing it in your sleep didn't give you any weird any weird dreams. Certainly not my intention. But no, that spot is just too awesome. And you know, if we don't go back, that's letting them win, and we can't let them win. That's our spot. They might be able to see in the dark and be really, really fast, but they ain't taking that spot from me. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go up and around. Whew. Good times. Good times, weird memories, awesome stories. Certainly not the weirdest experience I've had in life. Maybe that's why I'm not bothered about going back. I've had a lot of random, odd experiences in life. My friends have been bugging me to write them all down into a book. And the furthest I've gotten is writing down titles to the stories. And that's about it. Oh no! Well, it lives on the internet forever, Emerald. You can always rewind to catch it. I can't imagine it was very long. Oh well, I'm gonna bring more numbers with me, Kage. I mean that I ain't taking just Cody. I mean Cody could definitely handle himself. Like Cody's like bringing 2 people. That is a very, very strong dude. But you know, that doesn't guarantee anything. But yeah, definitely would have more strength in numbers, like for real. Let's grab this Grace really quick. But yeah, no, the spot's too awesome. Although people used to not know about it, and then like when we first got there, there was like a whole bunch of like frat dudes that were in the area, and I'd never seen anything like that. And I was just like, oh, I guess we'll find someplace different to be for a little while. I don't want to go like deal with like 20 aggressive drunk dudes right now just for a camping spot.
I must apologize.
Alright, I can't remember where that takes us, but certainly don't think it takes us to where we're trying to go. Okay, so we gotta get over there still. So, we need to be up there technically. Alright. You can't go straight through the gate, right? You gotta take the long route, right? There's not a different way of getting in there that I don't know about, is there? Does anybody know? Well, that's why we'll be ready next time, Kage. We're gonna go in, knowing exactly what's gonna happen. We're gonna run really, really quickly and not engage the people. We'll just have the van just primed and ready to leave. I ain't going for a battle. set up little tripwires, but just, you know, the kind that have like bells on them, so we're just like always aware. Okay. How big of a circle do I need to make to get over there? Right, there's a tunnel, or one of those wind tunnels over there. That's right, because that's where the gold-faced dude hangs out. If you dream of hunchbacks hiding in the woods, it's my fault. That is fair. That is fair. I will not fight you on that, Fallout. I will not fight you on that at all. Excellent. This is actually a great teleportation spot for for the route we need to take. Okay. Is that the sun dude over there? Or is that an enemy? Ah, sun dude. I guess we can try and do the sun dude's quest properly too, but I'm not so worried about that one. I mean, I want that sick mask though. No, haven't fought any bears yet, Fallout. No bears. I am not terribly bothered by that fact, though. Bears are not my favorite thing to fight in this world. Though probably not as bad. Everything is not as strong as I was expecting it to be, which is okay. I mean, we still have our, the risk we run with our super low vitality build, which is nice, and the restrictions of what we can use in the battles. But I'm actually kind of surprised at how little of a health increase that the bosses have this time around, and enemies in general. In fact, I almost feel like, and I could very well be wrong, that the enemy has got a much bigger buff stat-wise than the bosses did. No, Blackbow's in the capital, which is actually where we're headed now. We just have to get in there. I feel you, Kage. I feel you so hard on that. Yeah. We'll have to share stories sometime, like for real, for real. Heard the humming of the Jaws theme too. That would have been the best if like that they were playing that music out of their beat up. I don't remember what it was, but some car from like the 70s, but like definitely like a junker, like for real. But if the tune started playing in their car, and we could hear that, oh no, that would have been 10 out of 10 for real, for real. They give you the chills, Kage. That's good though. That's good. The that blood curdling feeling. It's interesting. That sensation, the blood curdling sensation, actually is something that has like an interest. There's like an effect with your blood. Actually, I think it has to do with the adrenaline interacting with you in that moment, and it just has like a slight change in its viscosity. It was something I heard a long time ago from like a thing I was watching on the effect of fear from hearing stories, but I can't quite remember the hard details. But the term blood curdling, or getting those like the chills from that is an actual physiological thing too, not just psychological. Oh wait, Rain, are you saying you literally were hearing the Jaws theme, or I thought you were like saying like, oh, if the Jaws theme had happened in that moment, but you just like literally like randomly heard the Jaws theme all of a sudden? That would definitely throw me off. Could I tell another one of my crazy stories? Maybe. Maybe not at this exact moment, but there are plenty of stories that I can definitely share. I have many of them. Some of them short, some of them long. I think the longest one I have takes... I keep trying to make it a little bit shorter, but it takes typically an hour to an hour and a half to tell. And then I have shorter ones that take like 5 minutes. But, yeah, we can definitely do more stories in the future, for sure. I do like sharing my experiences and stories with people. No, you're fine. You didn't sound demanding. You're good. Trust me, if anybody bothers me in any sort of way or anything like that, I'll let you know. Like, no need to apologize or anything like that. You're fine. You're fine. All right, Rain. That would be creepy to all of a sudden hear the Jaws music. Yeah, that would be pretty eerie. Yes, Geek Boy, you keep telling me to write my stories down. I'll do it at some point. I think I kind of want to get like one of those like Dragon Speak programs to do it though, because it's a lot to write. It's amazing how many the difference in writing versus speaking. And I know that sounds lazy, but for a first draft, I feel like I'd want to just do it that way, so it's easier for editing. In case I accidentally say something out of order, which is really easy to do with some of the super complicated stories. Like, no joke, like, getting little bits out of order, which can be very important in context, is definitely can be frustrating. So I kind of want to get one of those, like, text-to-speech programs, but like one of those nice ones, kind of like the ones that you see them using in doctor's offices. Okay, so I think we still need to go up and around to get in there. Did I ever get all the portals working the first time through? Do you mean at the Belfries place Fallout, where there was like the multiple teleportation portals, or are you just talking about the random portals we came across that weren't working at specific times? Because I believe all of the portals that we came across that seemed like they were either locked or not working in the moment, we did get opened up. Alright. Oh! Holy shit. Okay. There's the two archers, and then the melee one that wants to break the trees. He's super duper grumpy. Yeah, the random ones that weren't working, they were just locked behind world state effects. So, like, if a quest line changed something in the world, it was just locked behind things like that. So, yeah, we got all of those working. Okay. Oh no! Oh, I thought it stopped paying attention to me. That made me jump pretty hard in the chair. Right when you feel comfortable. Right when you feel comfortable. Oh, you crashing out, Geek Boy? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a nice rest. And I look forward to hanging out with you again soon. And yes, more story time at some point. Oh yeah, I could totally do that Fallout. I mean, just recording my voice in general and then writing it down. But I feel like it would just be, I don't know, extremely convenient to be able to do the speech to text thing. Save a lot of time. Especially because if I'm listening to a recording of myself speaking and I'm typing it out, I don't know if my accuracy would be higher or lower that way. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I could do it either way. But I think I have something like, I can't remember. I wrote down all the titles. Something like 30, 36, or 40-something stories. Many of them are short. A few of them are long. Yo, what's up, Groovy? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. You crashing back out, Fallout? We'll get you some good rest. No more creepy stories if you're listening while you sleep, I promise. At least tonight. Oh, yeah. Porcelain clown dolls and harlequins and stuff like that. I really like them as an adult. Like, I can appreciate the artistic talent it takes to make those. But yeah, younger, those things definitely creep me out too. You been up to anything fun today, Groovy? Alright. Oh, we fought one of these off the horse. I think it's probably going to be easier off the horse. Let's do this. Oh, right, the fireballs from the horse. Forgot about those. This one has a lot of health. They definitely buffed this one's health. That's for sure. Mistakes were made. I'll just crouch behind him and use poison. I don't want to cheese the boss too. Though I like the challenge. I don't get any good positive feelings when I cheese things. Though I appreciate the tip. And if this is significantly too hard for us for some reason, I guess we could always do that. Nice, putting in work on Elden Ring. What part you on? Or are you doing anything special in particular? That's fair. It is not the easiest of fights. This enemy is rough. Hits hard too. Like even with our build, if we weren't using this build, it still would be rough. Hits like a truck. Oh, we can make a ridiculous amount of these. Let's make 20 of them. These we cannot make much of. Nice! Hell yeah! Good job! That's gotta feel good. Alright, so let's eat us some turtle throat. How your invasion's been going? We can change this out for these. Okay. Let's do this. Nope, bad timing. Crap. Bad throw, too. I definitely don't like that move. Shit. Damn. Alright. Alright, I see. I get it. I get it. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, when you run into, like, those, like, host ganks where they just have a group of people in their games, like, yeah, those ones are hard to do. It's hard to take everybody out. Getting them separated is the hardest part. I get that, Rain. I get that. I super duper was not a fan of, like, scary stuff when I was younger. Too vivid of an imagination. Definitely that kid that was worried about their, like, monsters in the closet. Or under the bed. Or anywhere. Come on. Sweet. Okay, good distance. Come on. Ah. No! Okay, cool. That's our bubble, though. We're alright. We're alright. We're so close. No! Just a little bit off on that timing. Crap, that was pretty good, though. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, the other ones that tried to sneak up. Yeah, I get that, I get that. Yeah, feet hanging off the side of the bed, was not a fan of that as a kid. Nope, underneath the covers, and many nights all the way underneath the covers. Because you know that weird little kid mentality where it's like, if I can't see anything and I'm underneath the covers, somehow I'm safer, which, you know, is definitely backwards. Teach you how to roll. I tell you, it's more panicking than anything else. Um, no, there's usually and this they do pretty good with pairing up visual cues with sound cues. So it's just trying to figure out how to read those cues, or just doing a count in your head. You can always do a count out loud to get used to the timings, so that you hear yourself doing the count, which is kind of like reinforcing it another way. Like, not only are you thinking it, you're saying it, which is another action, and you're hearing it, which is another way of experiencing it, which might help set the timing for you with rolls. Yeah, I feel you, Rain. I feel you. I'm still not a huge fan of letting my foot hang off the side of the bed or anything like that. But I think that's just like a holdover from when I was a kid. Believe in the paranormal. I don't restrict the way that I think in any regards like that. Like I don't know how to say it. Yes and no. I wouldn't be surprised if it was found to be true to an extent, but I don't think it's true in the way that people believe it is. I don't know. I don't have the right words for it, but so yes, I do believe in the paranormal in a way. I just don't think of it in the way that people like to describe it. In like fables and stories. I think that it would be something less influential in a way, but more experiential. I don't know. I don't have the words for it. So I know that's like kind of like a non-answer answer, but I wish I had better words right now. I go with sort of. I've had some weird experiences I can't explain, and I'm not dead set on them being something paranormal. But, you know, you still look at these experiences and you go, well, something was weird about that. Something was off. I don't know if it was supernatural at all, but it was different. I'm open to the idea. Let's just say that. Not good. Ooh, nice. Random headshot. That is one thing that is fun on the bow build. When you just, like, randomly land a headshot. Not good. Ah, dang it. Greedy. I need to try and get him to do his second swing so that I can back away in this first phase. Alright, there we go. Landed a hit. Like with the sound cues, as an example, you can actually hear the fireball getting closer to you, which is a really good sound cue for dodging. Not good. Damn it. Got greedy. For the most part, my bed typically was already set up like that Emerald, but yes, if my bed had not been set up in a way so that I didn't have the most optimal view of points of attack, I guess, I would have tried to move it. So I get that. Smart kid. I'm tempted to call in Bubbles, but this fight feels really fair, so... Okay, so it doesn't seem to bleed. Maybe Frost will work. And let's go ahead and use our good Serpent Arrows. Okay. Let's go ahead and use another Turtle Throat. Yummy. And let's use some delicious flesh. Crunchy. And we're not really throwing pots, so let's take those off and go for... Let's just throw the turtle one back on for just excessively fast regeneration. And flask it up. Which we can't fix right now, but it would be nice if we could. Okay, so, here we go. Oh, that's a lot better damage. Ooh, that was close. Oh, really? Okay. Fair. Nope. Shit. Okay. Summon all of us, we'll all use bows. I got a grudge with this one. Oh, we'll figure out a boss though that I'd be down to summon for. But this one, I have to get revenge. This one's making me feel like a fool, and I feel like this fight should be simple. Oh, I don't even want to summon in Bubbles. I want to punish this thing. I want to be like, you can't make a fool out of me. We ain't tight like that. But maybe, if it frustrates me enough, which, you know, it's pretty hard to frustrate me. We'll look into doing that. We can make another one of these. These are actually really, really good. I'll make 2 of them. And let's make an additional bubble. We need to find those leaves. Okay, so let's go ahead and take this off. Let's that off. Probably don't need those. So let's go ahead and just simplify things here. We'll keep the turtle throats on the hotbar along with here and I went right past it, didn't I? Yep. And this one. Okay. So, let's go ahead and first do here. I do like that gives us a ton of stamina. That is pretty nice. Okay. Eat some turtle throat. Does that overwrite anything? Nope. And get our mana back up. And be ready to throw on our next shield. Okay, let's do this. Wow, that damage is so good with that thing. That did not last very long. What? Damn it. It's a better position. Did you forget about me all of a sudden? Nope, it was a trick. That's not good. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, no! Ah, that was close, though. Holy crap. Whew, that got my heart going. That got my heart going! Does this evil demon come out? No. I don't know if I would call it evil demon. Just, I don't know. I don't actually get angry that often. My tone changes. I ain't gonna lie. My tone definitely changes. I don't have one of these perky sounding voices when it happens. But that's about it. You'll hear a tone change. It takes quite a bit to actually upset me. Things like anger are important for the right moments, but you have to be very choosy with how you use them. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but that's what I got, at least. Every part of being human is a tool. It's just how you use that tool. I'll catch up on chat in just a second here. Ah, I shouldn't have jumped. Where are you going? Yes, that felt good. Oh, that was a good fight. Awesome. Whew. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was missing. That fight was awesome. That was a good one. Oh. Oh, thanks for the cheers. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, weed man? How's it going? It's good to see ya. Whew. Oh, crap. Oh, Emerald, you didn't sound rude. You're fine. Like I said before in chat, you know, if anything bothers me, I'll let you know. I want people to feel free to, well, speak freely. It's pretty hard to bother me or offend me. Feel free to ask questions. I mean, it's my responsibility to decide whether I want to answer a question or not. But you know, I appreciate good questions like that, and you know, I believe in honesty, so do the best I can with those. Oh goodness, that was good. All right, we made it into the capital. We can try and find that bow here. We can do the Lux Ruins here. And we need to get the curse thing, talk to Poop Dude, get the key, and then go make him forgetful. Yep. Oh, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. I'm loving this archery run, like, for real. It is good. I can't remember where we got serpent arrows from, though, but they are so good in our bow. We're running low. Any good plans for the day, Weed Man? All right. Into the capital. You think you could roll through that every time. Right. Illuminate my character. Whew. We made it here. Looking cute and everything, and kicking ass. The most important parts of an adventure. The fashion. You definitely don't want the bards telling tales of how bad you looked on your adventure. You ruin the whole thing. Alright, so if I remember right, we go up here, I think there's another grace, there's the big open hole, and I think we go to the right, and then there's the gargoyle statue that spews the perfume stuff, and I think this is our first sighting of the big hat horn tootin' dudes. Yeah. Horn tooters. Ooh, pork shoulder, legit. Pork shoulder's bomb. It's a fun one to cook. That's for sure. It's always a bummer when you overcook it though on accident. I wish I had a smoker. That would be that's like one thing I'd really like to get at some point as a way to do smoked meats. Oh yeah, that is a bit chilly. That is a bit chilly. Chillin' though. Chillin's what's up. Hey, happy Easter to you too, Weed Man. Yeah, I thought there was a cutscene here. I couldn't remember.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain
So,
the purpose I was given.
if she couldn't govern her own movement before, how was she able to make it to our character?
Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long.
That is something I am curious about.
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
We're still gonna give the throne to Bubbles. Just saying. But like, yeah, if she couldn't govern her own movements before, unless she was in the capital, close to the Erd Tree, how was she able to make it to our character initially? Is there just something special about us and she's able to just be near us no matter what? Or how does it work? Yo, what's up, Naveed? Good to see ya. How's it going? Ah, the horrible music these things play. Good. I'm glad it's going good for you. Cease your horn. Quiet. Your chatter is not appreciated. God, this build is so fun. Whoops, I don't really need as much stamina when we're out in the world normally, so let's put on the ranged one, just to make sure our damage doesn't fall off. Where is it at? How am I missing it? Right, it's down with the weapon-looking ones, isn't it? Yeah, right there. There we go. Okay. We made the terrible music stop. Every musician in this world is terrible. Perfume gargoyle thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's definitely gonna be some brutal fights. The fight we just did was awesome though. The horsemen at the beginning of this place to get in. Fantastic. I am looking forward to the hard fights though. Nothing feels better than like beating one of those like challenging fights. Yeah, the fire giant. I knew what you talking about for sure. Autocorrect, man, is the ridiculous thing. But we still have bleed arrows, so that should be useful. And bleed is enhanced by our bow since it has arcane scaling. So if the fire giant is vulnerable to bleed at all, we should be able to bleed it really easily. Hey monkey! What's up? How's it going? I haven't been able to get rot to proc with my arrows, like once. At all. On anything. I'm starting to give up on the rot arrows for sure, but the poison arrows are legit. Interesting thing, rot does not scale off of your arcane. I don't think frost does either. I think madness, bleed, and poison scale off of your arcane, but not the other ones. I mean, if we get the black bow here, which is supposed to have the barrage move, that could be a way to proc it quickly, because we could just dump a bunch of arrows into it, since it doesn't matter what bow we use with that. Or if we have rot crossbow bolts, that would be fine too. A jar only run I thought would be interesting, Naveed, but the amount of prep you would need seems like it would be super duper intense. But yeah, we're using consumables and bows. I feel like it's a good thing that meshes well together. You've gotten wrought off on a wacky water weasel? Nice, nice. Those things deserve all of the ailments. I tell you, the least favorite enemy. Least favorite. Okay. So, the bow is on one of these roofs. So we need to dance across the roofs to find the bow. I'm not sure which roof it's on. Well, you could keep crafting pots over and over again, and you could scale the damage with them. You'd probably have to go 99, or not 99, you'd have to do a pretty heavy build on your stats, since they all seem to scale off of different things, which I was actually surprised about. So, like, the lightning pots, surprisingly, they scale the best off of your dex. Don't know why. But the fire ones, off of your strength. You know, it's like, okay. You know, the status effect ones, poison goes off your arcane. Whatever deadly poison is, which also hurts you, which is annoying, goes off of your arcane. Rot, off of nothing. Bleed, off of arcane. Freezing, nothing. And you got sleep, and volcano one's apparently a little bit off strength. Anyway, so you'd have to have quite the split build on your stats. Perfume, the spark aromatic's really strong too, so you'd have to probably use the jar one, the jar talisman, and then probably like the scorpion charms to get the damage high enough that you wouldn't run out during a fight. But you can carry quite a few, because you can carry 20 cracked pots, and you can hold 8 ritual pots. So that's still quite a bit. Plus, with your perfumes, if you count perfumes along with your jar only ones, if you don't, then I guess these ones don't count, but you'd have nine perfumes too. So you probably need to avoid most enemies and just go straight to bosses. And you'd have to have a ridiculous amount of reagents. The rock scales A from strength? Do I not have that one? Which one is the rock one? Giant's Flame only off of Faith. Interesting. So am I missing ritual pots or something? Is there 10? I missed some? Dang. That's apparently a consumable I forgot to grab. Rock ones. I may not have the rock one, monkey. Yeah, I guess I don't have the rock one. Huh. Ruin fragment. Oh. Where is that? Is that a throwing thing? Like, the fragments themselves, or something you make out of them? Oh, right here. Oh. I only ever thought it was for crafting. You can actually hurt things with these? No kidding. Well, that's silly. And we don't have any strength, so dang. I guess you can carry a lot of stones. Oh, fan daggers might actually be a good one to have on our bar for when we start getting swarmed, since we have really high dex. Throwing daggers have been okay. They hit for a little bit less than our arrows. They only do 1 damage? What? Alright, I just gotta try one out now. Alright, where are these things? Where are these things? I mean, we have like no strength, but it does get a C off of dex, so... I know there's an enemy in this room. Although it's a perfume dude, isn't it? Or the perfume dude comes from up above? Yeah, there he is. Alright. Let's try hitting this dude. Very curious. Oh yeah. Nope, you don't get to come down here with me. Still trying, huh? Okay, so I think I actually need to go back up, because I think we need to jump onto the roofs from over there. That's my guess. Oh, perfume dude. Please don't kill us. We were just playing around. That's why we threw the rock at you. It was a joke. 1 damage. Yeah, still waiting, huh? You goofed up. You had your chance to leave. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't jump either. That would be a funny way to finish off an invader. That would be hilarious. Oh, I bet you that would make the invaders feel pretty stupid. Okay, I'm gonna guess we need to get on those roofs. Either way, we have to get to the Lux Ruins anyways. Oh, hello, Mr. Golem thing. Yeah, get down. Nobody wants to be your friend. I need to kill the Lux Ruins boss so that, or I don't know if there's a reason not to, but we need to go to the Lux Ruins because I missed a talisman that would be very helpful for the run, or at least a little bit. It'll improve our damage as long as our health is maxed out, if I remember right. I think it's just damage in general. I could be wrong. It may only be melee, but if it works for bows, we could use the additional damage. Okay, so the black bow is up on a roof. So we need to look for a body that has an item on it on the roof. Also, this is a great spot for us to safely get through this place anyway, so we can take out enemies easily. So we should probably be up here either way. Yes, there is an Ash of War I want to put on my bows, but I need to find a bow I can put it on. But I think we're actually going to need it later. Like, I think we're actually going to need it. The Enchanted Shot. It has tracking, and it fires quickly. So, and this is why I think we might need it, if Radagon knocks arrows away the same way he knocks magic away, then our build's worthless, essentially, unless, you know, we can use consumables. But if he knocks consumables away the same way he knocks magic away, those will also be worthless. So, this says it flies faster than a regular arrow, so that makes me think it's one of those objects that enemies don't dodge as well, kind of like the lightning bolt, right? Or the invisible sorceries. That's my guess. I don't know. But if Radagon does that, this may be the only move that would work on him, which could be a nightmare because I have no idea what the build-up on it would be. And it would really, really, really bother me if the run that we've chosen to do is technically impossible. I doubt it. I don't think they do it, but I also wouldn't be surprised, but it would certainly break my heart if we got to the end and Radagon's just like, no arrows, no arrows, no arrows, no arrows, and we're like throwing stuff. He's like, none of that either, and we just can't do any damage. Like, I would be at a loss, and I would You'd probably hear me, like, instead of sounding happy on stream, you probably actually hear me sound genuinely bummed out. Gonna be straight up. Gonna be straight up. Yo, what's up, Trickster? How's it going? How's it going? That's that thing's plan, huh? You almost got me, buddy. You almost got me. Yeah, but, you know, that's also a concern too, Monkey, because we can only take so many arrows and throwing items with us. I mean, if he blocked, I don't know, because he's so good at knocking things away, if he blocked like 75% of what we did, we wouldn't have enough left for the Elden Beast, I don't think. I mean, I guess we could keep swapping arrows, but we certainly couldn't keep like equipping more arrows during the Radagon portion of the fight. It's too fast. During the Elden Beast portion, we could. So I guess we'd be okay in that regard. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see when we get there. Like, they want you to be able to beat these games in the ways that you want to beat them. That is kind of seems to be built into their philosophy for fighting these battles. So I'm going to go in positive and think that, yeah, arrows will be fine. But I will try to prepare just in case it doesn't work. So I think it'll be fine. It's something I am concerned about, but I'm not going to let it affect my mentality on this run. I'm going to stay very positive. I've certainly been enjoying this archery build, like legit enjoying the archery build. It makes me kind of want to do an archery run where we aren't in such a fragile state and just see how that feels. Like do a buffed out archery run at some point. I think that could be extremely fun. I mean, this is extremely fun too, but I think that one would feel pretty epic. Kind of like when you go through something like Oblivion or Skyrim and you go like straight archery, just like how powerful you feel just rolling through sneakily, like sniping everything in one shot. Okay, so we need to get there. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's got to be the one, because I don't remember ever getting that one last time. In fact, I'm pretty sure I remember saying, oh, we'll come back and we'll explore the roofs, and then we just never did. Or maybe it'll luckily be on this one. Holy shit! But yeah, highly, highly recommend people try an archery run. It is legitimately fun. I mean, it's not fun in the same way that the low-powered magic run, or the low health fragile magic run was. Different type of fun, but I would say that this is an extremely fun run, and I would recommend an archery run to anybody, probably with a proper build. But yeah, this is extremely fun. I might have to go back and try it in Dark Souls 3, because that's one I thought about doing an archery run on before. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we explored the roofs over there and got that body before. Nah, no assistance at this point, but I appreciate it, Trickster. Oh, guide me to the black. I thought you were saying, like, help me in my world. I don't mind. Well, is it that one right there? Because it says it's on the roofs. So if it's that spot right there, like, we'll get there no problem. Yo, what's up, Squeezy? How's it going? How's it going? I gotta go through the tunnel system to get to the black bow? Is that what you're saying, Squeezy? Dagger and bows could be a fun build. That's true. Go to the avenue balcony. Okay. Nah, I would see if we could get through Yorm with bows. That would be interesting. I mean, honestly, Ricard, or whatever, the snake dude, we're probably, just like with the magic one, we're probably gonna use the sword. Like, no lie. Like, still gonna use the weird spear thing. I mean, we'll try it with arrows, but since it's built kind of like Yorm for that mechanic, we'll probably still use the spear on that fight. We'll try it without it, though. What's to the main boss, Squeezy? Are you saying like the path to the main boss leads to the black bow? Because that's really all I'm looking for is the black bow, and then I'm looking for the Lux Ruin so I get the sword talisman thing. Oh, also, let's take out some of these really awful knights from up here. With their lightning nonsense. Well, that did nothing. I think it's interesting that they don't use their lightning when they're down there, because I'm pretty sure they'd still be able to hit you. Oh, I need water. I haven't drank any water. Oh. I am super dehydrated feeling all of a sudden. Quick second. It won't take me very long to get some water. Very sorry. Be right back. Right back. Okay, sorry about that. I was gone a very long time. I just figured I'd take care of all of the things all at once, because I started feeling shaky too. So, I made a quesadilla, grabbed some coffee, got some water, used the restroom, and I'm back. So, shouldn't need to step away, really, for a very long time now. Okay, I have no idea where to put this plate down at, though. That's a bad spot. You live over here now. Thank you. Okay. What did I miss while I was gone, though? What did I miss? Go up the stairs and go left till you get to the fountain on the left. Then you go to a building on the left and go down the lift. There should be rooftops there, and you'll have to run and jump, and bam, you'll have the black bow. Okay, so... Are you talking about I should backtrack? Or, continue forward to the stairs? Go up the stairs. Because I know there's a set of stairs over there. Alright. Yes to which part of it, Trickster? Start back from the beginning? Avenue balcony. Is that a grace point? Alright, let's make sure everything is safe before we jump down. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Ah, foiled by inanimate objects. Our biggest weakness. Really? Alright, how about from here? No, don't come forward. Yeah, right in the head. Never mind. Excellent. Well, I'll just let you die from the poison. Okay. Okay, so there's the fountain. That must be the fountain you're talking about. And I know there's a grace over there. Because... Okay, so we got the tree boss that's going to appear over there. We got the really nasty Crucible Knight over there. I don't remember these things later, but I couldn't remember them on the run when I was doing these things. Ah, my memory's goofy sometimes. Okay. So. Crucible Knight should be over that way. This way, elevator. There he goes. Okay. So it's on. Is it on these roofs? Alright, there's enemies that jump us down there. There's one. On the right side? Alright, thank you. This would be such a frustrating way to die. Like, back in the day, like, what would you do? What would you do if somebody from the top, from like a roof, just all of a sudden was like, I'm gonna snipe you, okay? Be out of there so fast. And still probably die. You look alive. Yep. Oh, I love when you knock enemies down. Some of the animations are just fantastic. Oh, right through his armpit. Really? Well, this is why I don't play FPS games. get all of you to start coming over here. If I have enough targets, I'm sure I can hit at least one of them. Yeah, it's dangerous down there. Oh, they're skeletons. They keep coming back. Yeah, I had a feeling you knew how to get up here. I heard your footsteps. You ain't sneaky. Well, that was stupid. What? Why? Ah, decisions were made, weren't they, skeleton? They just were the wrong ones. Okay, so we need to go up on the right side. Okay. Thank you, Trickster. I very much appreciate the help. Yeah, right. Yeah, right in the head. Oh. Ah. Dang neck bobbing about. Okay. Making it a bit safer down there, at least. Yeah. I had a feeling. Ah. These little shambling fools know how to move around to dodge arrows. Seems silly to me. Okay. We are death. We are a hero. Okay. Oh. I wonder if I can take these dudes out from over here. That would be fun. That would be funny. Whoa. Oh, I wonder if that's it. Oh, be it. Oh, be the bow we missed. Yes. Okay. Black bow. Let's check this thing out. Why does everybody say this thing is good? Not saying like anybody's wrong, but like, what about it is awesome? One of the most difficult bows to master. Well, we'll master no problem. As everybody's seen, we're really good at aiming. The blade-like body of the bow is light and cuts through the air, though a longbow can be wielded similarly to a short bow. That's right, it's a longbow with a short bow moveset. Or short bow, yeah, moveset. So, what's the difference though? Because the serpent bow is a short bow, isn't it? No, I guess it's a regular bow that has a short bow moveset too. This one has barrage. I wonder if it has better scaling because it has higher requirements. We'll level it up when we get to a grace or we stop exploring. Isn't there a wacky water weasel in there? Yeah, there is. Oh, wacky water weasels. We're out of regular arrows. At least we got these ones. Good. We gotta get the wacky water weasel to come out, though. So we can go over there. But not fight it in the sand, because whew, fighting one of those things with the bow is not going to be fun. Okay. Things are looking good, though. Oh, yeah, more coffee. And water. Okay. Alright, seems silly that I grabbed these things and didn't have any of it. Alright. Oh yeah, definitely needed water. I think it's interesting when you can't really like feel that you're thirsty, but then you take a drink of water and your body's like, thank you, God, we have been trying to let you know you needed this for the longest time. Okay. I think it's safe. It's safe enough. Oh, right. That's why I was hopping around like a fool. I want to see if I can pop these dudes from here. Hey. How's it going? Oh, please hop over that. Oh, please do. What? Where'd he go? Well, that's not fair. I wish I could turn invisible like that. Alright. Well, that seems like cheating. Okay. Okay. I feel like something weird's gonna happen. Just all of a sudden appear behind us. You thought I was gone? I never left. Dead. Leg up in the air's gotta mean dead. Crooked against a wall's gotta mean dead. Those bodies don't look real. Ooh, you might be. No? Dang, I guess we cleared out this spot pretty well. Okay, so, seems safe. I hate those zombies. They jump us really well. Let's go kill us a weasel. Although, I think there's a grace, like, right over here. Maybe. Isn't there? Ah. Good thing that invisible pillar was there. It saved this dude's life. No, okay. Okay. That looks awesome. I got me. The true way to use an arrow. Attach one to your face and headbutt things. Clearly, we figured out how to beat the game. Stop dancing around. Okay. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. No, thank you. Hold on, I will check chat in just a second here. I want to make sure whatever's making angry sounds and throwing things doesn't surprise me all of a sudden. I hear footsteps, but I see nothing. I don't remember going in here last time either. Alright, let me see this. Oh, piss me off. That's actually a really good thing to put up there, Emerald. Like, for real, video games, you know, in a way, kind of help balance out things in the brain, in my opinion, especially with like what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say to that, but it's actually a really good point. I know that video games have gotten me through some of the absolute toughest times in my life, like true, yeah, really heavy stuff, and you know, heavy psychological stuff, and you know, the things that cause, you know, agoraphobic style effects, and I think video games are amazing for helping with those things. In a way, it almost helps you organize your thoughts. I feel like, especially when you have a very busy brain, because it's not like your thinking stops in a way. It's just the right amount of distraction so you can organize your thoughts on your own without the intensity of your mind trying to give you crap you don't even want to think about. I guess. I don't know if that's a great way to explain it, but I agree with what you're putting in there, Emerald. Video games are very, very awesome for that kind of stuff. And I appreciate your willingness to share. Okay. Oh, no hugs! No hugs, no hugs, no hugs! Get off of me! Oh, the last one. We didn't want that hug. They just don't listen. They just don't listen. Okay, here we go. So at least we'll get our runes back so we can upgrade this bow. Oh, no, that's right. We didn't grab a grace. Crap. Alright. It's reckless time. Here we go. No more music. Yo, what's up, Jay? Good to have you here. How's the day treating ya? Cease your horns. No one wants to hear that. Yeah. Especially you, giant one. Your horn is the worst. Shush. You want their horn? It's actually really pretty design. I would totally also. And walk around and probably toot it outside and annoy people a little bit. But, you know, maybe they'd like the music. You never know. I'm having a fantastic day, Jake. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're having a good day. That could be fun, Emerald. Bubbles only? That would be a rough run. I bet you there's a way to do it that maybe makes it less painful. But you know, you should also modify it and also use bubbles. You know, our bubbles. The one true Lord Bubbles. In your run, too. But you totally should. That would be a really cool run. Bubbles only. That's a good idea. You should do it. Whoa. Boy, this musician doesn't even care. Nice! Hell yeah! You totally should. That would be a sick run. That would be a hard run. That'd be a sick run. I would see if you can get the Albinarix staff. I think that's the one, the Albinarix magic staff. It has arcane scaling on it. It's like one of the only staffs we didn't get. If you do it with a new character, you won't have all the gear. I guess it could get passed to you, but I don't think you can you pass spells? Because that would be the one difficult thing. That's not how you spell that. Staff, Elden Ring. There it is. Yeah, where is it scaling? yeah, it is. You'll probably want that for the run, for it to even, you know, be fun, because I think it helps boost your bubble stuff. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, the bow that I'm using right now is the serpent bow. I'm going to try and say your name correctly. Please correct me if I say it wrong. Is it Sabah? Hopefully that's correct. How are you doing today? It's good to have you here. How's the day treating you? You been up to anything fun or have any good plans for the day? Hell yeah, it will be, Emerald. I'm excited. I'm excited. If you make a video of that run, I definitely will check it out with every opportunity I have. My free time is a little bit wonky right now, but I'll definitely do my best to check out what I can. I'd love to see some of that for sure. Okay. Ah, good. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, of course, no problem. All right. Yo, welcome back, Ollie. Nice. You went on a 10-mile bike ride? Legit. I should get into riding a bike at some point. I don't trust the drivers around here. Oh, well, there goes all those runes. But that's okay. Drivers around where I live to ride a bike, but I should find some good places to ride a bike. Sounds fun. That's a wicked ride, though. Right, Sabah? Like, for real. I think this is our second playthrough. Whoops. And we're at 311 hours right now. I mean, of course, we're playing slow because we got a challenge build, but let's go upgrade our bow really quick. That's not working. Okay. Any...
You've met Garang, then owing, I think, you the power of...
Alright, Questline stuff. Yep.
You see him now, like his heart. Take well, that's how
Lord of Bubbles. Hell yeah.
Following those who live in their mere existence, so it...
Okay. So, let's go upgrade our bow and see what kind of stats we get on it. Oh.
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this.
Yeah, quite a few days in the game. I feel sometimes like I'm living more in Elden Ring than I am in real life, but that's okay. That's okay. It's good. It's good. I feel like it's a positive experience. I don't feel like it's too bad. The one game that when I checked my playtime on it that did make me feel weird was when I used to play World of Warcraft and somebody was like, "Did you know you can put in like /played or whatever?" And it would show you like how much time you played on your character. And like between all my characters, I had like a literal year's worth of playtime, and that one made me feel weird. But later when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, it's still good experiences. How can I really complain about that time? It wasn't lost, it was used. Not at the moment, Sabah. I've actually been living off of my savings for a little while now.
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind. Just lay out your arms.
Okie dokie. Oh, I need to use some of my pocket runes. But before this, I worked in the medical field. Not as, like, anything major, but, last medical position I held was as a medical assistant. But I've been a few different things in the medical field. Maybe one day, Emerald. That would be cool if we, hit that really intense 1,000 sub marker at some point. But I just enjoy hanging out with everybody.
Back already, no matter.
So if it happens, that'll be amazing, and if it doesn't, that's okay. I still loved all of the time I've spent with all of you, and there will still be more. Oh, I appreciate that, so thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you, everybody, for supporting me and spending your time with me. It means a lot. I really do appreciate it. It means more than I can really convey in words. Thank you, everybody, for being here and keeping me company and keeping me positive. It really makes a difference in my life. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Well, the damage is pretty good, and it is straight physical. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It would be really, really neat if that happened. That would be like one of those like dream things, Like it wouldn't feel real, It'd be amazing though. It'd be pretty cool. It still boggles my mind the amount of people who actually want to like hang out and talk, and everyone's been so amazing and nice and like insightful, and like some great deep conversations, and it's just, I don't know, this experience it's been amazing. It's truly been amazing.
I need to warn you about something a little while ago.
Oh, right. She's talking to me about the poop eating dude.
You should keep your I know you're
Yeah, don't worry. We'll take care of him soon. Oh, thank you, Ollie. I appreciate that. Let's level up these archer dudes. That could be fun to bring into battle. Just because they're archers, along with me being an archer. Who else is an archer? Ah, we've never used Latenna. Latenna's an archer. Should have leveled that one first. Wow, no kidding? For recommendations for like a week? That's wild. Holy crap. It's still wild to me that YouTube is even like doing recommendation stuff. It's just, I don't know, this whole thing is wild. Latenna mounts the wolves? Oh yeah, this is somebody was saying. We'd have to find some wolves to get Latenna to jump onto. I guess I'll put her on the hotbar for any moment that we can throw her on a wolf. I'd love to see that. I know there's one place we should be able to check it is the top of the magic place, I think. See, that's wild to me. I think it's really cool. It's really neat that the fact that YouTube's even suggesting this content like that. The first time I heard that, I was just like, really? Like, it's just wild. Because I've been on YouTube since not like doing anything, but watching YouTube stuff since like the beginning of YouTube and like watching its evolution. And you hear YouTubers talk about how difficult it is to get recommended and stuff. And I was, I never even thought I'd receive a recommendation thing on here. And so even hearing that, I don't know. I don't have the word. I wish I had more words. There's got to be more. I need to learn better words for speaking, to articulate my thoughts better. Oh, totally, totally. We've done a little co-op, not terribly much. The thing that makes it a little bit difficult to do some co-op stuff or like PvP stuff, things like that, is the fact that I am on the PlayStation, and a lot of people are playing on a PC. And I originally thought that Xbox was going to communicate with the PlayStation, but apparently it doesn't, which is a bummer. So, it kind of limits my ability to play with people. But I'm hoping at some point to get a PC that can actually run this game. Sadly, mine can't. I was going to play it on PC originally. And I want to play with as many of you as I can, whether it's taking down some bosses. Like, this is probably going to be the last challenge run for a little bit, and then we'll do like more like goofy fun stuff. But like, I'd love to do a whole bunch of co-op and PvP and silly things with everybody. Like, that was kind of like the idea that I had going into this. Like, I didn't want to be one of those people on YouTube that was like, oh, if you gotta subscribe and like my stuff and blah 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 blah, and they just like they look at their viewers in a weird way where it's just like, oh, they're just like numbers or something like that. But like, I don't want that. I want this to be like hanging out with my friends. I want this to be like the biggest couch that's ever existed, and I want to be sitting there with everybody and playing these games together. And I'm getting a little bit passionate about it, but like that's really what I want. I want this to be like a community of people who support each other and hang out and play games and talking silly to each other and stuff like that. But it's like I invoke that feeling of being there with your friends, that thing that seems to be becoming less and less nowadays through even some of the younger generations, like, and just like just being there and playing together and hanging out, and I don't know, I'm getting weird about it, but like, that's really what I want, That's the goal. That's the goal. Yeah, I'm gonna get a cam as soon as I can, and I need to. My life has been kind of a wild storm of crazy for a very long time, and so everything's very, very cluttered where I'm at. And I'm working on getting an area set up where I could set up a cam and it doesn't look like I live in just a pile of strange things. Like a good environment, and talk to some of my friends who are more knowledgeable about video stuff, because some of my friends have actually worked with like audio video equipment, and have them help me set it up so we can do it right. But yeah, I'm definitely working on trying to figure out how to set something like that up. Weed man, Eye of the Tiger, that shit, legit. Nice, hell yeah. And that's why I get recommended. The speech says it all. Maybe, but you look at a lot of the people that are successful on here, and I get the entertainment of kind of being a shithead. I really do. I understand that thing. I get that like silly trolly nature and talking smack and stuff like that, and it attracts a lot of people. And you see like a lot of the really successful people are like that. Once in a blue moon, I feel like you run into the ones that are really compassionate. Like a really good example that I have is like Saffron Olive from the Goldfish channel for the Magic content. That dude is so wholesome, and he's like one of the few people I've seen on YouTube who's consistently wholesome that people actually like hardcore support. And like, maybe I haven't spread out my viewing enough on YouTube or something like that. Maybe there's a lot more of them, I don't know, but like, I feel like a lot of the people that either get recommended to me or things like that they're really shitty to the people that are there hanging out with them. I don't really understand, like, why would you be so unfriendly to your viewers? People getting upset, getting asked questions and stuff, Like, what does it take out of your life or your day it doesn't matter if you have to answer the same question 100 times. You know, if it only takes a second, like, whatever. Answer the question. Like, these people are here to hang out with you and support you, and they're looking for a good time. Like, why be mean to them? It's just, I don't know. I'm on a, my little, I should probably end my little rant right there, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I appreciate that, Emerald. Thank you. It'd be really neat if one day there's somehow organize a way to meet people in real life. I know that's probably weird or something. I don't know, or maybe it's against the rules on YouTube, or I don't know if I'd get. I don't know, but it, you know, it would be cool to meet people too. I don't know how to go about that, you know, but one of these days I think that could be really neat. It'd be nice to actually meet some of y'all. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Weed Man. Doctor Disrespect. You know, I understand he's like playing a character and stuff like that, but like, yeah, you know, restrictions like that. You know, or when I see streamers and they're like, oh, I'll read your message if you donate X amount of money, then I'll read it. Like, why? It's almost like, no, it's not, but it's almost like some sort of extortive style method. You know, like, it's not fair to put that pressure on people. Not at all. It's not cool. You know, to me, it's kind of like when you go to like a restaurant or, you know, anywhere where you're buying something quickly, and you know, instead of, you know, you put your order in, whatever you want, and instead of just being like, cool, here's your crap, it's always just like, what else? What else? What else can I get you? What else can I get you? And you know, like that aggressive stuff. And like, it doesn't work on everybody, but it does play on the psychology of people, and you'll get people who will pay extra and get extra shit that they don't need. And it's the same thing with this. And I think that is unfair to do to people. If people want to do something like donate or, you know, subscribe with some sort of like money thing or whatever, that should just be them. There should be no pressure. It's not fair to put that pressure on people. And I get that from a business sense, I'm wrong. But from a humanitarian sense, I feel like it's the right thing to do. People can make their own decisions. They shouldn't be coerced into doing things. I don't know. That's my little rant, I guess. Yo, what's up, No Name? You missed my rant. My I don't know how long that was, but I feel like I was talking for a while there. My little rant on I guess the values used or ways of treatment, or I don't know. Now my brain's all a jumble because I did that long one. My brain's like, we gotta take a moment to form any more thoughts. And just I don't know. Streaming stuff, YouTube stuff, how people treat each other, things like that. Holy crap, that's a whole crap. What the? That's, oh wow. I don't even know what I would do with something like that. I know what I would do if I had money like that. I'd find ways to use it on other people. I don't think I'd like a life that was like influenced so much by money. I mean, like, sure, it could be cool, but I think I would not like myself. Probably sounds weird, but I don't think I'd really enjoy myself very much anymore if I utilized money like that on myself, or like did anything strictly for money or anything like that. I think I would be ashamed of the person that I became, and I would find ways to use that money on others as opposed to myself. And like, sure, like, I would take care of myself too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying like I would be just a saint and I would live eating breadcrumbs if I made money like that. But like, I certainly wouldn't live a luxurious lifestyle. That wouldn't be right. You know, these people who give to you, you should give back to them. Anybody that helps you, takes care of you, anything like that, be there for them too. And you know, if somebody's taking care of you monetarily, give back to them monetarily, or some sort of nice experience or something like that at some point, or like just set things up to bring them joy. Like, money is, you know, the whole hunter-gatherer thing. That is our hunting. That is our gathering nowadays. When people give you their money, they're giving you not just cash. They're giving you time and effort. That's what money is nowadays. It is time and effort, and it seems like a shame to steal or to not appreciate the fact that people are giving you time in like a true measurable amount, and not give it back to them too. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate all of you. I don't know how we got such an amazing group of people to come in here. Just like everybody here has just been so, just warms my heart, you know. I run into a lot of negative people nowadays, and I'm not saying that negative people are that they're also bad. Like, truly, negativity is not always an indicator of a bad person or anything like that. But like the amount of positivity and care that seems to be from the people who've come here it really is impressive to me, and you know, gives me hope. You know, ha. Oh no, so close. Sorry, I know I'm missing a bunch of stuff in chat. I'm like looking at the screen that I'm even playing on like halfway while I formulate my thoughts. So I'm sorry for any messages that I'm missing, and I'll do my best to keep up with all of it. I apologize. That's a huge compliment, No Name. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the mic gets quiet and cuts out sometimes. There's no way to balance the sound in the room well right now, and I think it's picking up on the additional fan that I have on the PlayStation, and I think it has built-in sound canceling, and I probably don't have a good way of turning that off, and I think that it's probably picking up on constant sounds and trying to help me sound better, and it seems to be hindering my speech. Oh, it's just a tremble in my voice. It just like sometimes when I get really passionate when I'm speaking, it can sound like I'm like I'm crying or something like that. I have a really intensive emotional feeling in me, but no tears. But it's a large flood of different emotions, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was coming off as if I was. And if I was, I would just tell y'all. In all honesty. Well, yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying. We man 7 to 8 hours a day. But if you know, when it comes to my time, when it comes to my life, I'm happy to share any part of it, any amount of it. I don't know. Been a little goofy that way my entire life, and I don't know why. And you know, I've had a lot of people in my life say, hey, you know, you gotta, you know, look out for yourself and just yourself sometimes. And you know, when people need help, you can say no. And it's like, well, if they genuinely need help and I can help them, why would I say no? Wait, am I gonna lose a little bit of sleep or something? If somebody needs somebody to come help them, I can figure out a way to get that sleep back. I don't need permanent comfort. I'd rather just know that people were doing good. I don't know. A lot of people think it's weird, and maybe it is weird, and I don't know why I'm built this way, but I seem to be, and it doesn't feel like a bad thing. You know, I was even told by somebody that like, oh yeah, technically, like, psychologically speaking, it's considered a negative. And I was like, why? Why is it a negative? It's not like I'm forfeiting my existence truly. I still eat food, I still sleep, you know. I work, you know, right now I don't have a job, but you know, I work. I put in my time. I'm not hurting myself in any way, so why shouldn't I help? And you know, I'm no judgment on anybody who isn't like this. Like, I firmly, as weird as it sounds, like I wouldn't recommend living like this. Like, I recommend people taking care of each other, but with the way that society is built, the way that it functions and runs, I wouldn't say that it's the best way to get ahead in life. But watching other people be able to, I don't know, make it through a day. Sometimes it can be the difference just talking to somebody, you know, and I don't need anything great in my life. I don't need anything magical or huge. I don't need a fancy anything. I don't know. I just want to see other people succeed. I think that probably brings me the absolute most joy in my life, is seeing the success in others, and you know, never giving up on people. It's another thing I've been criticized on a lot is, you know, why are you still kind to people who are unkind to you? Well, I don't know why they were being unkind to me. A lot of unkindness doesn't come from somebody who's bad. A lot of unkindness comes from somebody who's struggling. And you know, figuring out that struggle and how can you help them, you know? I don't know. just goofy me. Yo, what's up, Famous? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. How's the day treating you? I am having a fantastic day. I get to play this amazing game. I get to hang out with amazing people. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't get better than that. Thank you for asking. Yes, Mighty Shot is what I got on the bow. Oh, for sure. If I was going to change, I feel like it would have happened by now. There's definitely been a lot of pressure from people. Even some people using some pretty intensive methods to try and change me as a person. Which probably aren't the best things to speak about, at least in this moment, but if I was going to change, I think it probably would have happened. I feel like I'm fairly stuck in this mode, but it doesn't feel like I'm stuck. It just means that I found peace with who I am, and I enjoy it. I think it would be damn near impossible to change me without some sort of, like, super intensive CIA brain manipulation nonsense, you know? Yo, what's up, Ashley? Good to see you there. How's your morning going so far? But I appreciate y'all letting me ramble at you with my I don't know, rambliness. I do appreciate it. You're all really awesome, kind people, and I appreciate so much that you've chosen to give some of your time in your life to spend with me. It's huge. It's huge. Oops. Nope. That was close. Alright, I'll catch up on stream in just a second. Hold on. Oh! Holy crap, that was a close one. Alright, I think I'm safe right here. We got this anyways. Let me check what I missed in stream here while I was running around and ranting and fighting giant things. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Yo, Randy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. You've been lurking for the last 15 minutes or so, Ashley. Hey, lurking's the way to be. I love lurking too. Thank you for saying that, Emerald. It's really nice. Thank you. Thank you, famous. Tips for my streams. I think the greatest thing you could glean from this is panic rolling sometimes saves your life. Because a lot of this is luck. I tell you, a lot of this is luck. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Oh, that's not good. Whoops. Oh, that's right. Ha! You can't fit through there. You might be able to smack through the wall for some reason, but you can't get in. Oh, okay. Right when you feel safe, that's when they get you. Don't you wish you could fit through the doorway? Oh, really, Ashley? Like, you got everybody chilling and hanging out and watch? Wow. That's huge that you got the family chilling too. That means a lot. Hello, if they're there from me. Oh, well, I'm glad that I could help bring something to your day that it's hard to accomplish with all the stress. And I don't have kids, so I could never say that I understand the stress of helping the growth of a young person into an adult. But I do understand the stressful job and the no time aspect. I definitely understand that portion of it, and any way I can help to alleviate some of that stress, even if it's just my existence playing this game or anything like that, I'm glad I can be that. I'm glad I can be helpful in that way. Yes, I've been poisoning the enemies. So this bow actually has built-in poison, and it also scales off of your arcane for not for damage, but for proccing effects. So it's very easy to poison things. So when I use a poison arrow and the bow, it makes the poison happen very fast. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I love talking with all of you. I love all the questions and all the silliness. Whether it's about the game or anything else. Y'all actually have some really cool, fun questions and great insight. There's some really deep thinkers in here, and that's really amazing. I love those really deep questions and stuff. And sometimes I get off track with the game, but yeah, I love talking with all of y'all. For me, honestly, that's my favorite part. No joke. I love this game. Don't get me wrong, and I say it all the time that I love this game. But truly, my favorite part is literally talking with all of you. That would be cool if we got Mikola in the DLC. I can't wait to see what comes out in the DLC. Cause somebody was saying that it was confirmed, and I hope so, because, like, man, FromSoft, it just, like, knocks it out of the park with their DLCs usually. Like, you play through the game, like, how can it get better? And then they throw out a DLC, and you're like, well, alright, I understand now. I never even thought about that. Oh, crap. Yeah, that lore discussion was really fun. Alright, here we go. An archery battle, it seems. Ah, well, I can't target. Let's try that again. Apparently he's got no problem targeting. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yup. Dang. I actually haven't played Sekiro. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. It's like the one FromSoft Souls-like game I haven't played. Well, that was silly. Let's go pick these runes up. You win the archery battle today, sir. Well, you know, yesterday, apparently. You know, today you're gonna lose it, but you won yesterday. I wonder if I can land my mighty shot over and over again on it before he fires. Nope. That's right, these ones don't have the range. These ones do. That was my problem. Yeah, I was hearing that there was unused Millennia and Mikola dialogue. I'd be very, very curious to see if that is for DLC or what the intention was for it. Then again, there has been some just cut content that people have found in the From games, kind of like some of the cut bosses that were in Bloodborne. For some reason, I thought we were gonna get flanked. Ooh, come on. Yeah, your shield means nothing to me. This isn't good. Yeah, nice. Get out of here with your lightning nonsense. Give me your pants. Bubble consumables. Oh, I can't look at my crafting right now. I must be engaged in combat still. I don't know of any... Ow. Bonked me on the head. I don't know of any bubble-type consumables. Whoa, what's up, No Name? What's up? What's the woe for? Fill me in on the good news. Oh, with the Mighty Shot? Mighty Shot hits like a truck. I don't think it was like a full 1,000 with the hit, was it, though? I know I hit for about 800. Maybe the ticking from the... poison made it look like 1,000. Choosing Elden Ring as a distraction, not to write an essay. Yeah, that is something I would do. I remember I had, in high school, I had a 20-page report that I had to do. Was it 20 pages? Yes, it was 20 pages. In my history class, and I can't remember the exact assignment, but we had like the whole semester to do it. I definitely did it the night before. I'm pretty good at procrastinating back then. I wish I could go back. That's another thing I tell myself when I was younger. Stop procrastinating. There is no reason for that. I did not sleep that night. That was a lot of typing. Why are we facing that way? Come on. Yeah, okay. That was close. Oof. Nice. Whew. We basically got the full armor set right here. We got pants, coat, gloves. We rocking it now. We about to look real pretty. But yes, you know, The stair railing. He was talking smack. We couldn't let it get away with that, trickster. You know, when inanimate objects are making fun of you and picking on you, you can't let that stand. Kind of like, you know, when desks and doors throw themselves into your toes. You gotta tell them what's up. We will not stand for this nonsense. Actually, there's a video out there somewhere. It probably doesn't exist anymore, but one of my friends, awesome dude, been through some struggles and was able to get their life on straight. But speaking about inanimate objects and getting angry at them, they were in a bad mood, I guess, when they were going to work, and they were working at like a pool/fitness center thing. And one of the doors wasn't unlocked. He definitely walked into it, and there was just video. He got called into by the manager of him scolding the door for not being unlocked for like a minute or two. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta tell inanimate objects what's up, I guess. Oh, that's awesome, Sabah. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so off track. Like, we are supposed to be clearing this place out, but we actually have a mission. It was the Black Bow and the Lux Dungeon, and I totally forgot about the Lux Dungeon. And to get one of the first Seedbed Curse things. So, let me double check my notes here real quick. I'm like so just killing things and talking instead of doing our actual mission here. Okay, so Lindell Capital. Just after you take the first elevator from the East Capitol ramparts, head into the large building. Climb the ladder on the right, go up the stairs. It's on a body in a chair. It's all the way back at the beginning. We could have grabbed it a long time ago. That's okay. All these things need to die anyways. See, inanimate objects sometimes need to be taught a lesson. Oh, that's hilarious, Trickster. Oh, that's got to be a funny memory. Memories like that are the best. It's like really weird, goofy things we've done in our past. Oh, that's fair. That's not an age. There's no like age discrepancy there. That's actually. Your professor must have been like super smart to be a professor at that age. That's wild. Props to them. Or at least, you know, learned, since intelligence is different than the ability to be knowledgeable in one subject. Okay, so we need to make it back up to the beginning, and I don't really want to warp. I'm over here. Yeah, come on, you can get me. You're so close. Ooh, almost. Goodbye. Oh, that's fair, Trickster. I get that. What's up, famous? Bro, last year in high school, what's up? That would take a lot of diligent work to get to a professor level at that age. It's truly impressive. Of course, you wonder what got them on that path, though, because you'd have to give up quite a bit. Parts of your life to indulge that much education requirement. I'm losing the words here, but you know, kind of like somebody who's like a professional in sports when they're young or something like that. There's like things that you give up when you achieve something so young, and you got to wonder like what they gave up to reach that point, and if it was better or worse for them. But There's always possibilities that the future is enough to make up for anything that had to be given up. These knights don't figure out directions very well, do they? None of that. Well, where are you going? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you almost got there. Dang, is that the full set? We got helmet, chest, gloves, and pants. Yeah. We stole all of their clothes. Hero stuff. Stealing the clothes of your enemies. Alright. Perfume people. The worst. Yeah. Nope. Don't want any of your samples. I don't need you spraying me down with your weird perfume. You get out of here. These ones, though. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that was close. Nice. Perfumer's bolts. What do those do again? I can't remember. Yeah, they make you smell good, but... Ah, impact explodes. Okay. This probably do a lot of stagger or poise damage. Excellent. I never watched much SpongeBob, but I can only imagine. I mean, I've seen enough to kind of guess how it would go. But I worked in a mall for a very long time in a few different positions. I worked in customer service for the entire mall for I don't know, it was like 2 or 3 years or something like that. That was my first job, actually. I started working when I was like 14, 15, like tail end of 14 or something like that. And then I also worked for their, why am I blanking on the name? Landscaping. I also worked for the landscaping company at that mall, and then I also was a barista at that mall. I've spent way too much time in the mall, and definitely been attacked with perfume way too many times. Not a fan. Yeah, what is that rapid fire crossbow in this one? I don't think I ever got that one. That is something, if we have the stats for it, which we may not. Although you can two-hand crossbow, so maybe if we're low on the strength requirement, that could be something that would be helpful for our run. For enemies that are really hard to hit. Oh, I would not be thrilled if I got attacked with Axe body spray. Not at all. That stuff lingers. I used to, no lies, when I was younger, when I was in middle school, I did straight up use some of that Axe spray stuff for a while. I think even into freshman year of high school. And I don't know why I ever thought that stuff smelled good, because it never smelled good. And people would let you know. The Polycross. Oh, we have that one, don't we? Oh, okay. Is that its special move thing? Yeah, we were I think we're 1 point of strength away from being able to use it, so I wouldn't feel bad if I threw a talisman on to be able to use that. I could balance it out. Well, we lose with one hit anyway, so the balancing would be losing a slot for a talisman. Yeah, we could do that with our run. Because I think that one took 16 strength, and we capped ourselves at 14. I've been using this perfume. Oh, here it is. I got this for free. Nobody wanted it at my last job. It says it's cologne, but it's got an extremely light scent to it, but it smells like oranges, and it is fantastic. But yeah, I like never buy spray stuff. This bottle's lasted me, wow, for like 4 years. It is so good. Nobody liked it. Everybody thought it smelled really bad for some reason, but I was just like, how? And like everybody away from there thinks it smells really good. It just smells, well, refreshing, like citrus. Oh, Emerald, you talking about the people I've had in my life before this? Yeah, yes, Talon. This is live. This is live. Like the people I've had in my life when I was younger and stuff. Them being toxic, totally. A lot of people start out that way. They all became great people though. And that's part of why I say you never really give up on people. That's what, like my comment earlier, a lot of, unkindness that comes from people isn't from a place of them wanting to be unkind. It's because they've gone through or are going through some sort of struggle. And people give up on them. And I understand that. No shame. Like, allowing people to be unkind to you over and over and over again is incredibly taxing. But yeah. I've had some fairly rough people in my life. But they all bettered themselves in the end. They all became incredible people, and not everybody in my life was, friends-wise, was rough like that when I was younger. But yeah, I've had as my dad would say it, I was a perpetual shit magnet. Somehow, my nature brought in a lot of the unkind people, and that's okay. They deserve a chance too. And if they can't change from that behavior, well, that's rough. But I haven't met one of those people who hasn't been able to better themselves into a more wholesome person. And I think it's the ones that get thrown away that typically stay negative. Y'all, what's up, Quan? Good to have you here. How's the day treating you so far? Well, I mean, you just woke up. Any fun plans for the day or anything? I mean, you're not wrong, No Name. Y'all are, like, incredibly kind, wonderful people. And it's very heartwarming that so many amazingly kind, insightful, wonderful people have made it here and hang out with me and talk to me and to each other. You all are incredibly supportive to each other. There's been a number of people going through stuff from time to time, and everybody in chat is like heartwarming and supportive and like all sorts of stuff. And it's beautiful to see. It really is. And it's I think it's an amazing thing. It is. And it's, even in my mind, it's just like, how do so many wonderful people come together so quickly? That's something that you don't see too often anymore in the real world, is like truly wonderful people just finding more wonderful people. And so that's been a really interesting thing to see, because it is. This is like a huge community of amazing people, I don't know. Okay, so we got the seed thing. Now we need to get to Well, I guess we should go talk to the dung dude, because we need to get the key anyways. So, let's go back to the Round Table Pizza. Oh, I appreciate that, Talon. That's fair, Trickster. I get that. I get that. People have very strange opinions of me in that regard, too. In high school, I never understood where they came from, but, you know, sometimes things just get attached to you for, like, no reason. I've had plenty of friends end up with stigmas that they had no reason to have those things, or, like, people stigmatize them. Dung dude, this side. But I was definitely incredibly goofy in high school. A lot of weird stuff.
No. You have felt the clock and smell it. Apparently my was a brief go and unshut trapped in this.
Thank you for the key.
Can kill you.
No, I'm good with that. You just keep sitting there. Its balance, though, is wonderful, Trickster. To be too far to any side of any sort of scale, you know, pendulum thing, whatever the way you want to look at it, also means that you're not always lacking in something, but I don't know how to describe it. But to be able to acknowledge that in yourself, that you're somewhere in the middle, which is a great place to be, because no one's ever really in the middle. When people say somebody's in the middle, that doesn't mean they're in the middle. You could be somebody who lives on the entire spectrum of those things, and you know, a lot of times, like, that just means that you've had a lot of experiences in life, that you've grown, and you've learned who you are as a person. I mean, nobody is truly, I can't say nobody, but typically to the nth degree, people really aren't just good or just bad. You know, people are too complex to be something like that. Yes, it is pronounced jail, so it is. Yeah, exactly. Nobody's perfect. You know, we all make mistakes. Everyone's been unkind at some point. I don't care what they say. Sometimes we forget those things, but we've all done something crappy to somebody at some point, you know, and everybody's been good at some point, and it's just like recognizing who you've been, who you are, and who you want to be. You know, the goal of life, in my opinion, is to be, you know, and it doesn't have to be every day. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like, this is like the hard rule, but it's like, you hope to be a better person tomorrow than you are today, and if you aren't tomorrow, if you haven't grown in any way, that's fine too. You know, it's not about finishing the race, it's just about participating in it and not giving up. You can take breaks, you don't have to rush to the end, you take it at your own pace, but you still participate. And sometimes some of our pasts, if we were unkind or did the wrong things, those are some of the moments that have the greatest effects on us to help us be better in the future. And that doesn't mean go out and do bad things or anything like that. It just means reflect upon the choices and things that have happened in your life, or things that you've witnessed in other people's lives. And it's true. It's true. It's very true. You know, if we were ever, as people, going to figure out why, what, how, everything about life, I don't think it would ever come in the times before our end. I think that it's at our end that we truly understand those things, you know? Okay, where are we going? We're going back to the capital. We got to go into the sewer now. We gotta go into the Lux Ruins. Is the Lux Ruins the sewers? Let me see. I have so many tabs open. Here it is, Lux Ruins. Oh, Oh no, Lux Ruins aren't even in the capital. Okay, let's do the Lux Ruins really fast, since we got the stuff we needed in the capital, except for the really unpleasant sewers. So we can have some enhanced damage. So it's right over here. So we actually have a close teleport. Wow, holy crap. That's amazing. Thank you all so much. Thank you for all the support and the subs and the hanging out, and I know I've said it a bunch, and I'll probably say it over and over and over and over and over again until people are very sick of hearing it, but I'll never get sick of saying it. Of course, never say never, but like, I don't think I could get sick of saying it. I appreciate all of you so much, and thank you for all the support. Oh. Hopefully emotional in a good way, Emerald. Yeah, my watch hours. I will check that in a second here. I got the number wrong last time I looked at it because, well, I read things too quickly, but I think last I checked, I think it was earlier today, watch hours, I have somewhere around 5,001 watch hours, I think. Whoa. I don't really check those things too often, but anytime I need to change a title on a video or something, it's like basically pops up right there, so not really up to date with it too much, but it's somewhere around 5,000. I definitely read the number wrong before, and I thought it was much higher, and I was like, that can't be. The math doesn't make sense in my head. But yeah, it's why it didn't make sense in my head. I read the numbers wrong. But yeah, so as far as I know, we're around 5,000 at this point. Right? How wild is that? So it seems like that would just be, I don't know. I think my brain would explode, honestly, a little bit. You all would probably hear me, get that tremble in my voice again, for sure. If it got to that point, it would definitely feel, I don't know. Can't even rationalize it in my head because it doesn't make a whole bunch of sense. It would be amazing though, like, it would be really cool, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, it'd be incredibly wild if that happened. Alright, hold up just a second. There is a lot of enemies here. Oh, shit. Okay, I got that under control. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting that. Thought I heard you sneaking up on me over here. Whew. Well, that was a sticky situation. Oh, that got my heart going. Holy crap. Damn. Okay. Back on track. What did I miss here? That would be adorable if there was a Courage the Cowardly Dog Easter egg in the game. But yeah, I would also be surprised if that happened. What a weird show. That's one that I rewatched and I was like, are you sure this was made for kids? I love this show, don't get me wrong, but was that really the target audience when you designed it? Great show though, honestly, at least the first season. I don't think I really watched it past the first season. Of course, that was a very strange time for cartoons. Of course, cartoons are still very strange. Yeah, so it's a bow. I should explain my restrictions for people who don't know. So this is New Game Plus. We did a restrictive challenge run before this, similar to this one. In this one, we've maintained a cap of level 150. No points into our vigor or our endurance or our intellect or our faith. Minimum points into strength so we can use basic crossbow. And then the bulk of our points, or well, all of the rest of our points truly, is into our dexterity and our arcane and our mind. And then we have the restriction of just bows and crossbows, not great bows, not ballistas, nothing like that. And then also consumable items like throwing things, pots, perfumes, knives, etc. And that's it. No shields, not even going to equip them. No melee weapons, nothing like that. Except for, I do have to add the clause, Ricard or Rikard, or however you say it, is a fight that you're supposed to use a specific weapon. But we will attempt it with bows first. If it seems unfeasible, whatever the right word is for that, if it doesn't seem like it's truly possible because of the mechanics of the fight, then we will use the spear. Oh, thank you. I like these challenge runs. Yeah. The challenge run we did before this, same kind of deal. But we had no points into our vigor, endurance, strength, or dexterity. We could only use spells. And then early on, because we had mana issues and things like that, and we were doing a lot of exploring, there are points where we used like an elemental weapon or something like that. It was extremely limited, but once we had enough flasks to truly maintain our spells through areas, then it was definitely pure spell build. No melee weapons, no shields, and then on fights that felt honorable, no ash summons, no bleed, and no rot. I should write these down at some point so it's easier to explain them. I should put the explanation in the description of the video. Anyways, yeah, it's fun. I like it. It makes everything feel challenging. You're not wrong, Trickster. A lot of the cartoons, modern cartoons, haven't been fantastic. Although I do gotta say, I love Regular Show and Adventure Time. Actually weirdly got a kick out of Breadwinners. I don't know why, but that show made me laugh a lot. I need to watch SpongeBob, but yeah, I haven't found many modern day cartoons that I can really get into as well as the older ones. And sure, the older ones pushed the limits a bit, but they were very good. You know, shit, I rewatched the Powerpuff Girls the other day, the original Powerpuff Girls. That show is still legit. You know what show is also really, really awesome still? Darkwing Duck. If you haven't watched Darkwing Duck in a while and you have the opportunity, really watch it. It has really, really great dialogue and a lot of messages built into the actions of the characters and the consequences. I was like blown away. I was like, wow, this is actually a fantastic show. Like for all ages. Oh, I'm on the PS5. I know I'm missing some stuff in chat. I'm like talking a million words a second here or whatever. My brain's all over the place. So I'm very sorry if I've missed anything. Okay, I have no idea what this thing is, so But it's probably a beast with all these beasts, so let's go fire arrows, because that should do the most damage if it's a beast. I lucked out, honestly, with the PS5. A really, really good family friend helped us out. And they actually had a code to get one from Sony. I think you still had to like be quick about it or whatnot. It was a surprise from my father for Christmas and from this really dear family friend. So I was very, very lucky and to receive one. I actually had decided at one point that I was just never going to get one of these things, and I just gave up looking. Yeah, I just got very, very lucky. Alright. Here we go. Oh, hello. Woo! I wasn't expecting that. Whoa, I don't know the moveset. Uh-oh. Somehow we didn't die in one hit? I'll take it, but... Oh. Ooh, nice. Excellent. Uh-oh. Too confident with those headshots. No! Shit! Staggered. Crap. This is not a fun room for this. No. Holy crap. Thank God it's not hitting really hard for some reason. Holy moly, this is really unpleasant. I forgot to put my turtle charm back on. That's the problem. Crap. Alright, well that wasn't too bad though. Whew. Oh, is the one of the bubble spells, Emerald? Those clay people are super irritating that are guarding the bubble spells. Well, that was intense. Okay, well, we got our bubble this time, and we know we're going into, so this is good. Nice! You scored you an N64? Legit. Hell yeah. N64 was an amazing console. I still remember playing... I think I've said this before, but I still remember playing the Ocarina of Time. And I remember when you first leave the forest and you go out into the open world, and I remember like going out there. I'd played games like Final Fantasy VII and stuff like that, where you have like the overworld you walk on. But I remember going out there and seeing the open world and the music and just being like, whoa! Just like my mind was just blown. Like, how can they have such a giant area to be able to run around? And this is so incredible. And I remember going back to it as an adult and being like, wow, this is impressively small. But for the time period, this was truly, truly amazing in a Zelda game, for sure. Woo! Oops. Oh, I forgot to put my turtle talisman on, too. Ooh. Oh, dang. I don't know why I thought I was going to get a headshot again. Nice. Good job, No Name. Hell yeah. You probably are better at the game than you thought. You know, a lot of people don't give themselves credit, and so they believe themselves to be not as good at something as they actually are. I actually, one of my buddies pointed one of those out to me. I stopped playing first-person shooter games because I figured I really thought I was terrible. I really thought I was bad, and I was just like, well, why should I play these if I'm no good at them? And he was actually talking, he's like, I don't know why you quit playing these types of games. I was like, well, I'm not good at them. He's like, you're just fine at these games. And I was like, what? So like, it's hard to judge how good you are at something without something that actually shows you the measurement of your skill. So you probably are better than you think. You think you're gonna have to use a different weapon, Emerald, to get to through the clay people or something like that? I definitely just get the clay people to follow me and then just run around them. I just kite them until they're like in a corner. Let's try something. Oh, you didn't throw the staff this time. There it is. Woo! Oh, that was weird. That was a bad run. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, the Scarab one. Yeah. I definitely just run past the clay people. Except for the ones at the top. That Scarab is a little bit irritating, though, on that fall down. Alright. I think I gotta focus up on this fight. Actually, I'm gonna take this off. We'll just eat a turtle throat. Where is it? Maybe. Nah. I want the one where you do extra damage if you poison something. What is it called? Oh, here we go. Blood loss, rotter poisoning. And apparently our equipment load went up, so can't go much lighter. I guess we'll go lighter with our robe for now. Sure. Whoops. Wait. This one's fine. We still look cute. Perfect. Definitely can't fight things without being cute. That's a travesty. Our cuteness puts the enemies at a disadvantage, I'm sure of it. They don't want to hurt us. They're like, it's too adorable. We can't fight that. Alright, I'm gonna focus up. Here we go. Oops! Oh no, I knew I should have gone farther away. Dang. Okay. Maybe not the poison one, because it didn't proc. So let's actually use the enhanced fire damage one. And we can't take hits anyway, so it shouldn't make a big difference. I wonder if it's actually weak to fire, because we do have lightning enhancement with our bubble thing. So maybe let's try lightning. Oh, I think the staff just shatters or something like that. It gets really, really grumpy and breaks its stick. It's a pretty stick, too. That's fair, no name. Although, I feel like being good at Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 had some, most of it had some really, really tight combat and some very aggressive fights. Being good at that game would definitely, I think, transfer over skill-wise to this one. Ooh, yeah, these are big hits. Not as good as the fire, but still big hits. Oops! I don't know why I thought I could land one. Oh, dang. Getting stuck underneath it is a bummer. This is a hard room for this fight. I'll get this figured out, though. We'll get this figured out. Alright, so... there was quite a bit of damage with the lightning. What's another thing we could do? Oh, we could craft those pots. Oh, but the fire ones are based off of our strength, right? Ah, that's okay. Let's see here. So, screw the lightning. Let's just go fire. Use our fire arrows. Whoops. It was clearly weak to those, so... and that should be fine. Alright, I think we'll be good this time. Let's see if we can get it. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's go time. Few stretches. Let's do this. Ooh, those are big hits. Oops. I do not know the timing on that well. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. No. No. Oh my god. Ooh, weird timing. What is that? Oh, we're alive? No, we queued a roll. Damn. Ah. That was better, though. Okay, we got this. Okay. It's actually, I am curious, though. I want to see how much a fire pot does without having the requirements for it. Oh, we have a bunch of pots already, though. We'll throw the pots on we have so we can use them up. I guess the lightning one does get buffed when we go in. Why not? Why not? It's part of our build. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Holy crap. Well, if we could hit. Oh. Too much tunneling. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, no. Okay, well. That was pretty cool. That was a ridiculous amount of damage. And fast. Wow, the throwing things are awesome. Let's do that. You know what? We've been fighting everything with our bows. Let's see if we can take something down with just our consumables. Oops. We can still leave that on though. Here. Yep. And let's go ahead and go lightning anyways. I like those lightning pots. They scale off of our dexterity. Let's craft some more of those. That was actually pretty cool. That was a ton of damage. And we'll make some of these just in case, I guess. Or we must have some already. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No bow. Let's see what this is all about. Whoops. Whoa, that was silly. That damage. That damage. Damn. Look at that. Holy crap. Whew. Those ancient Dragon Bolt pots. Dang. Dang, that was legit. Legit. That was sick. Alright. That was pretty cool. When we stacked the stuff to up the damage on our throwing things, like fully, whew, those hits. That was pretty cool. Alright, so we'll put the turtle one back on. The stamina's invaluable. Alright, so I think that's the thing we needed to fight so we could get the, yeah! Oh, please be the thing we're looking for. Oh, please be the thing we're looking for. Yes! Oh, okay. Alright, so, let's check this out. 436. And with the sword thing, which requires, like, us to be at full health. We're at full health, aren't we? Yeah. Alright. Where are you at? Where are you at? I can't see it on this, or it doesn't... Oh, no, that's actually a pretty good buff. How much is that? 42 points? That's a lot. That's actually pretty legit. That's gonna stack well with our abilities and stuff. That's cool. Dang. Alright, legit. We got one of the things we were looking for. Alright, so now we need to go to the poop-eating dude and make him drink our potions. And, then go to Solivus, buy his soul, and then we can continue the quest line as normal. Nice. Oh, yeah, of course. My character's name? I named this character the same that the channel's name is, which is Daemonesque. There's two names I like to name my characters. One is Daemonesque, and one is Annalith. But this one happens to be Daemonesque. Also, hello to your daughter. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you. Also, I don't think I said hey to Shady. What's up, Shady? How's it going? Good to have you here, too. And my eyes are a little blurry right now. I think name is Michael, right? Yeah, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here, Michael. Sorry, I get a little quiet sometimes with the mic too. If I cut in and out, I apologize. Yeah, of course. Okay. Ah, let's put her other cute outfit back on though. Where's our cute dress? Ah, but we get medium load with that. But I want to look cute. Okay, what else looks cute? We look decently cute like this. No. We can go like this for a little bit, I guess. Or you know what? I can just take the gloves off. Yeah. Nice. Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright. Back to the capital. Sure, Emerald. Before we go into the really unpleasant sewers, I would happily do a duel with you. It's going to be very difficult with the bows, but yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You able to meet at the Academy gates? Alright. Probably won't be using my ability thing. Let's go with that. And we still have some of those, so we can use some of those. Yeah. Which location? The first step. It's the... Okay, yeah, no problem. Oh, did you link some of your stream or video stuff into the Discord, no name? I should throw the Discord information back up. Let me see if it's still on my clipboard. Nope, it is not. I should do that. I keep forgetting to post the Discord stuff again. Half a second here. There we go. Boom. Anybody who would like to join our Discord is more than welcome. If your name on Discord is different from your screen name on here, if you could just let me know who you are, just so I can make sure to try and keep like bots and stuff out of there. If anybody tries to use the Discord for bots, not like any of you, but you know we've seen weird stuff like that happen before. But if you just throw that in there, and then I can get you promoted to a higher role, so you can get to all the channels. But I'd love it. I'd love all of you to join the Discord if you're able to. Oh, did you post a picture into our whatchamacallit, the Bling channel, or? Ah, here we go. Nice. I love the close up. That's fantastic. Yo, what's up, Fedora? Your dueling group at a competition yesterday? Nice. How did that go? Ooh, Ollie, the Onyx Man with Rotten Fire. How's that going? I hope so, Jake. I don't know. It would be nice. Maybe I'll make that happen. Maybe I'll just make a dinner and make that happen today. But there aren't any plans that I know of, which is okay. Most of the people in my life are incredibly busy, and understandably busy, so there isn't really anything set up like that today. But maybe I can make something happen. Jolly, that's awesome. It's painful, Ollie? Yeah, sure, Naveed, we can PvP. I have a very weak build, so I can't promise that the PvP will be that good, but, yeah, at the first steps is where we're doing this, it looks like. And yeah, totally. The password on the multiplayer thing here is bubbles, lowercase with an S on the end. Oh dang! You actually had like a prize too. Oh, I'm sorry you lost, but hey, hopefully the fight still felt good. You named your character Lord Bubbles. What a G! Legit. I love it. Bubbles approves too. I could hear his voice from my pocket. You know, he took time to stop playing with the butterflies. Alright. Ready? Do my little dance for you. Excellent, Naveed. I'll grab your summon sign in just a second. Alright, let's do this. Ready? Ooh, the bubble's fast. That was much faster than I remember these bubbles being. GG's. GG's. Those bubbles are actually pretty sick. I think you're going to do just fine on this run. Those bubbles are pretty legit. Alright, alright. Let me see. Next sign. I'm guessing Misbegotten is you? Naveed? Oh, I should probably heal up, huh? Slow cast time for sure. Definitely gonna want to rock the fast casting staff and the talisman that enhances your speed. Whoa! Did not know we had begun. All right. Nice. Yeah, had no idea we'd begun the duel there. So, no worries though, GG's. I wasn't even looking at the screen for a second. Yeah, of course I got one shot. I only have 9 vigor. Everything one-shots me. It's a challenge run, remember? We got really, really low stats. No points in our vigor, or our endurance, or our intellect, or our faith. So anything that hits me, for the most part, is going to one-shot me. Except for maybe like a spell, just because we do have a little bit of spell defense, but... Yep. Jolly's like Patches, he's extra dimensional, he'll be back for Elden Ring. Legit, legit, legit. Oh, I'm not worried about any of that. I have seen people take on max level characters with like fresh characters with, you know, with like a twink build or whatever, but you know, it still comes down to skill. I'm fine with it. I'm down to do a little bit more PvP before I go on my adventure though, if anybody wants to pop over here. Like I said, can't promise to do anything incredible here with my build, but I do love PvP. Also, I should probably be using regular arrows for this. Or bleed. Bleed arrows could be good. Oh, did it not? Did the summon sign not work? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to summon you again, but the sign disappeared, so I found your other one. Sure. It is indeed Fedora. It is a well, this build is for our challenge run of nothing but bows or crossbows or consumables. Alright. Let me do my little dance. Even a weak weapon will probably one-shot me. And ready whenever you are. Woo! Nice. Oh, dang. I thought I was out of that range. Nice. I can't use a ballista with our build. We don't have enough strength. We just have minimum strength. We have restrictive stats. So, no points into vigor or our endurance or intellect or our faith, minimum strength, and then all of our points into mind, dexterity, and arcane. GG's. That was good. I liked it. Yes, you can offhand the staff for the faster cast time, and you don't even need the stats to be able to wield the staff. Yeah, of course. Definitely interesting trying to do PvP with a bow. That's something that feels like it could be fun at some point, like trying to get that figured out. Of course, I'll probably have to somehow learn how to do free aiming for that to be any good, but yeah. Thank you. Alright, I'm down for like 1 or 2 more if anybody wants to do some. Ooh, I should try it with the crossbow. Maybe the crossbow would be better. We do have this silly crossbow. Although it has split damage, so that might not be as good, but it'd be interesting. Might be easier to land hits with our timing. Alright, not seeing any signs. Going once. Going twice. Back to the adventure. Alright. Well, hopefully next time I'll actually have a PvP build so I can give you a proper fight. The guys are looking for the next prize. We don't know what to give away. The funny part is half of the randos don't know they're in a competition. That's fantastic, Fedora. That's actually awesome. What would make a decent prize? You could give them a whole bunch of prawns or boiled crab. Nothing like a little bit of good eats there. Alright, if you're still in the area, I'll do one more. I haven't left yet. Let me re-engage multiplayer. And what are these? Probably not those. Let's go with... Sure. Probably the only way I'm going to get some good damage in on health. Alright. Do my little dance. Alright. We emote at each other when we'd go. Let's do it. Oh no. That's a long ways down. At least it's a bigger area. Whoops, the wrong way. Oh, healing in a duel, sir. Ah, that's okay. Switching your weapon up? Not liking that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Somebody had to heal, though. Shame, shame. No, GG's. What's that, Lahar? On PSN? Oh, on the PlayStation Network? Yeah, I'm on the PlayStation. It doesn't really bother me. You're good, you're good. Remember, I do have a very restrictive build. But I should get back to my quest anyways. That was fun, though. Thank you. I appreciate PvPing with you, and I hope you have an awesome rest of the day, Naveed. It's been good. Welcome to the stream, Lahar. How's it going? You having a good day today? Any fun plans for the day or anything? Alright, let's switch back to our regular stuff. We need to buy arrows at some point here soon. Although, I guess we could just go with our bone arrows for now. That's probably... Oh, we should probably put that back to the jar, actually. Oh, it's fine. I've never really been bothered by people healing in PvP. I think it's okay. Some people do get upset, though. Some people do get really upset. I never really... I mean, I kind of get it. But it's all for fun, you know? I don't mind it at all. Well, I think to greet you, I'm probably going to go with H, because I have no idea how to pronounce that. So how's it going, H? Welcome to the stream. How's everything going today? You up to anything fun, or got any good plans? Oh, your day's not going well, Lahar? I'm sorry. Well, hopefully hanging out will brighten your day a bit. Text? Text what? Or are you saying you want me to call you text? I can call you text. I need to write that down, though, so I don't forget. Hold on a second. Hopefully that will make it concrete in my mind. Welcome to the stream, Tex. It's good to have you here. Okay. Let us get back to our journey. Back to the capital and into the really unpleasant sewers. But it's still our journey. Excellent. I will take care of adjusting permissions in the Discord soon. Or Azarius might wake up, and when Azarius gets up in the morning, he tries to make sure to get all the proper permissions for everybody. So if I don't get to it soon, hopefully Azarius will get to it when he gets here, or comes back, or wakes up, or I don't even know what time it is. Whoa, the day has evaporated. Holy moly. I had no idea. That's awesome. It certainly hasn't felt like it's been that long. Awesome. And text, indeed. You know what? I can just switch over to it right now. It'll take me half a second here. server, new members. Alright. Let's move the permissions. Excellent. Alright. Should be adjusted properly now. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Alright. Got that done. And back into things. What time is it for me right now? It is 7:40 in the morning. And it looks like it's going to be a nice day. Overcast, maybe? Yep, overcast but clear. Beautiful day for a walk. I like to go for walks after the streams. Whoops, that's not the way we want to go. We need to go into the sewers. Ow. Yeah, Fedora, I have been on this character for 313 hours. And we're on New Game +1. What was the way? There's a jump into the sewer by here, isn't there? I can't remember how to get into the sewers offhand. Was it? I think it might actually be forward progress into this next area that we get to jump down from. Could be wrong, though. Oh, it's killing me. How do we get in there again? I have gotten my coffee ready. I've been drinking coffee all day today, and it has turned out magnificent. I found some old Keurig things, and I thought, well, these are going to waste because there is not a Keurig machine. So I opened them up, and I put 2 of the ones that are supposed to make a pot of coffee in there, and then like 3 or 4 regular pods, and the coffee turned out ridiculously delicious. Nom nom. Is that a different question? How long have I been on this hero versus how long have I been on this save? I feel like the answer is the same thing, 313 hours, but I could be wrong. If you mean how long have I played this game total, I think on my other character I have like 30 hours or something like that, but I also just kind of left my game running at one point on that character, so I'm not sure the exact amount of hours that I have. Nice, Emerald, that's what's up. Sometimes you can find the best things in the backs of cupboards. Stuff people put away because they're like, this isn't delicious, and you're like, yes it is. Why didn't you share this with the rest of us? Yeah, I don't think I want to fight this dude right now. Nope, all the same character for all the runs so far. 2 challenge runs. Hey, Simone, how's it going? Got some food? Am I gonna share? Oh, I forgot to eat the thing I made. I made a quesadilla, and it's just been sitting here sad and not being eaten. I should probably eat that at some point. I know I needed food earlier, but then I got all distracted, and we got into those really awesome conversations and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyways, how's your day? Well, I guess good morning. So, any fun plans for the day, Simone? It's good to have you here. We need to switch these back. I know, the poor quesadilla is just sitting here all sad. I'll warm you up in a little bit, buddy. You'll be happy again at some point. And happy in my belly, too. And I'll probably be happy. Yep, I probably need food. I'm talking to my food. That's a pretty good indicator I need some. I'll get some in a little bit. Or I'll eat this in a little bit. The hazelnut coffee? You mean like hazelnut flavored coffee, Fedora? Or is there a specific type of coffee made out of hazelnuts? If that's the case, I love hazelnuts, and I would love to try coffee derivative made out of hazelnuts. It sounds kind of awesome. Oh, that's right. Oh, that thrust is hard to dodge. I just need to stay back from that. Yes, yes, I'm dead. You don't need to trounce all over my body. I understand. What is a... I don't know how to pronounce that word. Cassadere? I don't know that word either, Emerald. Did I accidentally say a word that I don't even know the meaning of or something? My brain is a little goofy right now. I may have said something silly. Oh, quesadilla. A quesadilla. So, a quesadilla is basically like a tortilla or two tortillas with usually people put cheese in there. And then it can have other ingredients too. At least that's my understanding of it. It may have a proper definition. I don't know the proper definition, but for me, it's usually tortilla, cheese, some sort of other ingredients. Sometimes just a whole bunch of different cheeses. I made a great quesadilla. I used like 6 different cheeses. It was amazing. It definitely made me sick later, but it tasted so good. And then another tortilla, and then if you want to do it like really good, I usually throw it onto the stovetop, and I let it get nice and hot, and then what I'll do is I actually throw water in there after coating the sides of it with some sort of oil or fat, and I use that to seal the sides of the quesadilla down so that it keeps all of the flavor inside of it instead of it spilling out. You don't have to go that complicated with it, but this one was just microwaved. Can I change name to... Change name from what to Toy Story text? I do not understand the question offhand. Oh, are you asking to have the name typed out? Simone typed out the name for quesadilla, which I do not know how to spell, so it's very good that Simone at least knows how to spell it. Because I would have had to look it up. I am horrible at spelling. Truly terrible at spelling. I'm just going to look up which direction I need to go to get the sewers, because I don't think it's this direction. Spelling is my true weakness. It's like one thing that has always held me back is my ability to spell. And I practice and I practice and I practice, and I've gotten much better than I used to be, but I'm still very terrible at spelling. But one day I'll get better at it. Now, somebody who's magnificent at spelling is one of our mods, Backstab. Backstab used to be incredible at spelling. Like, go to spelling bees and do very well at spelling. He actually got chewed out by one of our teachers one time because a teacher was not spelling words correctly, and he like tried to helpfully provide the spelling to the teacher, and oh, did he get in trouble. Oof. Bad. It was not fair. But yeah, that dude, there's never been a word that I've given him that he couldn't spell. I feel you on the math, Simone. I have a hard time with math to a decent degree. Arithmetic, adding, subtracting, multiplying, and dividing, I can do that like a champ. But beyond that, you know, when you have to remember formulas and all sorts of stuff like that, for some reason it doesn't stick in my head. Talking is actually an interesting skill. It's something you certainly have to practice. It's something that I practiced diligently when I was younger. I used to be horrible at speaking, especially public speaking. But I used to truly be terrible at talking. But it was a skill that I started practicing when I was quite young, so I thought it would be a good skill to have. Whoops. But yeah, talking actually takes a lot of practice. People don't really think about it that way, but it truly is a skill to practice. Oh, I haven't seen the Toy Story that has Forky in it. Okay, now everything makes sense. Kind of like a fajita, to a degree. I think you spelled fajita right, I'm not sure. That's another one I don't know how to spell. But I think you spelled it right. Yeah, similar. I mean, similar kind of concept, except for a lot more cheese. And a lot less other ingredients. That's a great way to think about it. You will slowly maxing out your stats. Yeah, I get that. I used to be horrendously shy. Horribly shy. Like, unfunctionally shy at times. It's a difficult thing to get past, but it's a great thing to practice getting through, and it definitely takes time. So props to you for putting in the effort. Boy, I'm just running around in circles. Hold on, let me look up how to get to the sewers. That is a hard one to practice. So props to you. That is legit. That's a good point, Fedora. The ability to talk to people through another system where there's other distractions can definitely help with practicing for some people. I know I have one friend who has social anxieties, and like in person, very, very quiet. But boy, you throw them into a chat on a game or something like that. Wonderful speaker. Wonderful speaker. Social anxieties surrounding talking are a tough thing to deal with. Definitely understand the struggle. Okay, let's look up the sewers. Getting all twist-tied turned around. Okay, so... Nothing is telling me how to get there. Okay, here we go. So, from the underground roadside site of Grace, head northeast, find the grate in the floor. Found the grate. Continue north past the rats and the giant. Okay. Find the grate, run north. But I don't have the other one. So, I'm pretty sure it means this grate. This is north. I'm confused. Yeah, that probably wasn't terribly helpful for those anxieties. But yeah, I feel you. I've had similar style things too. You know, getting a little bit of criticism for being shy and stuff when younger doesn't really help too much, but you know, I can't imagine anybody, especially a parent, would ever be trying to do harm with something like that. But you know, sometimes it doesn't make it easier later in life. That's fair, Fedora. Being able to find the words for a conversation is also a very difficult thing. You know, even when you remove something like shyness, it definitely can be complicated. Finding the words to be able to speak. Yeah, definitely can be a struggle sometimes. Articulation, you know, sentence formulation and articulation, things like that. Those are very complicated. That's okay if your sentences don't make clear sense all the time. You know, some of the best conversations I've ever had have been with people who jumble their sentences and such. You just have to learn how to understand the sentences that the person you're speaking with are using. You know, the way that they speak. Yeah, it just takes practice. Everything in life takes practice. I wish more people explain that. Everything in life takes practice, no matter what it is. And a lot of people think that stuff that's considered normal or easy for others, you know, is just supposed to be some sort of inherent trait that's just built into you. But, like, no, it comes from practice and experience and exposure. Everything we do comes from that, really. But a lot of people don't really explain that, and then, you know, people feel insecure or self-conscious, you know, about these supposed, like, traits that you should just inherently have. But, like, no, there is no real inherent thing. You know, the only thing that we're built really to do naturally is breathe, and and for our heart to keep beating. Outside of that, you know, I mean, not to that. I'm using a little bit of, like, I think a hyperbolic speech or whatever, you know, or like extreme examples. But, you know, pretty much everything in life takes practice. Naveed, you don't have to apologize. You're totally fine. I was picking on you. It was a good fight. You don't have to apologize. It doesn't bother me at all. I was just giving you a hard time. I had fun. You were totally good. You were totally good. Oh, Simone, you know, he was praying to return to his family, so I just figured I'd help him get there quicker so he could find peace. You know, hero stuff. That's fair, Fedora. Using sounds to relay thoughts is totally valid way of conveying something. I mean, look at the arts. Look at, like, acting, movies, things like that. You know, it isn't always spoken words that are used to convey anything. A lot of times it just comes from the, like, sounds from the people. So, like, I get that. I totally do the same thing, honestly. Like, I make up goofy words that I feel like kind of fit the scenario to help explain things, and sometimes it works well, and other times it doesn't make any sense to anybody, but, you know, it's just another opportunity to explain yourself. We'll do some PvP later at some point, Naveed. Trying to get our questline done here, but yeah, I'd happily do some more PvP with you later. But I definitely want to get through these sewers so I can do the Dung Eater thing. But yeah, I will happily do more PvP with you at some point. Let's be real about what, No Name? You got my attention. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was going to be, like, really intense. I was just like, whew, what heavy thing's about to be said in here? A photo mode would be cool, wouldn't it? Kind of surprised that there isn't one. At least on PC or something. I see the butterflies, but it feels like a trap. I think I remember this being a trap. But we can't let those butterflies suffer. Come on, butterflies. Into my pocket. I'll save you. None of you! You were mistreating those butterflies, and I won't stand for that. Yeah, photo mode would be cool. I'm sure somebody could make a mod or something for that for PC. I thought, you know, and I think I've said this before, but, like, a mode where you could run around, turn the aggression off on enemies, and, like, if you could make it so you could view well through VR, it could be incredibly beautiful to just run around Elden Ring in first person and just look at everything with, like, a VR headset on. Nice, Rain! You got your grass cut? Hell yeah! Good job! Getting them responsibilities done? Gotta feel good. Plus it's nice to be able to see your accomplishments with things like that. Okay, well I want these items. We're gonna have to jump back down into the sewer, but... Dinner now? Hell yeah! Dinner time! So if you're heading out for dinner, I hope you have a fantastic meal. Are you headed out now? I just don't want to miss saying a goodbye or something. Okay. Ah! I am in the capital right now, right? Right? It'd be hard not to live in Elden Ring's world with the VR headset, like all the time if it was available. You think you get nightmares if you were rocking Elden Ring in VR? I mean, all the enemy aggression would need to be turned off, so it was like, you know, just running around for the viewing. Otherwise, that would probably be ridiculously intense. But I'm right here, Rain, if you wanted me to open up the map and show you. This exact spot here. Ouch. Oh, I gotta stretch a little bit here. Oh, a second. Ooh, that was a lot of pops. Oh, my poor little back. Whew. Okay. I'll always take more rune arcs. I think this is actually the way we want to go in. I think the well is actually what we wanted, huh? Yo, what's up, Aura? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Grandma serving up all the food right now? Alright. Well, go have your delicious meal and hang out with your family. It's been really, really fun having you here, but I don't want you to miss out on any good family time. As I say, probably way too often, real life comes first. Plus, you don't want to miss out on the awesome food. Like, any moment of that. I mean, dinner sounds like it's awesome. And I am a sucker for delicious food. I tell you what. Yeah, pork roast. Oh. That sounds really good right now. Yeah, I can't wait to try out some of the Ash of Wars. The Ash of Wars actually seem potentially stronger than a lot of the magics. Yeah, no name. I love PvP in these games. I'm certainly not great at it, but I do love PvP. Yeah, coffee! I love coffee. Oh, more coffee. More water. What am I doing? More water. I have drank so little water today, and that is very irresponsible of me. Gotta stay hydrated. Here we go. Just drink half the bottle at once. That'll be good. Oh. Ooh, making some tea, Aura? You do love your tea. What kind of tea you having today? Yeah, happy Easter to you too. Thank you. That's fair. I miss drinking tea, honestly. There was only like one or two teas I ever found that I liked, but I kind of went overboard with it. Started drinking way too much tea. Like, a truly bad amount of tea. And I started getting kidney stones. I actually found out later that you can, and nobody get concerned. Like, you have to drink an astronomical amount of tea. But it can, for some people, be incredibly rough on their kidneys. Tea is an interesting thing. Not all teas, also, mind you. But yeah, tea, for some reason, and I believe it's from the oxalate that's in it, can be quite rough on the kidneys. I was drinking, like, between 8 and, like, 16 bags of tea a day, so I was drinking a truly unhealthy amount. I had no idea that it was harsh on your body after having that much tea. I was also way over steeping my tea. But I do miss tea. Hey, Mastodon, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, the challenge? Certainly. Let me make sure this thing's not going to climb up this ladder here and mess me up. But, so we got... Okay, so we should be fine. Okay, let me run back in here. So, the challenge, we're on New Game Plus. We did a challenge run for our first run, too. So, we've capped our level at 150, same as our first run. But in this run, no points into our vigor or our endurance, or our intellect or our faith. Minor points into our strength, just so we can use basic crossbows. And then all of our points are into our dexterity, arcane, and our mind. And we have the restriction on what we can do damage with. Outside of the Rykard fight, we probably will have to use the spear. But bows and crossbows, not great bows, not ballistas, but just regular bows, regular crossbows. And then also consumable, like, throwing items, the ritual pots, things like that. Welcome to the stream! How's everything going today? Welcome back! Talon, how's it going? Yeah, our first run we did was a magic style one. We had no points into our vitality or our vigor or our strength or our dexterity. We didn't use any, well, at the beginning, since we were so low on our mana consumption, there was a few points where we had to use some sort of melee weapon, but we tried to keep it to an elemental style of weapon. But once we had enough mana pots to efficiently get through things, no melee weapons, not even to equip for an ability, no shields. Same with this, no equipping melee weapons or shields in this one either. And on any fight that we thought was honorable, no ash summons, no bleed, and no rot. Oh, you caught some of that one? Legit. Well, I tried to do Rykard with spells to see what I could do, but I ended up having to use the spear. So that's the one fight that we're gonna try this time. We're with arrows and see what we can do in that fight. But we probably will end up having to use the spear. But we will attempt it with bows. Don't get me wrong, we will attempt it. But it is one of those like fights where you're supposed to use something like that. So if we can do it with bows, we will. But it's the one fight where we might have to use a different style of weapon, sadly. But it's kind of like earlier we were talking about like Yorm the Giant in Dark Souls 3. You're supposed to fight it a specific way, and probably will have to do that. Oh no, Aura, you're sick? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you start feeling better soon. Soda definitely can give kidney stones, Fedora. I think that one, what was it? What is it in soda that gives kidney stones? Is it like something like, isn't it like phosphorus in it is hard, or no? Something like that. Anyways, there's different types of ways to get kidney stones. You can have kidney stones that are oxalate, kidney stones that are calcium based. You have calcium oxalate kidney stones, the combination, and then there's like some really weird rare ones. that I can't remember. But I seem to be sensitive to oxalate, or probably I was just consuming absolutely way too much tea. Which seems to be the case, because after my wonderful bout of passing like 6 or 7 kidney stones, which are, I call them my humbling moments, because they definitely are humbling. I haven't had any kidney stones since then, and, you know, knock on wood, hopefully never again, because those things, whew, they are truly painful. Very interesting amount of pain, because it definitely gets your attention, that's for sure. Yo, what's up, Fallout? Good morning. Hopefully you got some good rest. Alright. Honestly, I think the hardest part of this sewer portion is gonna be the crawdad at the bottom. Legit, legit. Oh, a lot of people are sick in your area, Aura. I'm sorry. Yeah. One really good thing for helping yourself get through sickness is make sure you stay hydrated for sure. That way your body hydrated, and then make sure you have enough calories in you so your body has the energy to fight off whatever's going on. I mean, I'm not technically allowed to give true medical advice. It's kind of complicated and weird, but anything that, you know, is generally known, I can say. So definitely hydrate and make sure you're getting your calories if you can. Oh no. I forgot these things moveset. Oh, they got a lot of health. Woo, that kick. That's not good. Oh, we lived through it. Excellent. These things are so mean. And that's fair. It is definitely hard to get yourself to eat when everything tastes bad. I totally get that. Oh no! Oh, I mistimed that roll. Well, at least we got the whatchamacallit? Grace. The grace. Alright. Let's get our regular arrows back on. We might need to see if we can bleed these things. They have quite a bit of health. Okay. I guess we got the lightning pots too. Oh, I really don't like these things. They were giving us trouble with our magic run too, outside of us using the rancor spell thing. No, the range on that. That's right. Oh, this is a bad predicament. At least with the spells, our damage was significant. No, I thought it was stuck. Okay, so they're pretty susceptible to bleed. What was that, 3 hits? 2 mighty shots and 1 regular shot? No, crap. Oh, sweet. Okay, so maybe it's just 3 shots in general with bleed for these dudes. That's gonna make a huge difference. Oh, no, dang it, no. No! I don't want your hugs. No! Oh, I heard it coming up at the last second too. Dang. Alright, so we'll definitely make some bleed bolts for the, or bleed arrows for these things, because we're gonna need them for sure. So it's good to know that we don't actually have to land so many mighty shots with that, so we could take them down a lot easier. Right, they dodge so well, right? Yeah, Weed Man, these things are super brutal. What do you farm from these things, Fedora? Do they drop something something awesome? Probably just make some good ones for later moments and then make some more of these small ones. Okay, here we go. I don't think there's anything on that, but... Alright, so we probably gotta start off with mighty shots, though, because of the distance. Nice. I don't want your hugs! No! I'll double check chat in just a second. Stop it. I don't want your... How long are you going to do that for? Like one more, maybe? No. Just go down. Come on. Oh, shit. You again. Man, I don't like these things. Crap. Well, there goes that bubble. That's okay. No! Oh well. Alright, let me see what I missed in chat here. Am I allowed to summon people? For any of the main bosses, any of the like the super duper tough bosses, not so much since it's a challenge, right? If it's a boss that's like whatever, like we fight multiples of them or whatever, like I totally can summon in. But if the fight feels like an intensive challenge style fight, then we wouldn't summon for those ones. We're just gonna run past these things. They are just a resource sink at this point, so we're gonna just run past them and fall down below. He does just want a hug. Their hugs they don't know how to not squeeze too tight. Nobody taught them how to hug well. Oh yeah, Emerald, the red wolf with only bubbles has got to be rough with how much it dances around everywhere. He promised to look just like Bubbles. That's awesome, Elton. Very, very tempting. Pardon me. I was gonna take that and oh no, the hugs! That's not a hug. These things really don't know how to hug. That's fine. I should have grabbed the stuff. Oh, thanks for shouting me out like that, Fallout. Thank you. And again, thank you everybody for all the support and all the subs and all and keeping me positive and hanging out. And I know I've said it like a whole bunch today, but like, thank you again. I appreciate all of you. All right, let's get past these things. into the sewers, turn on our light, and pop these rats in the face. Whoops. Like, things are definitely starting to require more hits to take down. Even the small things. Whoa, right. Box rat, which actually is not inside the box. Okay. Pardon me, sir. You smell like flowers. I love it. Oh, right. No! Oh, right at the last second I remembered. Alright. We're in the truly dangerous portions of the game again. Here we go. Alright. Give me half a second here. Apparently need to pop all my darn knuckles here. And my wrists. Oh. Yeah, give me a hand massage at some point. I wonder if you can go to a massage place and just ask for a hand massage instead of like a normal massage. I'd pay the same, I don't care. Pew! Revenge. I mean, well, against the flowers at some point, but I love this rat that pops out of the box. It's not really in the boxes. Alright. Right out of the wall. Okay. Nice! Get your Elden Ring on for sure! Or hopefully it'll help you feel better a little bit too. At least having something fun to do. And keep you distracted at minimum. Right, these flowers have so much health. That's right. I remember this now. We were using like Night Maiden stuff on them to try and speed it up. They were susceptible to rot though, weren't they? Let's see how many rot arrows it takes to proc on one of these things. How close can we get? Boy, a whole bunch, huh? Because I'm pretty sure we also used that dragon rot stuff last time to speed this up. Alright, rot arrows. How many do you take? Wow. Was that like 10? Oh, bears. Dang bears. Also, it's getting really warm. I gotta take my coat off. Hold on a second. Let the rot tick away on this thing anyways. Whoa. Yeah, rot arrows. Not impressed by their proc rate. I am, but I know I went the wrong way for the Dung Eater, I think. I couldn't remember, so I figured I would just check this way, but I wasn't 100% sure. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I, Elton? Yeah, get that first boss down, Aura. Hell yeah. Oh, were you back a little bit, Fedora? Yeah, they definitely can happen. I wonder if we can poison these things. We can poison things quickly. Oh, I am going the right way? Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We just gotta get past these silly flowers then. Oh. I am Elton. I am gonna make him my puppet. No more defiling for that beast. Let's try out the rapid shot on this black bow with the rot. Let's see how that works. I'm curious. All right. Maybe we need to put the extra range on though. Yeah, we're just trying to get a rot proc. Anyways, we can take the damage one off for a second. So I'm gonna guess that the rapid fire has a shorter range. Well, let's see what happens though. Wow, that's quick. Look at that though. I have fired all those arrows and we still haven't proc the rot yet. There we go. Rapid fire is pretty sick though. Rapid fire is like actually really, really awesome. Dang, that seems significant. Let's put our damage bow back on, or damage arrow thing back on. Let's just change these out for this. Alright. Oh, that's fantastic feeling. Oh, really? You heard he's the best one? Nice, completionist this run? Hell yeah. Those are really fun runs, actually. I really love doing completionist runs. That's usually how I like to play when I do games like this, is just get everything. Even if I already have all this stuff. Though, with Elden Ring, since that takes so much time, probably speeding that up a little bit instead of doing completionist stuff each run. Wow, that is awesome. Whoa, you burn through your arrows really fast though. But I guess if I want to apply rot, this is really the way you gotta do it. Since the other bow doesn't actually enhance the proc rate of rot anyways. That takes so many arrows. That's really fun though. $10,000. That's as much health as some of the bosses we fought have. Oh yeah, rapid fire bleed, huh? That could be really good. I wonder if it... Well, it probably would proc faster than the Serpent Bow, even though the Serpent Bow really accelerates the buildup of things. Well, bleed and poison in particular. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder which one would be better for that. I mean, if you have a ton of arrows and you don't have to worry so much about your resources, then probably the rapid fire one. Alright, hands. Let's get our fire arrows back on. Actually, let's put our regular arrows back on, and then our fire arrows here. Alright, let me catch up on chat on anything I missed really quick here. Yeah, the Dung Eater does have a quest line, but whoops, we're not gonna follow it this time around, but we will at some point do the Dung Eater's quest line. Okay, I guess that hand wants to stay up there. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's the big one. I knew there was a big one in here. Excellent. Alright, Dung Dude. Hey, Mr. Dung. Dude. You, having a rough time in there, huh?
Let me out of here.
Oh.
You must eat more. Defile more.
Yeah, that makes sense. Carrion staff would be a good one. You go carrion staff in your right hand and the fast casting staff in your left one. Yeah, it's really easy to miss some of these quest lines, Fedora. We missed a number of them. This dude is bonkers as hell. Hey, man. Don't we say to leave this place and then he ties himself to he gets tied to a chair somehow? Isn't that what happens? Let me see here. First thing is, after at least one who gives you the key, sewers underneath, blah, blah, blah. Unlocked areas. Find him in the cell. Missing, fight him. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have to PvP against him after this. We tell him to leave, and then we go back to the round table, and he's like, wants to fight us, and then we gotta go fight him. And then he'll be back here in the cell.
Been here long enough.
Okay.
I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure.
Simone, you're silly.
Reborn, they'll be cursed.
See, like this dude, not cool.
Their children, and their children's children. For all time to come.
Oh, I think for all time to come, you're gonna be a puppet.
I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care.
What a dude.
Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed, along with their children and their children.
Oh, you got the final boss? That is a good fight.
For all time to come.
Alright, dude, you go back to banging your head against a wall and stuff, and we'll see you soon when you somehow get tied in up to a chair. I like that his head actually, you can see the impact on the actual head. Like, it actually shakes after he hits the wall. That's actually a good detail. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Simone. If I came across somebody in the real world and they came and was like, hey, they call me the Dung Eater, I think I'd probably be a little wary at first, for sure. Especially if they were saying the other things this dude was saying. Okay, so. Oh, man, I gotta stretch. I keep forgetting to stretch periodically. Back to the round table pizza. I mean, you never know, though. Like, maybe Dung Eater was just a really mean nickname he got in high school. And he was just a really cool dude. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, yeah. Hey, what's up, Hyper? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Do I use Dragon Breath moves? I don't. Not on this run. We're doing bows and crossbows only, and consumables with restricted stats and a restricted level. So, sadly, none of the dragon incantations. The thing on the map? Are you talking about this? So you can see all your different warp points? Yep. At least on the PlayStation, apparently if you hit triangle, it pulls up this list, and then if you hit square, after you've hit triangle, it just takes you right to the table of Lost Grace. If that's what you were talking about. Hey, welcome back, Mason. You fell asleep with the stream up? Legit, legit, legit. Oh yeah, we still got some time left in this stream. We've only been going for 8.5 hours. The maximum I can do is 12. Well, sub 12. Otherwise, I won't actually upload my video for some reason. I guess, at least that's what I read. But yeah, we still got a little bit of life left in us here. Hopefully you had a good rest. Alright, so if I recall, it's this body of water here. Oh, the dude in the white mask, is that the one you're talking about, Simone? It's like, you are maidenless. Is that rude to us and stuff? Nobody's nice to us in this world, I swear. Poison arrows, that's what I want. Probably good poison arrows. We can use these ones. Yeah, well, thank you for saying what's up again. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, Mason, and I hope to catch you soon at another stream, hopefully. And I hope you have a fantastic Easter. Is that the moat I want over there? Yeah. Just gotta get past these mean-ass giants. Let's get off this horse. Try not to aggro the other ones. Nope. Yeah, do your little stompy dance. Aren't you just so intimidating? That would be a really annoying way to die. Somebody just like shooting you in the foot over and over again with like tiny sticks. Goodbye. I am maidenless. She has truly left us again. I like the Fia quest line. I thought Fia was super weird at first, but then she kind of made sense later as the quest line goes on. And I kind of appreciated her character in a weird way. I don't know. Like, to bring back the ability for people to be able to die in this world, I don't really see any negatives in that, because it would be truly traumatizing if every time you perished, you came right back again. And I know not every being is like that in this world, but at least I don't think, but that would be incredibly taxing on the mind. As it is displayed in Dark Souls, it shows that eventually you kind of lose your mind from dying over and over again. Alright, I think the archers don't respawn. So, at least those are out of the way. Alright, let's go mess up the poop dude. I don't remember which dude calls us weak. But yes, if they do that, you know, that you certainly gotta take them down. I mean, we are the true tarnished. The hero. Ish. Oh, it's a turtle. I thought that was a crab. Wait, I think a big crab comes out and irritates us during the fight at the same time as the poo dude. Is a dog that attacks us during this fight? I do have to be careful with my playing. I don't know if it's always smart. I do make some rash decisions sometimes in these fights, as I'm sure you have all seen. Is that a dude sitting over there? Huh. But I definitely have to play careful, that's for sure. If I want any hope of surviving. Alright, Mr. Dung Boy. Why don't you pop on out here for us? I don't think that's the prawn guy. There you are. Yeah, that's not a very... Oh, get away from me. We are not friends like that. Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Holy crap. Alright, well, gonna have to be more careful than that. Which one? No, no, holy moly. At least those things don't take us out in one hit. Whoops. Ooh, that was close. You stop it. Get away from me, dung eater. Maybe that's how he gets all his power. Cease your screaming. Holy crap. Bad. Whew! That was close. Holy moly. Wow. PvP with a bow is a super intense feeling. Holy moly. Whew. Oh, thank you, Elton. Thank you. I love it, Simone. You seem to be a bit insane. Would you like a cookie? Dragon Crest. What are you referring to, Emerald? Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh. Send him to the naughty step. I like it, Right. I was trying to stay away from the water for the giant crab spawn. I was just like, oh, I do not want to fight that at the same time. Not at all. Although, we need to go pick those roses at the end here. Because we definitely want those for making arrows. Or did we pick them? Oh no, here they are. Mine. I haven't even talked to the prawn guy in this run, in all honesty. And whatever quest line the prawn guy has, I think it gets canceled out once you, either kill the dung eater or whatever. I have no idea what's at the end of the prawn guy's quest line, but I don't think it's a major one, is it? Yeah, he's still at the lake. He's still really, really grumpy and cooking prawns. And he hasn't figured out that he can trust us yet because we haven't shown him how much we love prawns. You know, the one true way to figure out if somebody's trustworthy. Ow! Really? Well, boy, that dung eater dude is not a nice guy. Not cool at all. That is definitely the quest line we will complete last, just, you know, to get all of the endings. What a rude dude. Come on, magic wall rat. Alright. Let's take out these silly flowers again. Ah! Right, we need to switch to our other bow. So we can rapid fire. We need to make more rot arrows for this, though. Alright, we can't craft because we are in combat. So, I guess we come back here and we hide a little bit until we're out of combat. There we go. Yeah, we can make quite a few of these. It is nice that they let you craft arrows. Like, truly. I feel like it's the one thing that makes this run feasible. Like, of course you could do it, like, without something like that, but it definitely makes it a lot more enjoyable. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't think I can run past the flowers safely, otherwise I totally would. That's okay, this is still faster than what we had to do with our magic stuff. The magic, when we did our magic build, it took forever to get past these things. It was a tad bit frustrating. Alright, what kind of arrows do we never use anyways? Golden arrows. We got a lot of those. Let's see what's up with golden arrows. Pew! Why did he take the prawn guy? No more dung to eat. I love it. I love it. What a reasoning. You ask him, it's like, why'd you eat the prawn, dude? He's like, well, can't find any more dung, and I am very hungry. Nice one. Nice one. That was pretty legit, Fallout. I love it. Get out of here, flower. Nobody needs your nonsense. Alright. Firing the bow like that is fantastic. I do think it's interesting how many things are actually susceptible to rot. Rot is a really nasty force in this world. Like, it's incredibly messed up. There we go. The rot is whatever rot is in this world is actually like pretty intense. Definitely is quite the concerning thing. No, are you kidding me? Well, ain't that silly? You know what, Elton? I think I will try to run past the flowers this time. We'll see what happens. Radon is cool. I do like Radon. That's the mini horse dude, right? Mini horse dude. That's the wrong way. Laser beams. Well, looks like our HP was just fine as long as we never get hit. Okay. But we need our fire arrows for this. Alright, we'll still use this bow. Why not? Well, that was not a great shot. Good suggestion, Elton. I was actually worried that we weren't going to make it. Alright. Big hand. Come on. If you could just catch on fire for me, I would be totally okay with that. Too much water! No! Not like this! That was a terrible throw. That's not good. No! 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 Struggle out! Struggle out! Struggle out! Struggle out! Go! 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 Holy crap! No! Well... Damn. I guess we could technically just run past everything, because that's a little door. We'll just run past it all. It would be really funny if it had an animation though, where it's kind of like scrunched down and tried to wiggle its way through the door. I would love if they put an animation like that into this game. That would be super incredible. Alright, let's go back to our other bow. Let's just make sure we have decent arrows on, just in case we need them anyways. We're gonna need more fire arrows at some point. But I feel like we're not too far from being able to pick up something like that. Let's use our golden arrows too. We still have a bunch of those. Yeah, small ones are gonna have to go, but we can take those ones out without getting the attention of the big hand. Excuse me, pardon me. Good to see you again, rat friends. Do your lasers. Look, I'm right here. Ah, like a magic trick, I've disappeared. Really, I was behind you the whole time. Oh no, I got your joke. I was just super distracted. You're good, you're good. I haven't seen the Addams Family in ages. Aw, you almost made it. Whoops. Yeah, do your little hand dance. Look at you. Aren't you so pretty? With your painted nails, and your ring, and your wart-covered fingers. Aw, so close. Look at you go. None of that. You know what? I think we needed to go back to the round table pizza first. Yup. Alright, well that was just a practice run. You're not... You don't need to feel old, Fedora. Addams Family was good. A very interesting show. I was actually more partial to the Munsters, personally, for the older, like, Monster Family style shows. But cannot deny that the Addams Family movie, at least the first one, was so goofy and weirdly enjoyable.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me.
Oh, thanks for shouting me out like that, Emerald. I appreciate it.
It is my flesh that must receive the blessing.
Yeah, okay, weird poo dude.
Your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse.
Oh, the
again
weight.
And again.
I'm not gonna do that.
Until a cursed ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed. And countless I have defiled.
This dude's such a bummer.
And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be
You are tongueless and maidenless. I love it. That's good, that's good.
A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead. The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest. Most brilliant of them all.
Oh, alright.
My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse. Until
I think
a
it's...
curse ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
interesting little like vibration in this the voice actor's lines. They're just like, excuse me, just the tiniest bit of like, I don't know the right terms for things. Not reverb, I don't think, but like,
My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse.
yeah, that little bit.
Ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
There's just vibration to the voice is really intense. Is that the term for it, Elton? I am definitely have no study at all in anything sound related. Alright. Let's do our real run, though. We did our practice runs. Smack talking can be fun, you know, as long as, you know, everybody's down. Everybody's down. Oh, okay. Interesting. Vocal fry. Oh, well, thank you for teaching me something today, Elton. Any day you learn something new is a good day. You know which famous person's voice I really love? James Spader. That dude's voice. If he did audiobooks, I would buy all the audiobooks. It's funny to think too, that he was, oh, which one was it? Was it 16 Candles? I can't remember if it was 16 Candles or Pretty in Pink, but he was like the asshole dude at the party. He looks so different, but still the same when he was young. Ah, James Spader. Great actor. Very, very different role when he was younger. I loved him in The Office. Oh, his character in The Office was so fantastic. Hey, man. You, somehow got tied to this chair. Who tied this dude to a chair? That's my question. Like, for real. Who is this dude friends with that tied him to a chair? Because I feel like anybody that came across a dung dude would be like, no, we've heard about you, you gotta die. They're not just gonna be like, we're just gonna tie you up to this wooden chair in the sewers here. Like, how did he convince somebody to do that? Ah, to you too. Even if he didn't fight back, though, like, who would even get near this dude to tie him up? Nah, that's fair. Vare or whatever his name is, the white mask dude, that dude's weird enough to agree to that. He's like, yeah, I don't care that you're this weirdo, I'll tie you up, don't worry about it. Here, you look really, really thirsty. Have a sip of this. Not anymore. Aw, we calmed him down with our juice. You feeling better, man? Look at you. Aw. Well, you still get to stay in this chair forever, so goodbye. Okay. So now we need to go to complete this portion to get him as a puppet. I think we need to go to the underground puppet place. The white mask dude, his name is like Vare or something, isn't it? He's a weird dude. I could see him agreeing to it for some reason. He'd be like, this is a weird enough request. Why not? I'll have to look up his name. But it feels like a decent question because the way he's tied to the chair, you can't do that yourself. Like, there's certain ways you can tie yourself up that at first would look like isn't possible by yourself. But the way he did it, you certainly cannot do that. You're on your own. Yo, what's up, Azarius? Good morning. I'm glad you're feeling better. Proceeds to leave him tied up. Well, you know, he might regain his memories or something. Just because you forgot who he is does not mean that he's a nicer person. He eats people and poop. Okay, thank you, Macedon. And eating both of those things is probably a bummer, so at least the people portion's not acceptable. I mean, I guess if you're really hungry, but alright, so I think we're supposed to find his body down here. We might need to speak with Solivus first or whatever. But I think his body's supposed to... Oh, there it is. Just kicking it in the corner. Aw, see, you found a better place to rest. Look at you. Ah, so peaceful now. Okay. Alright, now... Whoops. That was about to be silly. Where are you going? Get back out here. Yeah, you remember the last time we fought, huh? Yeah, it went just like that. Yep, should have stayed hidden. Okay. Wrong direction. Exactly, Fedora. Welcome back, Rain! How was dinner? Yeah, it's easy to get locked out a lot of these quest lines, Mastodon. He didn't do nothing. He's just a boy. We don't take kindly to dung eaters around these parts. Hey man, I found your weird secret place.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion.
Well
done.
Sort of.
You were a touch more useful than I had thought.
Went by a different name this time, but...
Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerer's...
Oh, the dung eater. I know there isn't anything that says that he does. I'm just joking around.
I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady.
This dude is so rude.
You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is...
It is definitely hard to figure it out on your own, Mastodon, which is what we tried to do the first time. It's definitely led us to missing quite a few things.
You break into a man's private chambers, rooting about as you please.
Yeah.
Your offishness knows no bounds.
Well,
fine and well.
But see, we're super cute. We can get away with it.
Had her drink the potion. I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your own, Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a very special exception.
Oh, please.
Now, choose.
Okie dokie. Oh, I want the dung eater. Maybe I need to buy sorceries first or something. Yo, what's up, Mini Gamer? How's it going? Good to have you here. Let's use some more of our pocket runes and just buy more spells. Oh, right. We got a Lord's Rune. Heck yes.
Begging for another lesson so soon.
That's fair. Maybe it's that one.
Much to be done. Make it quick.
That's fair, that's fair. I'm glad dinner was yummy. Heck yes, that's legit. We'll just buy these just in case.
You break into a officiousness fine and well. You trick
Having a hard time with the final boss? That's fair. It's definitely a very difficult fight. Maybe we need to buy one of these too. Let me just double check the wiki. I'm not trying to mess this up again. Okay, so. We do. Hold on a second. I have new dialogue options. Okay, so I think I need to buy one of these puppets too. Okay, well, I think we have both of these anyways, but let's see here. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. I'm doing a little bit of reading here. Maybe bring the other tab back. What is it? It's a Control-Shift-T, I think, to bring the old tab back up. Yes. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Give him soul of this function. Let's see. I need to pick up a shard. That's the problem. Okay. So, I should just be able to... Oh, look, I found a starlight shard. What do you know?
Begging for another... There remains much to be done. Make it...
Nope. Let's reload the area and see what happens. And if we can't get it, we can't get it. And oh well. We'll just have to try again on another run or something like that. But let's see what we can do. Okay. Back to the dude. We want the Dung Eater as a puppet. Give us our puppet. We went through all the trouble. Right? Alright. What part of the final boss are you stuck on, Minigamer? Is it the first phase or the second phase? Oh, legit, that's what's up. Thank you for the update, Fallout. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody, and for all the subs and hanging out. It's been a truly fantastic day. Like, y'all are awesome. Today has been fantastic, and it's because of all of you. All of you make the stream great, and I greatly appreciate all of you being here.
Begging for another lesson so soon.
Ooh, cookies sound awesome. I like using mini muffin trays for making cookies. Right? Want something sweet? For real, for real. Maybe I need to do the about Nephilim thing. Let's see here. Yeah, probably need to do the...
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly?
No.
then perhaps something was amiss with it.
Yeah, what could have
It's
happened?
concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe.
Mm-hmm.
I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Yeah, she's a tough one. Okay. Maybe I just need to go grab an actual shard out in the real world or something like that. Confused. Let's see if anybody has any notes in here. Unsure. I did not give the Dung Eater anything in the chair. I just made him drink the juice. Not finding much in the way of notes here. Maybe... it says available to purchase later. Well, what's later mean? I have a lot on me. I have 10 on me and 2 stored. Maybe I need to drop all of my shards. Well, that's not the right amount. Alright, so empty inventory. See what that does.
Begging for another letter. The remains.
Maybe going back and looking underground again. Yeah, I wonder why the dialogue isn't... Finish the required steps, get the couple of times. Figure out the necessary. Oh, this person's saying that they needed to use a puppet? I guess maybe we just need to go someplace and summon the puppet? And we could try that. Let's see what this says. Ah, good. People are being super unhelpful in this question thing. Oh, I do need to summon it first? Okay, cool. That should be simple. I think we can actually summon in this place. Puppet? I did buy all the sorceries. Alright, so I think we can summon out here, can't we? Somewhere? Maybe not. I thought we could summon here. Well... where is the place that... how are we still in combat? Oh, come on. How? How are we still in combat? These wolves really want us, huh? Alright. There we go. Okay. Where is a good place for summoning? Oh, dragon on the bridge. Annoying dragon on the bridge. Yeah, you caught that, Fedora, right? Prepare to meet my puppet. Go, Jar Friend. We have a dragon to kill. Or, well, you know, at least engage. Ah, good fire arrows. Those will be useful. Jar Friend, show me what you can do. I don't see you doing much. What are you doing over there? There is a dragon. That's not good. Yeah, well, okay, we summoned the puppet. We'll pick up our runes really quickly. Ah, it's good, good. You can see the puppet in action there. Dances back and forth a bunch. He just throws pots? What a fantastic puppet. I want my runes back, mean old dragon. Okay. Back to Sullivan. Or whatever his name is, or Solivus, or, you know, mean old S-dude. He didn't sign up for this, right? Right? Maybe Jarfriend and the dragon are like real friends. And he's like, I'll pretend to fight, but I'm not really gonna fight. Me and Dragon Buddy go back a long ways. Kinda like me and Bubbles. Yep, that's my headcanon. Get out of here. Those jumping attacks feel so awesome. That puppo is really fun. Can you sell me more of them now?
Begging for another lesson. The remains.
Yeah, there we go. I want a new puppet.
What's that? You want another puppet?
Spyro, friend of the pot warrior.
Aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me.
Oh, you have a weird view of what children are, man.
Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some starlight shards?
Yeah, alright.
If you can manage it,
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can manage it.
The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you'll be able to love them. Oh yes.
Yeah, sure.
You have much to look forward to further down this road.
I'd like a puppet, please. Ah, here we go. Dung Eater puppet. Yes, please. We don't have enough FP to summon it. But we'll have to figure that out. We can always respec a little bit, I guess, to put some more points into our mind. Alright, so we have it. Let's see what the flavor text is on this. Awesome. One of Sullivus's puppets, spirit of a man who murdered thousands and defiled their corpses with the seedbed curse, wields a spine greatsword and hurls curses. The Dung-Eater despaired at how he met his end. How hideous and sinister this puppet is, and yet its utter despair invites one to care for it. Oh, that's a good point. I could use the unlimited flask. Good point, good point. Though I'm not terribly opposed. I could drop like 2 points of my arcane, put that into mind, and that might actually be enough for us too. I mean, it wouldn't really change our build like at all. Actually, that's what we can use those points in strength we don't need for, since we found that crossbow that requires less strength. Now we have a reason to lower our strength. Excellent. Yeah, because none of these things require more than 10, so 10 strength it is. Easy respec. Easy respec. Let's do it. And let's try out this puppet on something. Maybe that dragon that's giving us trouble. Yo, welcome back, Ali! Good to have you back! It's down my skills flex on him for real, right? We'll get him at some point. Well, apparently this Jarhead was considered different for some reason. Yes, New Game Plus. Nice, Aura! That's awesome! Got close? You'll get it. You will get it. You're gonna feel great once you do. Nothing better than like overcoming a challenge. It's a really good feel.
Art thou now?
Yes, let's be reborn.
Now.
Okay, so we just need 10 into our strength. So we'll get these both back up to 77, and we'll just dump the rest into mind. There we go. Perfect. Now we finally were able to drop our strength some more. We had a reason for it. Nice. Excellent. I feel better about that anyways. I did not like having that many points in the strength, since it kind of felt like it was going against the idea of this build anyways. Though it does lower our damage a little bit, shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Let's actually level it up a little bit at the Round Table Pizza. Why not? We worked for it. We might as well spend some stuff on it. And then we'll use it and we'll murder the give the dragon peace. Yes. That's on the bridge. Oh, did I miss another joke thing? I said I liked the Spyro part. Just with a potion. That's. You know, I got really frustrated with Spyro back in the day. I rented Spyro, the first one, and I somehow got locked out of progression. And I was so bummed as a kid, so bummed, because I had been having so much fun and like trying to like complete all the levels like perfectly and all this other stuff. And like for some reason, like maybe a quarter of the way through the game, I did something wrong and I got like locked out of progression. I don't know what I did. I never picked up another Spyro game after that. Should not have let it get to me that much, but yeah.
Greetings. Are you here for
Spyro's pretty cool. I wonder if they'll ever make another Spyro game. I mean, they made another Ratchet and Clank game. I wonder when the last Banjo-Kazooie game came out, because I mean, that would be, another one of those games that was similar-ish weird exploration stuff. Spyro deserves some more. You do, Fallout? You got Spyro? You never played it? You totally should. It's really it's a good game. Alright, let's level up this silly puppet. It'll be one of our only fancy summons that actually gets to be higher than level 5. Just because we fought for it so much. I mean, yeah, it is technically a kid's game, but anybody can enjoy any type of game. There's plenty of kids' games I still like. Crash Bandicoot was technically a kid's game. Love that game. love Crash Bandicoot. I still got my original PlayStation. I still have my PlayStation, what was it? The small PlayStation. What was that called? Either way. And it had a little screen you could get for it. Still have the screen on it. When it's like many years ago now, but when I worked at 24 Hour Fitness doing Graveyard, at one of the locations, they let me use my PlayStation there with my little tiny screen. It was pretty fantastic.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Too bad there's not really a thing anymore, like screens for your systems, those tiny ones built into them, or you could like hook to them. That was such a fun idea back in the day. Was that what it's called? PlayStation Mini? I love that thing. Used to take that thing with me like everywhere I could. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna bring my PlayStation. People are like, there's not gonna be a TV here. I'm like, oh, I got that covered already. Don't you worry. You know, or however little kids sound. Oh, come on. One more point. One more point. Nice. That should be enough. Because we're not going to make it level 10. Alright, I'm ready to see the power of this thing. Let's go mess up that dragon. Oh yeah, love Game Boy. Still have my original Game Boy. Those things were amazing. How the screen wasn't like technically black and white, it was like green. I love that. OG Game Boy and Pokemon. Still have super fond memories of that. Okay, Murder Dragon. Oh, those Wario games. The original Wario games on the Game Boy were awesome. Super fun. Super duper fun. PSP was really cool too, Rain. I still have mine, but I never got a lot of use out of it. I played it a bit, and then I let a friend borrow it because it had, what was it, Crisis Core or whatever? The sort of prequel to Final Fantasy VII with Zack's life. I played that one quite a bit. But, oh, there's a Jak and Daxter game I played on there too. But that was about it I played on the PSP. That was actually a really neat system. Too bad it didn't get more love. Oh, Sonic Adventures. Yeah. Good games. Alright, alright. I think I asked a long time ago, but I'm curious. Does anybody remember the weird Sonic 3D game that was on the Sega Genesis? Like, nobody I know, like, knows that game. It was so weird. Wow, Dung Eater took that hit like a champ. Why don't you get in there and do something? Alright, come on, Dung Eater. Definitely holding aggro, even though it's not doing anything. Whoa. Alright, Dung Eater, you are not impressing me. Do a thing. There we go. Nope. Oh, no! Alright, maybe the Dung Eater is not good against dragons. Is that what it was? Sonic 3D Blast? Well, I gotta look up the name. It was so weird. Like, it had no rights trying to do its weird 3D nonsense. 3D Sonic Sega Genesis. Yeah, 3D Sonic Blast. You're right. Yeah. Oh, what a weird game. It was neat. It was very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, Mega Man. Mega Man, truly well done game. Or at least, Mega Man X. I didn't play much of the original Mega Mans, but the Mega Man X, the first one, fantastic. And the tutorial portion, I actually watched a person's, explanation of, like, proper ways to expose a player to mechanics and elements in a game. And, their favorite example to use was Mega Man X, and it is very good. Like, it's true, I never really thought about it, but like, it does have one of the best tutorials. But after, I forget who did the review. It's fantastic, or I don't know if you call it a review, but fantastic little explanation of like well done ways of teaching you how to play the game through events as opposed to like text. Dang, that's actually pretty intense, Macedon. Like, mastering the Sonic games is pretty hard. Sonic games are super interesting, like, watching them develop over time. You remember that, like, I think it was a Sonic game and you could flip the top down and you could put, like, other Sonic games onto it and it would change how you could play the Sonic game? Sega Genesis, the Genesis thing's super interesting. They definitely tried a lot of, like, really odd, intricate things. Yeah, Mega Man X is sick, though. It's good. And I feel you on that, Randy. I forget which Mega Man X it was, but there's one of the X's. I think it might have been 3. I could not beat Sigma. I think it was number 3. I just could not figure out how to do it. Not at all. Never been able to beat. I can't remember if it was number 2 or number 3, but I'd get to the final boss on my playthroughs and it's like, well, guess this is where my run ends because I can't figure out how to beat this enemy. Oh, I still have all my Sonic comics, Macedon. That was the one comic series that I really read when I was a kid. I love the Sonic comics. Those things are amazing. It had some of the goofiest dialogue. Like, truly goofy dialogue. Okay, let's find a better place to try the summon out. Oh, Def Jam Vendetta, legit. I think I remember that game. Let me double check. I don't think I had it, but I think I had a demo of it. Yeah, I think I had a demo or something, or I like played it at a friend's house. Interesting game for sure. It's there's a lot of interesting, like, quirky, goofy, like, experimental games back in the day. I feel like there's like not as many like experimental style unique games anymore. People seem to be less receptive to it, and I guess, or something. I don't know. But I love all those. Or what was that one? Papa the Rapper or whatever, or Papa. How did it? Oh, Parappa the Rapper. That's what it was. That was an interesting one back in the day too. It was a weird rhythm game if I remember right. Oh, old games. Old games are amazing. Whew, 1,000 hours into Oblivion. Impressive though. Oh, you never beat Oblivion Fallout? Well, you're gonna have to play through it. Love it. Love Oblivion. Especially the expansion stuff. Definitely gonna have to figure out a way to play that one. Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I gotta. All my Sonic comics are stored away. I'm gonna have to get those out at some point. Too young to know these. You should look them up. You should look up all these games, like for real, Simone. You should totally look up these games. There, a lot of them were, some of them were like amazingly well done. Some of them were really quirky and strange and weird and experimental. And I don't know. You get to see like when you look at a lot of those like weird older games, even like the super strange ones. You can definitely see like they're great examples of like seeing how gaming was developing over time, and you can kind of see like what stuck and what didn't stick, and it kind of gives you questions of like, oh, why wasn't this kind of like thing more popular? Yeah, I don't know. Looking at a lot of those old games, it's really interesting. It gives you just seeing how things developed over time. Like it's I don't know how else to explain it, but you just totally just watch reviews of them or something like that, like or some gameplay. Hey, Reno! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Any fun plans for the day or anything? Is rain rare? Definitely not in this game. Sonic, they have a newer Sonic comic? Really? Sonic Mania? I looked that up. I love the Sonic comics. They're so weird. Comic? Oh, game, not comic. Well, I don't know why I'm thinking comic again. Sonic Mania. I totally play a modern Sonic. I love Sonic. I play the old Sonics. Sonic was a great game. Yeah, you totally should. You totally should, Simone. If you don't get a chance to play them, at least look up some gameplay of them or something, or like reviews or whatever. Like there's a lot of really interesting games from back in the day, and I know that there's some of those like smaller subscription services with like $5 a month, and you can play some of the older games or whatever. If you can do like 1 month and just try out a bunch of them, if you got like $5, if that's a thing, I think that's a thing. You should totally throw $5 at it and just try a bunch of like old weird games for like a month, and then just like cancel the subscription if you don't like it. Okay, let's down a boss or something. How long? Make sure I'm not going over time. Okay, I'm still good on time. Boss to fight. Oh, I wonder if we can actually go fight the Crucible Knight and is it Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Beast thing? Oh, nope. Still can't. Okay, well, we'll be able to do that at some point. Okay. How close are we to the boss fight here? Oh wait, I should double check quest stuff. I think I'm done with Solivus, actually. We can actually go fight the boss to free Blide. Although, I think we actually beat that boss. Okay, close that one. Close that one. Let me just double check Solivus. I don't think there's anything else we want to help Solivus with. I think everything else is like against the quest line we're going for. Okay, so Blide. What's trapped in the Forlorn Hound Everjail. They do have newer comics too. I'll have to look into that. Meanie had Christian White. I don't know. I can't remember names well. Christian Whitehead. Oh! Some hardcore Sonic fan. Those are like the best people, and they for working on those things a lot of the times. They should bring in more like super fans to help work on projects. Oh, sweet. If we just gotta talk to the festival dude, let's do that. Good thinking, Elton. My brain's all like frantic now. I'm not even thinking of like easy things. Good call. Alright, festival dude. We actually fought Radon Weedman. Surprisingly not as hard as I thought it was going to be, but good fight still. Amazing fight. Love Radon.
General Radon is surely pleased, festering with rot and crippled by madness. All he wanted was an honorable death.
That's what we're all about, bringing peace through death. Hero stuff.
Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand.
I might understand if you explain it.
If the fates deign it. Brave champion.
Oh, if we meet again, I bet you I kill you.
It's time I went. May we meet again.
Oh, get out of here then. Alright. Let's do this. Nice. Thank you, Elton. Good suggestion. Appreciate it. Okay. This fight gave us so much trouble when we first fought them in our initial playthrough. It was rough. Wait. They're changing Star Wars stuff? Legend of Dragoon. Oh, those collapsing timing boxes thing on Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon was an amazing game. Way too high of an encounter rate, but outside of that, truly great game. Okay, so I think we're pretty good with what we have on us. This fight's still probably going to be hard, though. Alright. Got the Dung Eater. We need poison. We'll take our good poison ones, and probably just regular ones. Okay. So, let's drink our yummy juice. Go in here, summon our poo friend. Poo friend! Look, something delicious to eat. Whoa, that was a big hit. Oh, he's going for it now. Oh. Wow, he is amazing at holding aggro. That's incredible. Alright. Let's see how he does against the Crucible Knight. I'm not even going to help. Yeah, sniping that Misbegotten Beast out of the air was fantastic. Wow, he's actually holding his own, isn't he? That's not too bad. He's incredibly tanky. Alright. Alright, I'm pretty impressed with this dude. This Crucible Knight's no joke. Dung Eater's doing good. I mean, definitely can't beat him, but Right? Incredibly tanky. Alright, Dung Eater. You've proven your worth. I'll help you out. Ooh! That's right. The most dangerous part of this arena? All of the inanimate objects. Doing great, Dung Eater. Best you can, at least. Yeah, Dung Eater's incredibly tanky. That's wild. That's not good. Oh, thank goodness we had the bubble. Dang. Yeah, Dung Eater, wicked powerful. Holy crap. That's wild. Well, that's cool to find out. Wow. Super strong puppet. Like, no joke. It is hard to beat the original Star Wars movies, that's for sure. Who knew a Dung Eater was tanky? For real, right? Oh, you never fought the boss in this area? Yeah. There's just this, like, random Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Beast fight. If you do it without summons and stuff, it's definitely a super intense fight. Trying to get the Misbegotten Beast down before the Crucible Knight comes down can definitely be tough without, like, super high damage. Boy, the first time we fought these things. Oof, what a fight. Holy moly. Brutal fight on that first magic run. I think we tried, like, 3 streams worth of coming back here and trying. It was super rough with our build. We definitely had to use the skeleton summons, and even that, like, it was still quite the struggle. Tough fight. Oh, the mighty shot that goes through shields, Mason? Are you talking about that? Because that is super duper helpful for a bow. Without that, bow would be very irritating for the shield dudes. Yeah, he was doing some sort of status buildup. But I think it's the death buildup, so it's probably more for like PvP or something like that. Makes the enemies take more damage. Oh, that's interesting, Elton. That's really interesting. Yeah, I've done the 2 Crucible fights, but not on this run. I did the 2 Crucible Knights on the first Magic Challenge run. Good fight. Hard fight. Okay, alright. You're gonna go play some God of Boy, huh? That's not a game I've heard of, Rain. you gonna go play some God of War? Hell yeah. Get your God of War on. I'm gonna be right back super fast. I still haven't eaten my food. It'll only take me a second. Probably gonna smash it like immediately. So give me just a second to go warm that up. I will be right back, everybody. I apologize. I'll be super quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Why was I that hungry? Well, gotta be honest. I was not good about getting my calories today. The only other thing I've had today was 2 small pieces of pizza. Which is not, like, no calories, but, yeah, that's why I'm super hungry. Sometimes I have days where I don't really feel my hunger much, and I don't know why. Other days I do. But, because of the inconsistency of it, it's hard to do one of those, like, oh, I need to remember to eat things, because I have the days where I actually get hungry. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes my stuff don't act normal. Yo, what's up to Real? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Yeah, you can empathize with that. It's frustrating, right? Because you'll just be like going about your day, and you're just like all of a sudden you just kind of, I don't know. It's weird because you start getting flooded with dopamine from not eating. It's kind of like your brain's way of keeping you going, so you kind of feel good, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, I feel awful. Oh right, I only had like 400 calories today. You too, Simone? Yeah. It's a weird one. It's a weird one to get used to. It didn't used to be this way. It started happening 4 years ago now. And I still haven't gotten used to it. Right? And those are the days that feel really weird when you're just like, when you haven't eaten for like an entire day's worth of time, you're like, oh no, when you finally realize it. Oh no, Rain, you almost burnt yourself earlier? Hate that. I'm really good at burning myself when I cook things. I have a terrible habit of, like, cooking bacon or something like that and not having a shirt on, and then the next thing you know, grease burns, and yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I just get too excited and then don't think those things through well. I feel ya. I love Brussels sprouts. They got a weird flavor and a weird texture, but something about them I really like. Okay, let's make sure I don't mess up. Oh, right. Lied. We need to go to here. Food is a powerful foe. I almost got disqualified from a surgery once because I was cooking food without a shirt on, and I accidentally burnt myself really, really good with the cooking stone I was using. I accidentally pumped it into me. Oh, man. I actually had to talk to the surgeon, and the surgeon was just like, oh, if you think it's fine, it's probably fine. Like, took a look at it, but, oh, the other people that I had to deal with before that, they're like, you can't have this surgery, you're gonna, like, die, and blah, 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 infections, and blah, blah, blah. And the surgeon was just like, nah, you're cool. See, I used to be that way, Rain, before I somehow lost my appetite, periodically. I used to always be hungry myself. That is also a hard thing to deal with. Constant hunger is very frustrating. And both of them are complicated things to deal with. Both have their annoyances. I don't know which one I think is more annoying. Woo! Talk to nothing? Oh, hey. Oh. What? E.G. did?
No chance that could happen. I'm part of a being. A very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Of course, just like opening a door, you just magically appear on the other side. God, for a second I think it was going to hit me. I was going to be like, why? I just let you out of the jail.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the Mistress is safe. Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamed of for so long.
Blythe seems really legit, in all honesty. I really like Blythe.
See Mistress Rani. I don't know what came, but even if the odds are...
Okay, so... So, after completing Ronnie's quest line, so we have to complete Ronnie's quest line to do the next portion of his quest? Really? It is the Forlorn Hound Everjail. Nice! How you liking your mage build, Mason? Ow, ow, ow! Right, Simone? Yeah, Blythe seems legit, like, for real legit. Huh. Okay, so now we need to go back here, I guess. Oh yeah, that would be a very drastic change. Very, very drastic change, Mason. How does it feel though? Like, I mean, I know you're saying quite different, but like, are you enjoying it at least still, or are you still in that getting used to it phase where you're like unsure? Wow. Almost got me, Gravity. Almost got me. Up, up, and away! No. I did see a thing that said maybe I need to come here at night. I'm gonna turn my mic off for a second. I'm gonna take a couple more bites from my food. Alright. Sorry about that. Yo, Emerald! Awesome! Hell yeah! Nice job. You should throw a link to it in the Discord. Good job. That has to feel good. Pizza rolls. Pizza rolls are one of those things that are like deceptively yummy sometimes, and then other times you make them and they're just like dry and unhappy, I feel like. But when they're good, they are magical. I just figured if you throw it in Discord also, if anybody that's in the Discord isn't here right now, they can make sure to see that you did that cool run. Or that cool fight at minimum. I know there'll be more of them. Okay, so I guess we need to do, the other portion of Ronnie's quest before anything else happens. Okay. So... Wait, so why isn't she coming back here? Maybe I need to go talk to EG first or something. I'm lost, because this is saying that we should be able to talk to Ronnie right now. What did we goof up? Alright, yeah, let's go check EG. EG, I heard you did something bad. Wolf dude's not happy. Ow! You know what? Where are you at? You happy with your decision? Rest now. Okay. Alright. You two irritate me while I'm trying to do fun stuff. Where are you at? Show yourself. Come on. One more. Where'd you go? You don't want to play anymore? Oh, sneaky bastard. Oh, right over his shoulder. There we go. Get out of here. EJ. Hey man, what's going on?
You finally come.
Uh-huh.
Blythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radahn, unlocking the stars.
The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs.
Maybe we need to go to Nokron. I do like that place.
Where the fallen star struck Limgrave.
Why you trap a woo boy. I love it.
The precious treasure of Nokron.
Well, he's not in the Everjail anymore.
I presume you've spoken with Blythe?
Yeah, he's not happy.
Very well. There is something you should know. The two fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower.
Oh.
Her very shadow. Incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the two fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid curse.
Interesting.
But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized.
Neutralized.
For Lady Rani's sake.
Okay, well, that explains a bunch. That was some of the stuff we were talking about earlier when we were talking about lore stuff. Interesting. Oh, we should just buy these. Okay, so now let's go back here. We might just need to do the Nokron part so we can do Rani's quest. All the stories are sad, right? Right? But they're good. They're honest. And that's what I really appreciate about them. They are very honest. I always appreciate that kind of honesty in stories. It takes a brave writer to determine that death should be something that happens in one of their characters. Okay, maybe we just go to Nokron now. Because that is the next part of Rani's quest anyways. And I think that's where we find the Rani doll. Entrance was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Find the floating stones in the sky. There they are. I like this Nokron place. Yeah, it's too bad that Blythe is destined to lose his mind. So that's fate, I guess. Fate is a cruel thing. Okay, I think we go down that way. Alright, Torrent, let's do this. Keep us safe from the gravity. I love the floating rocks from the earth, where the earth's been torn apart with all the water. It's such a cool scene. Or setting, or whatever the proper terminology would be. Alright, here we go. think we find the doll down here. Can't remember. Oh, in God of War, Rain. I've seen a little bit of it. Is his boy truly tiny? I'm sure he is compared to whatever the main character's name is. I can't remember those things. You definitely got to check out the other Souls games. They have some really good storylines in it. Dark Souls 2 has some pretty tragic storylines also. I really like Dark Souls 2. I gotta play that one again. So many people dislike it. We can make that. What's the worst that happens? Ah. Ooh, we never came over here before. Ghost Flame Torch. A new torch? A Frost Torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame. Tool of the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. Ah, it has the skill Torch Attack, as most of these do. Good old Torch Attack. Ah, it's a lot like a flashlight. Oh, you've been looking for that? So the entrance to Nokron, and when you start taking the path down, there's a small jump to the side that is unpleasant to do, because you have to run forward and then turn sharply with your jump. But I'm just in the Nokron entrance area. You're tired, Aura? You should get some rest. I mean, you're not feeling well. You should definitely try to get some sleep if you can. Hopefully that'll help you feel better too. Yes, dangerous parkour for sure. Is the attack different? Wow. Ah. Okay. So, in the Mistwoods, after beating Radon, you'll see the floating rocks, I think somewhere around here or so. You'll take the pathway down. It should be the one that curves to the right, and just keep following it down. Just be careful. It's hard to see. You'll definitely want to have a torch out or something. Probably more than lantern on your hip, honestly. And then just keep following it down until you get to this big open area. And then you should see this little jump to the side from this ramp. Never sleeping, Aura. Are you having a hard time sleeping? Well, I mean, I know you have difficulties with sleep, but is being sick making it even harder? Okay, yeah. So, just run in here like you were entering here for the first time. Because it doesn't look like you can backtrack. And it'll be the initial ramp down. I don't know if initial's the right word for it, but it appears once you get into the open area, after running through the dilapidated building, when you jump off that ramp onto the first more house-shaped portion and then get to the ramp running down, there'll be an unpleasant jump to your right. The St. Trina's torch? That was the sleeping one, right? Yeah. Where was that one? I can look that one up for you, Elton. I mean, I've got 1,000 tabs open up on the wiki anyways. Torch. It is in the consecrated snowfield. There's a link for you, Elton. Yo, what's up? The Poke 2. How's it going? Good to have you here. Nice. You just finished your Wonderland stream? How'd that go? Oh, the build. The build is amazing. It is super fantastic. So much fun. Highly recommend doing an archery run. For sure. Probably even more enjoyable if you could take hits and stuff, but legit, archery is a treat. Like, truly a treat. Highly recommend. Super enjoy it. I have never done a pure archery run before, and now, like, doing this, and I know it won't be as, like, friendly in like, Dark Souls 3 or whatever, it makes me want to go to the older, go back to the Dark Souls games and try to do archery runs. It is super good. Oh yeah, getting that playtime in. You know, it's funny, like, the time just hyper evaporated. I spent a lot of time just chatting it up with everybody in stream, and like next thing you know, the sun was up, and like I didn't even realize it had been that long. It felt like it maybe been like 2 or 3 hours. I looked at the timer, like when I was just like, what? Everything's like starting to like come alive, and I was like, it's been like 8 hours. Like, holy crap! Congrats on your Wonderland stream. Are you when you say you finished your Wonderland stream, do you mean you just finished streaming for that day, or do you mean that you would just beat the game in your stream? I'm sorry, I'm super like fuzzy in the brain too. So I want to make sure I'm like understanding things well and saying things right. My articulation is definitely going down the tube real fast. Oh yeah, you getting ready for that fist build run. I'm excited to see that. I am legit excited to see that. It's gonna be sick. Why you say unfortunately though? I know you playing. Elden Ring. Living in this game, man, it doesn't even feel bad. Like, I don't know, love it. This game, you can just melt into it, I swear. I am super pumped for your fist build. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be a hard run, though. I mean, it's going to feel wicked good when you clear it. It's going to be tight. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out. I haven't tried it at all, but people have been saying that it's good. I'll have to check out your stream on it. It's probably a good thing, Aura. Sleep's definitely important when you're not feeling well, for sure. What's up? What does that mean? Also, welcome to the stream. How's it going, 228? don't have the ability to read your name, but if you tell me your name, I would happily give you a proper greeting. Yeah, go get yourself something yummy to eat, Simone. Have a good one. I might be gone here soon. I'm sure I should get some rest, and we can only stream for up to 12 hours anyways. But if I don't see you when you get back, I hope you have a fantastic day. How do I pronounce that? Is that Suka? Ah. Okay, I found the translation here. I'm alright on saying that, personally. Looks like it's, just a little bit of profanity or something like that. I'm alright on that, honestly. Vodka? Vodka? Sure. Sure. I will happily say vodka for you. I try to, I do, I don't really have much of a problem with profanity or anything like that, but, I try to be decent in here, try to keep it near PG-13 or something like that, but, I don't mean to bum you out or anything like that. But I am totally down to say vodka for sure. If I knew Russian, I would happily speak to you in Russian. I apologize. But it's nice to have you here. Ouch. Well, I think you could probably get pretty far with knowing at least that much, Weed Man. Whoops. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of them. I forgot how dangerous it was down here. God, playing with this bow was awesome. Wait. No. Has somebody found a way to just immediately glitch win the game or something? I know I saw that there was like a speed run that was like 6 minutes, but I mean, like, if people are getting it down to like the seconds or whatever, that's pretty brutal. There was a Pokemon game that had a weird glitch that you could beat in something like 10 seconds, if I remember right. It's something astronomical like that. But if you're saying, are you saying 0.45 seconds or 45 seconds? Either one is ridiculous. It's funny that they figured that out. People figure out how to break games real quick nowadays. Okay, 45 seconds. I was about to be like, if there's like an input where they just like hit start on the game, and within like 0.45 seconds, it's like, you won. I was about to be like, dang, that's ridiculous. You know, if there's a way though, somebody do it, just like, yeah, during the load screen, you just like, you hit the attack button like 27 times, and then make sure you press left, and you're good. Yo, what's up, King? Good to see you. Good to have you here. How's it going? Happy Easter. Really, just one zip straight from the start to the Godfrey fight or whatever? That's wild. That's wild. People are so good at breaking games nowadays. It blows my mind. All right. Where's my fall? Is my fall here? I think so. You gotta wonder how the first person figures those out. I do like watching some of the ridiculous speed runs that people do. Like the newest Doom game, I like watching the speed run on that one. That one has some like really intensive stuff you gotta land on and do. Margit is hard, Aura. Like, definitely. It is definitely a tough fight. But you got this. I got faith in you. What do you mean all your friends screamed into their mic? That's frustrating. I'm sorry, King. That's no good. I guess that's a lesson learned for the future, though. They've lost their mic privileges, I guess. I'm sorry. But don't give up. Don't let losing a sub get you down. You got this. Thank you, Weed Man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic rest of the day, and happy Easter. Oh, you doing a stream right now? Legit. Well, good. Keep up the grind. You got this, King. Get out there, score you some subs. Get some people watching your content, and kick some ass. You got this. Good on you, Fedora. That's awesome. You're all good, Pokey. You're all good. Don't even trip. Y'all good. Happy Easter to you, too. That's fair. I feel you. I'm right there with you. I literally, like, maybe like 30 minutes ago or something like that, finally ate food. I kept forgetting. I feel you on the long one. Hopefully it's been long and good, though. Just pulled that shield out of nowhere. Oh, let me double check how much time I've been streaming for. Okay. I have right about 1 hour-ish, give or take, wiggle room before I have to end the stream. No choice. So let's see how far we can get. That's legit. Oh, I love all the people who come in here. You all are amazing people, and showing King your support, especially when they're having a rough one, losing a sub like that, that's really nice of y'all. You're all fantastic. When what time did you start the competition, Fedora? The PvP competition, right? Like how long was the entire thing for? Okay. $12 in the afternoon and it ended at 2 in the morning? Dang. That's a long time for a PvP competition. I would be so exhausted. That's awesome, though. That's legit. Oh, no. Well, that startled the hell out of me. You, over there, stop. Nope, stuck in my animation. Ugh. Really? All right. What did you end up deciding for the reward on this one? Did you go with my boiled prawns idea? I heard movement. Guess it wasn't in here? Okay, room seems safe. Inverted Hawk Tower Shield? I don't think we picked up one of those last time. It's actually been interesting running through the game with all this arcane and like getting a whole bunch of random items off things. Yeah, I don't remember this. An Iron Great Shield, large enough to cover the entire body. No flavor text. Oh, I thought you were talking about the other one. Fair enough. That is a long... You think your next one's going to be that long, or do you try and make it a little bit shorter? Spirit Flame Arrows. How many of those do I have? Not many. I wonder if you can't buy these ones. Yeah, I love that armor. That armor set's fantastic. Super fantastic. Looks real good. I think it's a legit good prize. Stop your gardening. Aw. Nice. So I guess if I want those spirit arrows, I guess this is where you have to get them from? Otherwise, I don't know a merchant that sells them. This must be the path. I can't remember. Ah, Mimic Boss. Mimic Boss fight's gonna be interesting. It's all for you! Get out of here. Oh, nice! I almost think you may have said that earlier, and I think I missed reading the whole message. Yeah, it's cool. You do some practicing? That's fantastic. That's gotta be fun, hooking up with your friends and getting some good practice in, playing some PvP. Holy crap. Oh, every time I see the sky, it just like... So pretty. The things I would do to make my walls look like that. Every wall in my house. It'd be super disorienting, but boy oh boy would it be awesome. Yo, what's up, Cheyenne? Yeah, still alive. Still got a little bit of time left before we have to end the stream. Whoa. Nice! That's what's up, Aura. I've only been to Vegas once. And I was actually 20. Went there to meet a girl I met online in World of Warcraft. For real, for real. Vegas is cool though. Awesome architecture. Interesting experience. But Vegas itself is cool. Just woke up, Cheyenne? Well, welcome to the waking world. You're just in time to watch us fight the Mimic Boss. Alright, we won't weaken ourselves, we'll just go into our normal stuff. Alright, so what's going to happen? We're possibly going to get poisoned, everything's going to one-shot us anyways, and they're going to have a bubble just like us. Alright, how strong can we make it? Let's give it a whole arsenal of things. It can have bleed pots. How about the ability to turn the steel? And... ooh, spark aromatics? What else should we give this thing? No, this is my, this is still my same character, Cheyenne. This is a second, challenge run, but on New Game Plus. And, this is a bow challenge run, whereas the other one was the magic challenge run. It's pretty legit. If you haven't done bow stuff in this game yet, Cheyenne, you totally should. Alright, what other cool stuff should we let this thing use? Let's give the Mimic some tricks. Ooh, let's give it more ability to heal. Let's see if it eats raw meat dumplings. I'm guessing you meant to say haven't. Otherwise, that is a very interesting sentence, Cheyenne. You have finished the game yet, hmm? Been playing other stuff, but the Elden Ring, it calls for you. It needs you. Come back to the Elden Ring, Cheyenne. We are lost without you here. Alright, so let's also give it something irritating too. Let's give it gravity stones. Alright. So the Mimic's gonna have a lot of moves, hopefully. Let's see how this goes. Alright, Mimic. Giving you an advantage to a degree. Let's do this. Alright, get up. Alright, Mimic, what you all about? Nice. Although it made itself slow. This thing. Even clean with them slow rolls. Bow v bow. Ooh. Nice. We like decimated this thing the last time we fought it. Oh, apparently it is poisoned itself quite severely. Uh-oh. Oh, dang, got me. The pressure's on now. Oh, it was for a little bit because it used that iron skin potion thing. We gave it more skills. Try and make the fight a little bit harder. Oh, holy shit. That was close. No! We got us. Damn. The Mimic is good. There's some slick dodges on that. Oh yeah, for sure, Fedora. There's always plenty more of the those items to recollect again. Nice, Aura! Almost got the demi-human boss? Legit! Keep it up! Oh, thank you for updating me. That's fantastic! Wow! That's wild! Thank you, everybody, for all the support. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish I had better words to express my gratitude, but I truly appreciate it. You all have been truly amazing. Ah, there we go. Thank you, everyone. Ah. Oh, are you asking me how the Radon fight went? Easier than I was expecting. Had much lower health than I was anticipating, and I kind of feel bad summoning in as many of the helpers as I did. I feel like I probably should have only summoned in maybe 1 or 2. Because the Radon went down way fast. Still an amazing fight, don't get me wrong. Love that fight. Incredible fight. But the challenge kind of diminished with how powerful the summons were. I mean, they do. It's part of the mechanics, so that's why I was summoning them in. But maybe next time I fight him, I won't summon any of them in. Yeah, next time I fight him, no summons. I want to see how that goes. You switching games, Aura? What you playing now? Oh, nice. 2 wooden clubs and no armor? What a G. That sounds hard. That sounds hard for real. I don't know if I have any skill at that level. But, that sounds really cool. Alright, me. Like, I just gently walked out of the way. Oh, dang. Apparently I am better than I am. Those dodges are clean. Ooh. From the iron potion. Sorry, I can't see the chat very well. Ooh, cannot get hit by that. Haha, got me right in the head. Oh, I wanted to make it harder. I figured the Mimic deserved some advantages. If I was better at doing quick changes during battle, I would have given it much more powerful armor, too. I guess I could have used the environment to try and beef it up. I did give it additional heals with the good old meat stuff. Ooh, the hitboxes. I did not double tap the roll button that time. Definitely did not. That was weird. Come on, me. What you doing over there? Get out of here. I will mourn you and dance on your body out of respect. Ah, that's so awesome. What a cool little fight. Well, thank you. I caught myself in the head, made you laugh out loud. Legit. Aw, thanks for the cheers, everybody. I appreciate it. I actually haven't heard of that game, or I'll have to check that out. Right, Azarius? That's another one I never ended up playing. Heavy Rain. One of my buddies said that game was legit good, but definitely very, very sad. What remains of Edith Finch? I'll have to look that one up. Oh, thanks for shouting me out like that, Sabah. I appreciate it. Why can't I touch this? What? Apparently you gotta be all the way over here to use this grace. Oh, that's confusing. I don't think that's how those work, but yeah, alright. Huh. Guess something goofy's going on with this grace. Okie dokie. Whew. Okay. I still need to play the Silent Hill games. I have never played any of those, but they look... At least the first one looked good. I mean, you know, old... I watched a Josh Strife Hayes video of Silent Hill, and, you know, old school graphics and all that other stuff, whatever. That stuff doesn't bug me. Storyline, it looked really interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so... We're running out of time. We must move. Like a family with a death curse. I feel like we're all cursed with death. We just have no idea when the curse is going to activate. Be free, bird! Ah, so close. Where are you going? That's not a place you can go. Give us your feathers. We need them for bows. Or arrows, not bows. Ugh. Come on, gravity. There's a lot of birds over here. Good old four-toed fowl-foot. No, come back. Ah, I would have been so, like, tickled if that had hit. Oh no, we're just bringing these birds peace. Look, they're trapped down here. And birds shouldn't be trapped in any, like, enclosed area. It's so cramped in here, so we're helping the birds to feel better. Yeah, that's right. Just more of our hero stuff. Be free, bird! You are no longer trapped in this horrible place. Yeah, that's it. It's so terrible here. Be free! Oh yeah, being a rodent in this world would be a bummer for sure. Butterflies! Get in our pocket and play with our friend. That's a weird sentence out of context. Oh no, a trapped deer. There, you're free. All these poor trapped animals that just want to leave this place. Oh, I thought that was a helmet for a second there. I was going to be like, what helmet is that? Oh, right. The distant cousins of Bubbles that are less translucent. Bubbles told me about these ones. Said they're even worse than the other relatives of his. We're gonna have to take them all out. Bubbles is our lord, after all. Satellite helmet, it gives you amazing Wi-Fi. Please and thank you. You gotta dip out, Poke? Well, thank you so much for kicking it. I appreciate it. You take it easy. I'll do my best. I'm definitely gonna check out those Wonderland streams of yours. Oh yeah, I gotta say again. I know I left a comment, but like, mad props on taking out Mog without the transition to Phase 2. That was super cool. I was not expecting that at all. That was really cool. Big props on that. That was a sick video. That was a sick one. Okay. Let's see. I do not have much time left. Okay. Let's see here. Where do we find the doll? Isn't the doll over here? We take this. It's a side path over here, isn't it? Right, we can mount up. That was so cool. I had no idea it was possible at all. That was really, really neat. Like, my jaw just like dropped when that happened. That was primo legit. That was tight. It was super tight. Sick video, like, for real. Super sick. Alright, I think the doll is on the side path. I could be wrong, though. Yep, all musicians in this game are jerks. Stay away from people who do music. They bring you in with their songs, and then they make you sad. But yeah, I hope you get some good rest, Poke, and I hope to kick it with you soon. Oh, we are really low on arrows. We need to go buy some. We're gonna zip out of here real quick and zip back in. That's right, Azarius. Gotta pop those enemies for real. Alright. Santa, we need arrows, please.
Always a
I really want to get clothing that makes me look like I'm from Elden Ring during Christmas and go sit on Santa's lap and talk to him about his role in this world and just see what happens. I'm sure they'll probably be like, you gotta leave the mall immediately, but I still want to do it. I think it's the Ancestral Woods one. Just sit on his lap, be like, so, how did you become friends with the Three Fingers? Alright, let me double check. I think we get the doll here, because I think we need the doll. I can't remember where we pick it up, though. Openstone Coffin, Ansel River, so Ansel River, Site of Grace. Feel free to pull the map up. Why is it not giving me the map? All of my no script stuff reset. That figures. God, I love no script. What an awesome add-on for Firefox. I think we need the Ronnie doll before doing this place, don't we? How do we get there? Yeah, we need to get the doll. Right. The Elden Ring wiki is a godsend. I remember the first time I came across the Fexter website for the Souls games, and I was just like, where has this been my entire life? Okay, so I'd like to know how to get in there. I know what this place is. The Finger Slayer Blade. We can use a shortcut to get here with the Finger Slayer Blade? What is that? Chest under the massive skeleton statue in the Night Sacred Ground. Okay. Here. Underneath that thing. Yeah, okay. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. Good to have you here, Tron. I smell food. Maybe it's coming through my window. Whatever's being cooked, though, smells very yummy. Okay. Welcome back to the waking world. Alright. Let's see here. I do love that doing these streams. I catch people right before they go to bed. They crash out, and then they wake up, and then they're back again. It's kind of awesome in a way. It's really cool. You are all amazing people. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Can't believe I'm running out of time for the stream, though. Okay, so, do I need to get the... I don't even remember getting the Finger Slayer blade in the last one, but I guess I did. So if I go get the Finger Slayer blade, then I can get a shortcut into the Ansel River, which will then give me the doll. Okay, so let's go get the blade, I guess. Happy Easter to you, too! Thank you! Alright, let's get over there. Whee! You headed out, Aura? Well, I hope you have a fantastic rest of the day, and I hope you're able to get some good rest, and I hope you start feeling better soon. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope to catch you again soon. Whoops. No. Ouch. Oh yeah, I gotta take all these silly things off my hotbar. Wait, what happened? Did they both just like jump to their death? Oh. If only I could give you the high fives you're looking for, statue. Two stick man? Oh, the one you're talking about, the double clubs, can three-shot Morgott? Honestly, not surprised. The clubs have always been weirdly strong. In like all the FromSoft games, like surprisingly strong. At least I've always felt like they were. Welcome back, Juan! Alright, forgiveness juice. Excellent. Oh no, the tiredness is starting to kick in. Alright, I think we can jump up here. I think we were worried about it last time when we made it. Yep. Guess there wasn't really much of a reason to come over here, though. I wonder if people can jump from here to there. Well, which potion? Let's see. Trying to remember what was on my hotbar. So, the Iron Jar aromatic was on our hotbar, along with the Spark aromatic, and then the Swarm pot, Fetid pot, Poison pot, and... well, the meat wasn't a potion, but that was on there too. Whew, my goodness. What about Melania's blade? That looks different. Oh. Yeah. Oh, forgiveness juice. Yeah, the celestial tears. Or celestial dew. That's fair, Rain. Trust the bloodstains. It's what you use for absolution. Wait, Millennia's blade makes you make you jump further? Butterflies. No. I need the butterflies. I'll save you. Oh my goodness. Getting attacked by yawns all of a sudden. Ooh, nice spot. Let's put on... let's see if we can just hit from this distance. Yeah, that makes sense. Right into the floor. Just as planned. Where are you going? People are using the blade and the laser dragon ability to fly through the air. That sounds really neat, actually. Really? It was able to time a dodge? Some god-tier dodging. That silver tier or whatever, or tear can... Tier? I don't know. Apparently can see the code of the Matrix. Oh, goodness. Put on our better poison ones. They actually can go a distance. Enjoy your poison. Free of charge. Extra. And for you too. Wouldn't want you to miss out on that. Wonderful gift of poison. Yep. Poison sure does last a long time. I'm gonna have to check out the videos of those people using the laser dragons and Millennia's blade thing to be able to fly around. It actually sounds kind of fun. Okay. Wait a minute. This is that room where we got tricked by the ball. Oh, we're not gonna fall for that twice. Darn trick balls. Yeah, I see you there, sitting there all assuming and shit. I sure was hoping you could poison these things. That would have been hilarious. Nice! Pooley legit! It's interesting. With the arrows in the ball, you can see that it actually, like, truly turns around when it turns. Or when it starts heading different directions. That's awesome. I hear the jingle jangle. There you are. Where are you going? Oh no. You can hang around, it's fine. Aww. I love the horned headband things. I need to get the other one. There's 2 of them, right? Or is there 3? Yeah, poison lasts a long time. Died after finally figuring out it should climb the ladder. Poor thing. Thank you for the pants and shirt. There's 2. The other is much easier to obtain. So I am pretty sure I have the easy to obtain one, I think. Because I don't remember like grinding for it or anything. Where is it? Come on, eyes. I know we're getting tired, but... So this is the Great Horned. Which one's the... What's the other one called? Ah, the Shining Horned Headband. Need to farm the Ancestral Follower Shaman. The singing ones. Ah, well, we definitely don't like musicians in this world. Yeah, I must have just had some good RNG or something like that. But then again, we also were running around with a ridiculous amount of Arcane in our last run, too. So our drop rate's been incredibly high. Also, we died a lot there. A lot. A lot. Like, way too much. So, we definitely took out those enemies quite a few times. We died a lot there. Those archers were a nightmare on the first run. My goodness. Impeccable aim out of nowhere. You'd think you were safe, turn a corner, and they just hit you. What are you doing over there? I don't need any of your weird silver mist nonsense. Get away from me. Alright. Okay. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. We missed one. No. I think it's interesting that they chose to change up the mimic enemy type a lot in Elden Ring compared to the other FromSoft, or like at least the Dark Souls games. Then again, it is really nice that we don't have to hit every single treasure chest that we come across. Butterflies! Ah. You know what? I don't usually rate these things, but they are just as excited as me. So, you know. Boom. Applaud. Butterflies indeed. Good man, good man. teleporter. I think that teleporter just takes us back out of here. A trap? We're gonna get jumped in here? No, it's a... okay. Another one! That's right, Sly. Okay. So we did get the Finger Slayer blade before coming here. I think we actually take the blade back to Ronnie now. Yeah, I think this is just a teleporter out of here. Whoops. Alright, how much time? Okay. Let's kill the one that's singing. None of that. Quiet. People are trying to sleep. Give me your hat. I want your hat, please. I had to call your friend over here, huh? Wow, all your friends. No, whoa, 1 HP. Bubbles told us about you. You said you were jerks, but you were definitely worse than that. Ah, the gift of poison. Enjoy. Oh, just spamming the rivers of blood or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I get it, though. People really like winning. Really like winning. More so than trying out different things. Which makes sense. But I feel like I'd get really bored of spamming the same move over and over again, no matter what it was in PvP. You know, unless it's like a regular attack. I mean, what other choice do you have? But I still think I want to use the Carrion Slicer for my PvP build. With how fast it is and how Poise seems to be working in PvP, I feel like it'd be very good on a proper build. Nice! Thank you, Fedora. Hell yeah, I'll have to check that out. You laugh when they fail your magic. Legit, for real. Whoop. Okay. Sorry. Oh, these yawns. They're attacking me pretty good. There we go.
It was thee.
Finally.
Not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron.
Yes.
My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Well, are we finished talking?
But before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
Ooh, gifts. Well, thank you for a statue. I'll just throw that in my pocket.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. but a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion.
You funny trickster.
I must thank Torrent too for his part.
That's a dangerous decision, I think.
It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service.
Yeah.
What is it? You may go. I too am to depart on a journey, upon the dark path only I may tread.
I'll go on that journey with you.
What is it?
Okay, fine, I'll leave. I know, right? So close. Just gotta get that doll. And then we gotta go get that ring and marry her, I guess. Alright. For real though, I'm getting wicked tired really fast, and I essentially need to probably call it anyways on this. So, I think I'm going to do my farewells now. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been so much fun. Today's been super fantastic. It truly has. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. We had some really good, deep conversations and stuff today, and some awesome gameplay. And it's all been fantastic. Thank you again. And I definitely look forward to hanging out with all of you soon. I appreciate all of you so much. I'm going to go get some rest, but I hope the rest of you have a fantastic days or evenings or mornings or whatever it is wherever you are. I just hope that you have an amazing day. I'm going to crash, and I hope to see you all soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you again.